Good morning, y'all. Okay, let me just test to make sure the audio is good. Get straight to it. Test 1, 2, 3.
Test 1, 2, 3.
Yep, sounds good.
1, 2, 3.
Sounds good. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Nice. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Let's see. They're both like perfect. 7:30. Let's open up her. All right, babe. Let's go. Oh yeah. What's up, bro? Wait, I gotta put this on afterwards. Good to see you. I'm gonna get rolling. Okay. Let's not have too much tug on that. There. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. And you have an amazing time with your client. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nice. Whew. Oh. Come on, lower back. Soon we'll have to take the walks in the later part of the day because my hands are getting steamroll unless blood can just circulate properly. Ah. I really trust that they bring back this music in Dead by Daylight for the killers and the survivors. $7:39. Oh. Okay. Let me go use the bathroom. barking early in the morning, huh? Baba. I love you. Love you. Proud of you. Appreciate you. Grateful for you. Thankful for you. Appreciating you so much. So blessed. I love you, babe. I'll see you later. Enjoy your morning, baby. All right. Mister, I love you. Proud of you. Appreciate you. Grateful for you. Love you so much, Baba. I gotta get these photos onto the tablet. My baby photos. All right. We are ready to rock and roll, but on my phone, not my tablet. And for whatever reason, it was working fine before I shut down my phone. And then all of a sudden now it doesn't work on my iPhone. So, you know, it's always some sort of technical problems. Technology can and will do that. Well, I don't really use WhatsApp on the phone because I'm streaming. But yeah, it's just one of those things. Okay, Google, turn off light. So we drink a little water. So that's the only thing we're gonna put in our system for now. And $7:45. Want to get my hands in before, like I can already see that it's windy a bit. It's not extreme wind, but it's wind nonetheless. Nonetheless. Or nonetheless. It's all good. It's not too bad. All right, cool. Keep my hands in my pocket. Awesome sauce. So, a couple things before we start. The Blue Jays won game 4, so they tied it up. They won 6-3. I didn't watch the game. I saw, you know, I don't follow anything Blue Jays related, but yet the algorithm knows to show stuff. So they won. So the game is tied. The series is tied 2-2. They play again game 5 today. And then, you know, when the Blue Jays win, and I feel like they're going to go to 7 and they're going to win. Not going to, and they are winning. It's either 6 or 7, right? Either or is happening. Oh, that's nice. Toronto is going to go crazy. Like, I mean, absolutely balls to the wall. Insane. Like, a lot of people are Raptors fans, but there are more Blue Jay fans than Raptor fans because, you know, the Blue Jays have been around much, much, much longer than the Raptors. And of course, the Blue Jays won back-to-back in 92 and 93, which, by the way, I started seeing a bunch of, on Facebook Marketplace, a bunch of Blue Jay memorabilia from like 1992, 1993. Like, it was crazy how many people have kept stuff from so long. Like, there's a hat that's signed by Joe Carter, the dude who hit the home run against Philadelphia in, I think, Game 6 of the World Series in 1993, and that's when they won. That was the walk-off home run that basically the Blue Jays won the game. And there's a same hat is signed by Roberto Alomar, who was my favorite baseball player of all time. And this person has a hat selling for $1,000 signed, and he had it since 1993. That's crazy, and it's in like brand new condition. So you see, people were already like, you know, doing these kind of stuff back then. So it's fascinating. So yeah, Blue Jays won. Here's me gonna say, "Go Jays, go." I don't usually say that, but go Jays, go. And even though LA is still technically home as well, either way I win, because like both teams are my teams, even though LA is representing San Diego and all of California. So either way, like, I get supported one way or another. I'm getting represented by both teams, old home and current residents. Or my current residence, San Diego, my old home is Toronto, you know. So there's that. So number 2, so now we're gonna be talking about like death. And, you know, I was checking to see what I haven't said yet in terms of like words, or like for live streams, like every day coming up with a theme. And, you know, I got to speak last night and share some stuff with a sister, and we had a great conversation. And it's interesting because like an idea came as she was speaking too. And again, this is, you know, I still don't feel called to write a book, because like the books that are out. Did I walk that way yesterday? Nah, I did walk that way yesterday. The books that I would recommend for anybody to read is, I mean, there's tons, but like, you know, after you know who you are, like I would read Nero's book, Outsmarting Reality. I would read Outwitting the Devil. I would read Pete's book, Perception is Creation, the new one that's coming out, and his current one, his Creation is Finished. I would read, if I were to name 5 books that will change your life, ooh, that's tough. 5 is actually very difficult. Let's see. Like The Body Keeps the Score is a book I would technically read. And I would read either The Psychology of Money, or I would read The Instant Millionaire. Oh, you know what? 10 books. Kabbalion and the Hermetic Principles, like the Hermetica. What else would I read? I wouldn't read Think and Grow Rich, because, well, I mean, it's a really, really powerful book, but Napoleon Hill, for the time, was, I would read Feeling is a Secret by Neville Goddard. Anything Neville Goddard I would read. He's the forefather to all this manifestation stuff. Basically, a lot of the manifestation stuff is based on his, it's not really his principles, but he was the first to do it, or the first to share it. Yeah. Anyways, so now I'm going to start talking about death. You know, it's something that is our brain, which, you know, is going to get activated to control, you know, motor functions and whatnot, which is through the mind. When the mind senses danger, it's going to go into fight, flight, fawn, or freeze. And because it doesn't understand what death really is, because, like, you know, I mentioned this 2 or 3 days ago, that, like, you don't get to be you anymore. Like, you are you as a soul, right? But you don't get to be the current you anymore once death happens. And, you know, look at all the things you'll be missing out on. Like, I know we don't like experiencing, like, suffering and pain, but, you know, think about it for a moment. You get to experience those things. Like, you get the opportunity to get to be grateful. Like, you get to be grateful to be grateful. You get to be grateful to, you know, breathe another breath, to blink. This forces you to be in the now, by the way. It really starts sinking in and anchoring in that, you know, we have finite, like, human time. Time is an illusion, of course. It's not real. And some of your identity, depending on your journey presently, some of it must die or is going to die. You know, we basically listened to the entire Outsmarting Reality book yesterday, and, you know, I started it while I was taking a shower. You all heard some stuff, but basically, you know, if you're going to desire to be something that you haven't been before, you're going to have to become something and realize the person that you haven't been before yet, and that's going to entail some people exiting your life. And that could be, like, family, like parents, because, you know, you're feeling guilty for your success, and you'll subconsciously push it away. But, you know, you're choosing to be, oh, look, there's a cat, meow, Bubba. Hi, Bubba. Hi, Bubba. Hi, Bubba. He's just chilling there. That was nice to see a Bubba right there. You know how I feel about cats. Ooh, look at the sky. It looks like fire over there, but it's not fire. It's the sun coming out. Hi, other Bubbas. There's another Bubba over here. That's a nice sky over there. The camera's not doing it justice. Like, it's doing as best it can, but, like, the mixture of colors there, it's nice. Anyway, so, like, there's a version of you that's, like, you prefer to suffer with your uncomfortability, or with your comfortability, than to, like, push through and know that you can have whatever it is that you desire, but you choose not to because you feel guilty for success. And, you know, the moment you change, you know, nobody can relate to you anymore. But I have a shift for you, and a shift in perspective. And guess what? We get to see our Supra in that car. Telling you, like this car has a Supra, and today the windows are not frosted, so that's good. So it's in there. It's right in the windshield there. I love it. They're playing soccer. early in the morning, they're playing soccer. So yeah, you know, you're choosing familiar pain than unfamiliar peace because you're feeling guilty. But my perspective for you that I was going to share was this. Even if you're holding on subconsciously to, you know, staying the same and playing small, it's not serving you or them. And either way, right? If you don't get to live the life that you choose to live, right, because it's through your choice, then you will ultimately never find who you are, and then you'll die with regret. Don't die with regret, please. That's the last thing anybody wants to go, is dying with regret. I really want to bring this to the forefront because regret is a very heavy and very like potent energy, and it can truly fuel you to transcend beyond like what's possible. But the thing is, like, you know, death is one of those things that like it'll get you to like really start taking action. Because if you decide to like just live like comfortably, then basically, you know, when the time comes and death is looming, that's it. That's a wrap. Like, you can't live again. That's it. You're done. And so my point to say all this to say is, like, you know, you must live your life to the fullest, because in any present moment, life can be taken from you. I'm not here to scare you. This is not a morbid like live stream. That's nice. But I am here to share, like, time's ticking. Human time is ticking. Like, death, right? It's nothing to be feared because it's just transition. You'll come back and you'll live another life. But you won't get to live it as the current you. You'll have to live it through another version of you. Maybe the next version of you may not even like. Maybe you might like it. Who knows? Maybe you'll get to remember everything. Maybe you won't remember anything, right? Who really knows? But like, the point is, like, you only have this one opportunity at this version called life. Like, you have many opportunities to live your life, but you live every day. You die once. Some of us die twice. Some of us actually die 3 times. But like, we're here to enjoy. We're here to have fun. We're here to play. We're here to do like magical things. And that's why I want to make sure that, you know, when time arises, that I speak to kids and remind them, like, to stay young, to keep their creativity going, to keep the magic flowing. When you're in flow, you technically grow and you glow. When you're not in flow, you're starting to wither away like a flower, dying a slow, painful death. So the next question is, and I've said this question before, is what would you think about yourself when you're on your deathbed? How would you think about yourself knowing that you're going to die? Did you live your life? Will you have regrets? Right? That you didn't tell that person that you absolutely love them, even though they may not love you back? Or taking that trip to wherever it is that you desire to take a trip to, right? Or, you know, doing something that you always desired to do, but you were a little afraid to do, like maybe skydiving. I know a lot of people desire to do it, but they're afraid. They're scared shitless. And I tell you, it's one of the most magical things you can do. To jump out of an airplane. And I can say I did that because, you know, I have proof. I literally have proof. That's the reason why I love to document shit. Back in 2014, I'm glad I paid that extra like $200. It was worth it. To have like the skydiver jump and take video of me. Yep. That's awesome. Right? Or there might be like starting something that you always desire to start, but just had a little bit of fear to start it. Like starting a YouTube channel, the TikTok, sharing something with someone. Right? Like I was always kind of afraid to share, this kind of information with people. I mean, I became even more aware, right? But like, I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. There's cars coming behind me. There we go. I made it. Yeah. I was always afraid to speak up and share and tell people how I really felt about things. I don't care about that now. I'm not holding back any longer. Like, I've told many different women that I had little crushes on. I had a crush on them, and I just told them to get it out of my system, not to potentially start something. I'm like, look, I like you. I liked you. I had a crush on you. I don't care about that now, but I want to get it out of my system. That way, it's out of my system, and I don't have to live with any regret. Not expecting anything in return. I've told all the ones that I had crushes on, and it's done. So I have no regrets now with that. I have no regrets with YouTube channel, like starting a YouTube channel and, growing it a bit. Right? I have no regrets there. In fact, I have almost 600 videos. I'm at 586 videos. It's a lot of content. It's a lot of videos. That's a lot. It would take almost a full year and like 2 months to get to 1,000 videos. Another year of live streaming, right? It'd take a full year and like a couple months to get to 1,000 videos. That's a lot of videos though. It's crazy.
Good morning.
Good morning, sister. How are you doing today? That's good. It's a nice day. Yeah, have a great day. Thank you. Will I hit that 1,000 video mark? Well, we'll see, right? I still have no idea what is truly gonna happen. Like, should I continue this on this channel or just like make like mini live streams? Like I talk about whatever on the other live stream, like, hey, if you wanna hang out with me and ask any questions, you can come to this channel. I have no idea, right? But ultimately, death is looming. Like, it's something that we should all be thinking about every day because time is ticking. Time is ticking. Your time is gonna be up soon. Your time, my time, everybody's time is gonna be up. the thing about death as well is that we have this fear of the unknown, because we don't know what's on the other side of death, right? Lots of humans have died and have reported what is on the other side, and they came back to tell the tale, to share, but like it doesn't feel like real. Like we feel like that's it. But when you die, right, it's unconditional love. It's a feeling of like, and we've all had this feeling. You might have had a micro moment where you felt one with everything. And that moment felt like an eternity, but paradoxically it was just a moment. But it was that moment. It's that moment right there where it locks you into that present moment, and it's such a sweet like surrender to everything, to what is. You're like, man, I want more of that. That's what death is. You get more of that. You can have that right now on the planet, but the only reason why you may not feel that is because of all the distractions. There's too much distractions on the planet. It's way too much distractions. There's distractions after distractions after distractions. Far too many distractions. So what I'm getting at is like, you know, it's important to realize that like death is not to be feared, but just remember that it's looming, it's ticking, your body's expiring in every present moment. Now, of course, if you start saying that, like, then your body is truly like, it's gonna start to decay because you're saying that it's expiring. But what I mean to say is like, yes, it's there, but you're actually thriving every moment. And you have the ability to keep shifting and changing and growing and evolving. But the question is like, will you take that opportunity knowing that death is looming and feel yourself, or will you fear? Because the thing is, life waits for nobody. Like death is waiting for you, and like it's no matter what, it's going to happen. So you may as well live your life to the fullest. If that's the one thing I share with anybody, is to live their life to the fullest, knowing that time it can be taken from you in any present moment. And you know, we see people dying all the time. We see this, right? But we think it's never going to happen to us. I hate to break it to you, but it is going to happen. It's happening one way or not. It's happening. And when you could be at peace with death and know that you gave it your all, like for me, I have more to give to this world. I have a lot to share with this world, and I'm not going to stop. The universe is simply preparing me for what is to come. It's bringing certain awarenesses for me to be aware of, to prepare me for the next phase of the journey. Like 5 years from now, from this moment that I'm walking, aka future, which is happening now, right? I'm just having to walk through linear time, even though time is not linear, it's cyclical, because you can be whatever it is that you desire right now. But anyways, that version of me is going to be so much more evolved than the version that I currently am, and I get to walk that path. I get to be that version of myself, and it's going to be quite freaking awesome. Just like you, in 5 years. Wow, that sun is nice. I like it. It's a nice sun. In 5 years, for you, it's the same thing. You will be so much more evolved. So many more people will have transcended and awakened. They will reach the same level I'm currently at. I'm always attempting to stay one step ahead of everybody, but you know, that's just a game that I get to play. But You know, I can even just say I'm always one step ahead of everybody. Even if they theoretically may be more aware, I'm still one step ahead. But that's just a game again. But you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, right at this present moment, should I go kaput? I did give it my all. I didn't stop. Even when the going got tough, we're on the final hurdle of the first year, right? Like we're on the last legs of the first year. We're less than 30 days away. We just accomplished another feat yesterday, hitting 2 million steps, right? Because from July 18th to October 28th, every day from that day was 100 days, and 100 days times 10,000 steps is 1 million. So another 100 days have passed since July 18th. And those 100 days, holy shit, look at all the growth that has happened. Like even more, right? So much more growth and expansion happened. Tons of growth and expansion has happened. It's wild how much growth and expansion has happened since then. And it's only 100 days. And the live stream has helped me to expand so fast. Because like while I'm sharing how I feel, I'm showing the journey. Like I'm showing the journey through my perspective, and I'm showing it through like you all your perspective, because you're the hero's journey. Like I'm basically showing you that like what I'm facing, right, is, you know, the process, and you all get to experience the process with me. But in the process, simultaneously, I'm showing you how you can do it too. Like accomplishing the things that you desire to accomplish, right? So like totally up to you, like how you go about it, but like I get to show you every day how this is done. So I go back to that, to death. Let's see, there was an acronym was coming through. It's like do entertain anything that harmonizes. So tomorrow I'll be talking about life, and then I'll be talking about birth and then rebirth. Anyway, so back to death. So like, you know, time's ticking. What the hell? My phone battery was just at 85%, went down by 4% in like not even like a minute. What the hell? That's why I said like the phone battery really requires a little bit of service. I'm gonna actually also do something and reduce the brightness as well. There we go. Wonder if our brother is out with the doggies this morning. Yep. More fall. You're seeing more fall. Like this is what fall's like here. Lots of leaves just falling on the ground. Yep. You know, it'd be awesome. The gimbal has, when you're holding in the handle, has a hand warmer for like when you're outside in the cold, so it keeps your hands warm. Like the handle has the heater. The back of the part where it holds the phone has a fan, a cooling fan. It has what else? Yeah, it has all that. Like it has a tripod mount at the bottom, which was cool. You can mount this onto a tripod or something that has a tripod mount. But yeah, like, be interesting to make a gimbal that has a cooling fan for the phone to keep the phone nice and cool, but also keeping your hands nice and warm. And you can turn the feature on and off, and the battery is like 10,000 milliamp hours. And it uses those newer types of batteries, so it's very efficient. So the gimbal will last for, like, with heating and the cooling fan on simultaneously, it can last for like, let's say 30 hours. But if you turn off those features, then it can last, it'll double or triple. It can last for 90 hours. Something like that. That'd be pretty badass. Or like, remember, you know, coming up with some pretty interesting technology, like using our human energy to power up devices. Like you just touch it and you give back some energy. It's wild. Yeah, this area, the internet isn't that great. That's why phone battery goes down like a rock here. They decorated with some ghosts. Halloween is this Friday. It would be awesome if it was like a sunny day like this and the evening was clear, but the kids, I mean, that's not gonna stop them from going, but like if it's like raining heavily, you know, it's gonna kind of suck. Mom bought candy, so I mean, if there's gonna be candy left over, I'll get to like nom on like a couple. Is the doggy in the window today? Nope, no doggy in the window. Our brother's out with one of the dogs. The other one's inside. Oh, yep. He's calling one back. He's training his dog there to. You never know what these vans. Morning, brother.
Morning, how are you?
Great, yourself? It's okay.
Sadie, how are you doing today?
I'm wonderful. Yourself?
Very good.
Good. How you enjoying the games?
Hope so.
They're gonna win. They're winning.
Excited.
Very exciting. Have a great day. Look at these leaves. Look at the colors on these leaves. Very vibrant red. I wonder if they added more to their house. You know the house I'm talking about. It's coming up. You know, kids are gonna run to that house first. Like, it's balls to the wall, like, wow. Like this house, they added a couple more things. Like they have the Ghostbuster sign there. They have some purple bats. They added, the tombstones were here, but they added like a pumpkin like face to like that tree over there, or that little like bush. Oh yeah, the hands coming out, like the zombies. Yeah. It's awesome. You know what? The healing resort, aka the retreat center, I'm making sure like our house, that place, like kids come and they get like all kind, like we just have boxes and boxes and boxes of candy. Kids just come back and yeah, I fill up basically all their bags. Wow, just wow. That giant ass scarecrow, like how the fuck did they put that shit up? Like they must have had to use a friggin' crane just to put that guy up. It's nuts. Well, it's in 2 days. Kids are getting ready. Oh yeah, there's a WWE event on Saturday. Saturday night main event. So I'll be watching that. Should be on Netflix. Thank God they fucking took that shit off of NBC. Cause NBC, like they have commercials and like I'm all good for commercials. Like don't get me wrong, I can watch TV with commercials. It's just, you know, it seems lackluster when they put it on like cable television now. Sure. So far my my hand is all right. Like even though the other one's in the pocket right now, the one that's holding the gimbal, it's a little numb, but it's not too bad. All right, onwards to the trail. Onwards to the trail. Yeah, so getting back to our conversation, like, you know, we don't know when our final moment is. Would you like your final moment being upset, being angry? Would you like your final moments to be miserable and sad? I don't wish that for anybody. I desire in my universe, in my inner world, that every single person, when they are about to leave, they lay on their bed, they go to sleep, like being like, when I say old, I don't mean like, you know, I don't say old as in like some decrepit person. I mean like they've lived to at least over 100. They had a full life and they go to sleep with no health problems. No one has health problems in my universe. Everyone's healthy and they live to past 100, and then, you know, they know when their time is up. That's it. Wow, like look at this. Like we saw it yesterday, but like there's only like 1 or 2 leaves on this tree now. Crazy. All of that fell. The Mortal Kombat forest will be more looking like Mortal Kombat soon. because it'll be bare again, so light will be able to peek through. We've seen it go from bare to full, now back to bare again. Wild. Taking a moment, right? So right now the temperature's just dipped because I'm down here, so like it's a little bit cooler. We got our stick from yesterday. Somebody definitely left that stick for me. I remember when we were coming back and there was a brother, an Indian brother, an older dude. You know, he's seen me before and he waved, but then he stopped and he's like, "What is he doing with that stick?" And then he wasn't sure, like, what is he doing with that stick? He's like questioning life right in that moment. There's a biker coming behind us. And there they go. All these poor bubbas. Making sure, like, I do my best not to step on any of them. Wish they weren't on the trail, to be honest, and they were safely somewhere else. Yep. Hey, this leaf fell right on my face. This one literally just came flying on my face. That's a sign of luck. It just like literally landed on my face there. The Mortal Kombat forest. Why do I call it the Mortal Kombat forest? Because if you go watch Mortal Kombat 1, you'll see Johnny Cage and and Scorpion. They're fighting in a forest that looks similar to that. So that's why I call it the Mortal Kombat forest. Also, there's a little trail of those leaves. You can see a bit of the concrete there coming up. I guess it's because of the bikers. The bikers moved the leaves out of the way with their wheels. See? It's funny how it just moved out of the way from bikers. I brought my other gloves. I put it in my pants like I did yesterday, where it gets like the body temperature, it like rise in like temperature, so I can like swap out gloves. When these gloves get too cold, you kind of like swap them out. Yep. Foam barrier at 65%, so we won't be able to stay at the water for too long as normal now, but it's all good. As long as we get like a couple minutes here, we're good. Welcome back, y'all. Okay, cool. Let me go ahead and switch gloves. Put these gloves in my pants. Oops. Oh, it is working. Yeah, temperature is so much warmer here. It's crazy. It's hard to see. Hold on. Come on, phone. What you doing? Yeah, I restarted the stream. Only because, like, I didn't know if it was working. I saw it says 0 people. I'm like, okay, either it's stuck or it's just YouTube being silly. Yepers. We'll have to get rolling shortly. It's funny how in this area it's so, like, it's even lower than the trail and it's warmer. But it makes sense because it's closer to the Earth's core, even though we're not at the Earth's core, but, you know, the further down you go into the Earth, the warmer it gets, theoretically. Ah, it's nice. Again, just taking a moment to take this in. Ugh, yeah. All right. Well, thank you, water. It's a little bit shorter today, only because, you know, we gotta get rolling. Appreciate you, water. Love you. I'll see you tomorrow, I trust. I think it's raining tomorrow though, but we'll see what happens. Love you, water. I will see you when I see you, water. Even if it rains tomorrow, I'll be out. I'll wear my winter boots since I'm not wearing my good shoes out, and yeah. Bye, water. Love you. All right, let's continue. I'm now wearing the thinner gloves. Ooh, temperature. Vast. Like, you can, like, the moment I step up and I start walking, it's like a stark contrast in temps. Like, it goes from like somewhat warm to like cold. Yeah. All the leaves. Seeing what else I'm going to talk about regarding death. You know, it's just fascinating how much we worry about things. You know, in the grand scheme of all this, we're insignificant. Like we're little microorganisms that are like, it's like we're like dust. Basically, we're a particle of dust, and we get tripped up with all this stuff because in the grand scheme of the whole entire third dimensional universe, right? We're like nothing. Like you look at the earth, it's like a speck of like nothing. We're like this tiny little dot, like tiny little dust. And you know, there's another like similar planet in the universe that they're having their own like thing. I don't know how they would be operating. Words would not be words for them. Thoughts would not be thoughts. But they experience things like vastly different. Seeing their world. It's fascinating that we worry about such like insignificant things. Like our bank account not having enough, or that person hates me, or like I did this thing when I was a child and we still keep ruminating on it. You're perfect and complete, and there's nothing to worry about. Worry, doubt, fear are a synergy of trinity of themselves. Those are the three things that we worry, we doubt, and we fear. We fear death, we worry about death, and we doubt our life, which then basically we feel like we're dying. You know, Myron Golden, he's an amazing business coach. Like, that dude has shared some perspective. Like, he's the one who mirrored back to me. Like, he's just me in a different body. He mirrored back saying, you know, our bodies are expiring in every moment. You have an expiration date. Now, that is one way of using death to get your ass up and get going. But another way to reframe what he said is, like, you have an expiration date, but you have a best before date too. That's a bar. You have a best before date, and in that best before date, you can do whatever it is that you choose to before you expire. And that's what I was saying, like, you can take something and twist it to its opposite, both in the positive polarity and the negative polarity, or even keep it neutral. We should be running into Tom fairly soon. Phone battery's at 51%. Exactly. There goes the Power Ranger. Bye, Power Ranger. I'm sure he couldn't hear me. Bye, Power Ranger. That guy looks like a Power Ranger. That's true. That's a perspective, exactly. Our cells stay at 7 years, and it's in those 7 years. You can rewrite your 7 years right now. That your first 7 years is magical, that your parents didn't beat your ass, or they weren't yelling and fighting, and that you can release that right now, and it's gone. You can snap your finger and it's gone. Now, of course, here comes the humans. The humans are going to be like, but that's impossible. It's going to take you forever. It's going to take you some time. Practice love, y'all. At first, I thought that was a bag. Like, but it's not a bag. There's Tom. We'll stop and speak with him for a moment. I told you they would win. I did tell you that.
It's late. If they win this one, it'll be even better.
Yeah.
And come back, you have to win one of the two.
I know it's setting up for them to win because it's coming back here, and then the city's gonna go nuts.
Oh yeah.
The city's gonna go absolutely crazy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That was a good game last night.
It was.
It's all. I guess it's all in the pitching.
Yeah.
And the hitting.
Yeah. You just gotta keep those Japanese pitchers, like, you know, keep them at bay.
Yeah, like Otani guy, he's something else.
Yeah.
Pitching and then hitting at the same time.
Yeah. That's the thing about the National League. They get their pitchers to hit, whereas in the American League, their pitchers don't hit. So, like, they basically suck. Right? So, like, that's why they should practice batting. I don't know why they make it like that. It's dumb. It's weird.
Wow. Yeah, what a game.
Yeah.
What a game.
All right, brother. Have a great day. Enjoy your day. Yeah. Yeah, our cells are never older than 7 years, and that's a really great perspective. You're spot on with that. Because it's the first 7 years. This is that whole saying, like, show me the, you know, the original statement or original quote is, give me the boy for 7 years and I'll show you the man. But that doesn't, we're forgetting women, so I have to shift it. Because I'm like, that's not just for boys, that's for girls too. Give me the child for 7 years and I'll show you the adult. Right? I take things that people say and make it more powerful. With more energetic force. That's one of my masterful skills that I have. Taking something that someone says and making it even more powerful. Now, for those who don't see it as powerful, it's because they simply are unaware of the energetic force behind words. And again, I keep talking about words, but I won't be mentioning that right this moment. So yeah, you, give me the boy, give me the child, give me the girl for 7 years, and I'll show you the adult. I'll show you the man, I'll show you the woman, I'll show you the adult. However, I have another perspective now, right? Because like that technically, if you think about it, right? That is limitation right there. Now I know what it's attempting to say is like, if a kid got a positive reinforcement, they will end up being amazing in life. If kids got negative reinforcements, they won't be so amazing. Even though by default they are, because they were born amazing. And no matter what they go through, they're always going to be amazing. But you know, that's, I know what it's getting at. However, there's another side to that. Because it also sounds like, because based on someone's perception, right, they could also view it as, oh, so you're saying that you know, for the first 7 years, if I was mistreated, I'm going to be mistreated for the rest of my life, because they may think they can't change, right? They might perceive it in that connotation, right? That context. Because unfortunately, this is what humans do based on their frequency. And if they aren't in the now, their perception goes down, and their views also get narrow, like it's more narrow. And because it's narrow, right, they can't perceive things as better, you know, they can't perceive things more. Good morning. So like, there's always two sides to something, because we live in polarity, but at the same time, like, you can transcend both. It is just that simple. It's just making a decision and locking into that decision once and for all. But again, what gets in the way is your third dimensional thinking mind, based on your memories, based on your experiences, based on your perceptions, based on your attention, based on your current circumstances or situations, based on the environment and your surroundings, that will lock you in place into like, but I can't be rich, or I can't be this, right? Because you've entertained this idea of limitation. But when you know your death is coming, it kind of pushes you beyond your limits. Like, there's this surge of energy that starts flowing through you. Well, it can, if you allow it to. If you allow it to flow right through you, you can feel that potent energy. Morning, brother. However, like, you have to get to that point where taking energy and like seeing everything for what it is as energy, and using energy accordingly and effectively and efficiently. This is an energy game. It's like, for those who play Mega Man, and I've talked about Mega Man quite a few times now, but this is a perfect example. Mega Man and Mega Man X, they pick up these things called energy tanks. Now, this energy tank isn't for their life, it's for their special weapons that he gets to use to fight a certain boss. But sometimes those energy tanks are depleted, so you have to refill those energy tanks. And then you can take the energy tanks and redistribute the energy accordingly to certain weapons. So the weapons are representing your reality. Like, it could be to a skill, a belief. You can use that energy to redistribute to your thoughts, right? And you know, it's a paradox, because like I was saying that yesterday with the power of the words, how people who, and I shared this with our sister yesterday too on our call. I was saying, you know, people, they love hating on people, right? I know, because I loved hating people. It was my passion. I really hated people, and I loved it. But it doesn't seem like love, because it seems like hate. But paradoxically, I'm sending energy that I love and I'm focusing on to something that's negative. So technically, I love the negative. I love the chaos. I love the drama. I loved the bringing someone down. I loved it so much. I didn't want to see people smiling back then. But you see, It's a paradox, right? Because I'm fueling energy to something. The thing is, I'm still giving love to something that is not love, because hate is the opposite of love. It's not fear. For all those who keep saying fear is the opposite of love, no, it's not. You clearly don't know what the hell fear really is. Hate is the opposite of love. Being courageous or brave is the opposite of fear. So anytime I hear people say that fear is the opposite of love, no, it's not. Or the opposite of love is fear, no, it's not. Not even close. I'm not saying you're wrong, but that's not accurate. That's your perceptions thinking, but that's, it also comes down based on what's your definition of fear? Is it hate? Some will say, but hate is stemmed from fear. No. You can say fear is stemmed from hate. They can go both ways. But in my reality, the opposite of love is hate. And I hated people so much, and I loved hating people. Because ultimately, everything that you're doing, even though you may not like that word love, you actually are loving what you're doing, even if it doesn't seem like love. And that's the paradox to life. So you can redistribute your energy to your thoughts, but it's going to take a lot of dismantling to get to this point to see everything as a paradox. I'm so grateful for S. I haven't seen her for a hot minute. I know she's getting prepared for a wedding. She may or may not still be on the channel. I have no idea. But I'm so grateful for her when she entered, when that version of me entered into my current reality to start talking in a paradoxical state. Because, by the way, that sun's nice. It's very nice. And he's walking backwards. Good job. She started talking in a paradoxical state, and it allowed me to go deeper than I ever thought I could. You meet those souls who will help you to unlock something deeper within you. I am one of those souls that helps you to unlock something deeper within you. I mean, we all have that power, but there's a certain amount of souls, part of a certain type of group, who came here to be like the way showers. I don't call myself a way shower because that's another fucking label that I don't want to be entertaining. Light worker or way shower. I remember the psychic calling it slight workers. Slight workers, because they haven't dealt with their shit, and then they actually create more problems in someone's life than helping them. Now, we're not here to fix anybody. That's what I thought I was here to do for a while. Like in the beginning of my journey, I want to help fix people and mend them. No, they're doing it themselves. I'm just a mirror to reflect back more of who they are and what is possible for them. Oh. Do I have time for a hang? Well, I always have time for a hang. It's just a matter of the battery. Phone battery's at 33%, so. It's been a couple days since I hung on this one. I miss seeing our Asian couple in the morning. I'd see them every day during the summer. Now I don't see them at all. That, and it's because I also am leaving earlier and they're not getting to see me. So they could still be walking. They're just not seeing me during the summertime, during this time. Now that I brought them up, I'm sure I'm going to see them at some point. The wind is picking up here. Give me a moment, I'll get back to talking in a sec. Just conserving some energy. Once we get back, I'll get straight to the play out. I do want to write back an email to Lorella, so I'll be inside for a few minutes warming up, and I'll type an email. I don't desire to type it on the tablet. It's too much to type. That was a very powerful moment on Monday, having a short conversation with her, and she says, "You're one of the chosen ones." Well, I chose myself. The chosen one chose themselves. It's funny how a year ago right now, I was just like, I was starting live streaming on Instagram and Facebook, but I was doing like shorter like live streams, and I'd do walk and talks. Like I'd do the play out, and then I would like jump off, and then I would walk to the trail, and then I'd start the live stream where I'm holding the phone. I didn't have a gimbal at the time, and I'd just be kind of like walking. And I'd just be talking about whatever, and then once I got to the top where we do the running backwards thing and by those rocks, I'd be like, "All right, y'all, thank you so much for jumping on. Have a wonderful day. Bye." I'll definitely be reducing the stream time. We'll see what really happens. I have no idea at this point. I'll let the universe guide me. Ooh, cardinals. 2 of them. 2 little red cardinals. Surprised the birds are still here, being it cold and stuff. But it's nice. There's one right there. And there's the other one. One there and one there. Okay. sun is out. It's nice. Phone battery at 27%. So the next 1,000,000 steps will be January 8th. Whether that's done indoors, outdoors, whether that's here, whether that's in San Diego or somewhere else, I'm supposed to go. I saw Cassidy, she sent me a invitation to open mic today at 11 a.m., but I'm not attending that. I've been to one of her open mics. Love her, but her energy and my energy are on two different transients right now. Let's have a look and see. All right. Okay, cool. We made it back. 25% battery. 3, 2, 1, go. And we don't have to stick today, so. Very good. To the left. To the left. All right. My legs require a moment here. I'll walk through this street. Wow. Feeling it. In a good way. It's good. All right. You know, after this week, we're gonna start to see Christmas stuff. Start seeing people putting up their Christmas stuff. most people start putting up their Christmas stuff during like either before the Santa Claus parade or after. And the Santa Claus parade is usually the third weekend in November. So that was like one of my traditions as a child, to watch it. Like, it's not live. Like they record it, or like when it's happening, it happens at like 1 p.m. on a Sunday, and then like they get it ready for television, and it shows like 4 p.m. It goes from like 4 p.m. to 5:30, and you get to see all the floats and see people, like, you know, they close down like I think it's Bay Street where I used to work, or Young Street, somewhere downtown, and the parade just marches through there with like the marching bands and floats, and it's sort of like the Macy's like parade, but of course the Macy's one is much larger. Poor tree. And this is a tree that has a bunch of berries. But yeah, basically, yeah, that's what happens in like November here. So you're gonna get to see like a bunch of like Christmas stuff. I did live stream a couple times outside during like the first like month or so, but it was cold as shit. But then I went to San Diego for Christmas, so I didn't get to like show the live stream what Christmas looks like here. And I don't know if I'm meant to be here for Christmas. I have no idea. Like, that's still up in the air too. Like, caution, do not enter. We got spiders hanging, tarantulas. Damn, son. It is cold as shit. But when we start moving our body outside, that will disappear fairly quickly. Okay. It's definitely warmer up in this area because the sun is like out right now. My nose is a little clogged right now. I'll get back to talking. I think I shared everything I felt called to share for the present moment. I was also mentioning, you know, humans, they are terrified of the thing called silence. Now the stream looks like it's stuck again, or YouTube being silly. Could be stuck. Could be YouTube just being stupid right now, but it doesn't really matter. One sec. There we go. There. Should be back. Yeah, I feel like everything I had to say was said regarding that. Okay. Wait for the last 10 minutes? Well, I guess because, yeah, you're doing your thing. Because, like, I've been walking for like 30 minutes, so if 20 minutes was just cut out, oh well. Nah, it's fine. Oh, they added more stuff to their house. This is the Buddha house with the Buddha statues and stuff. I really like their house. I've never seen who actually lives here, to be honest. Like if they're Asian or if they're like white or if they're, not that it matters, but like they have Halloween and they have demon and they have holy. Oh, they actually covered the Buddha statue with like that. Oh, that's pretty smart. They changed it up and they changed the peacock. Oh wow. That's pretty badass. In this area, I would go to this house for stuff. In the other area, I'd go to that other house. You basically go to the houses that have a whole bunch of Halloween stuff. Like, generally speaking, the ones who put out a bunch of like stuff, like a bunch of things that's like, they're generally gonna have like the best kind of like Halloween candies and whatnot. And they'll give you like tons of stuff. They're not gonna be little cheapskates giving you like 1 or 2 pieces of candy. They're probably gonna like open up their hand and like dunk their hand into the thing and just like take it. Taxi. Can't believe people still use taxis. Hey, there's 7777. I was meant to see that taxi today. And it has 1117 on it as well too. Still interesting that people still call for taxis. I mean, at an airport, like, look, 71111, and the other car had 1117. Like that taxi car had 1117, and that has 7111. How awesome. Basically 1117 and 7111. Numbers. That's one thing that still follows me around. Like, I'm not into numerology anymore because I've transcended it, but like that's still one of those things that still pokes its head in, is it communicates to me through numbers. Piece of hair went in my mouth. What the hell? It's weird how hair goes in your mouth. All right. So I will go inside. I'll first get the power cord and stuff. I'll go inside. I'll warm up my hands. I'll type an email to Lorella because she left me one, and I desire to respond and share because she left a nice little email and would like to acknowledge it because I don't want to type on the tablet, and I don't desire to be doing it like later in the evening. Tonight, after the stream ends, I'm definitely going to watch a movie. Probably Lucy, because that's the Reiki one, I think. The energy one. It's either that or definitely going to watch something. I have so many movies to watch now. Downloaded so many movies, it's crazy. They decorated their house with some stuff. Ooh. Cut that shit out. Somebody's baking something. It smells very, very nice. It smells very, very nice. Glad that day Rick was able to come into the car and deal with that weird drainy / weird ass noise I was playing on the driver's side of the wheel. Something just had to be shifted. I'm glad that was taken care of and not having to hear that annoying noise. What the hell is this? Paper towel? See, I'm not gonna let that paper towel just like linger out here. Okay. Huh. And guess what? The live stream's at 117 now. Man, what's up with 117 and like seeing a bunch of 1s and 7s right now? It's fascinating. There we go. Let me just throw this away. There's my stick, my legendary stick. Is this fully charged? It should be. My AirPods. I'm going to do the same thing I did yesterday where I was listening to actually no. I'm gonna play music while I type that email out. We're living limitless. I would love to play that song, but I mean, I can, just copyright stuff. Really, really despise that, to be honest, because I can't do a lot of things on my stream that I would love to do. Like watching, I can watch movies, but I can't show it to you all. So like we can't watch a movie together. We can't fully listen to songs together unless I desire to not let that one get copyright. But at this point, like, it doesn't really matter because, you know, it's not like the videos are getting monetized. The only way it's getting monetized is through donations, and the universe is supporting me through that. So, and I'm getting donations, which is good. Is it charging? Nope, it's not charging. It's not charging because the cable got loosed. There. Wait, what? There, now it's charging. Okay. So you all are going to be with me until I'm done from inside. So you all can just chill outside for a bit. But you all can hear me, which is good. I should warm up my hands. Ah, it's Jeanette's birthday, another sister. I met Jeanette through a speaking course. All these random texts to say hello. Stop helloing me. Spam. And this person like, are you here? Like, delete. Get out of my way. Get out of my way, boy. Who I sent that to? All right. Limitless. We're living limitless. She's doing good. I'm happy for her. Yeah, I'm gonna start writing an email quickly, but I'm gonna go get my hands warmed up first. All right. Y'all give me a few minutes. Well, I mean, I'm just inside. Gonna get warmed up, and I'm gonna write an email. Wow, look at me writing an email in 2025. Crazy. Who would have thought? Put these gloves away. I'll just change my clothing quickly too while I'm at it. That way, at least we're done. I'll get back to talking about death. Death. Alexa, what's the temperature right now?
Right now, it's 5 degrees Celsius.
It's 5 degrees Celsius. I'll go quickly use the bathroom, warm up my hands, and then come back. Okay, I'm back. So I'm gonna just quickly tackle an email. I would send a text, but I don't have her number, and for now, email is fine. What is this? It's fine. Is there a way to not get these emails? Oh, New Earth University. Let's see, respond. Man, I can't type or something? Grammarly. You can all hear me typing. This is like ASMR for y'all right now. Do 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 do. Email sent. Email sent. Divergent. What is this? In a world divided into factions based on personality types, Trez learns that she's been classified as divergent and won't fit in. When she discovers a plot to destroy Divergent, then the mysterious four must find out what makes Divergence dangerous before it's too late. I like that. Looks like a good movie. I'll quickly download that. My hands are starting to warm up, which is good. Insurgents. Wow, I'm just getting into like movie after movie now. Beatrice Pryor must confront her inner demons and continue her fight against a powerful alliance which threatens to tear her society apart. Man, just download movies. Then we have Allegiance. Beatrice Pryor. Oh, this is a continuation of the other movie. Well, since I'm downloading that, I may as well get that one. Damn, son, so many movies. Maze Runner Scorched Trial. all the movies that I downloaded have finished. Wow. Who's in Maze Runner? Thomas and his fellow gliders face their greatest challenge yet, searching for clues about the mysterious and powerful organization known as WCKD. Their journey takes them to Scorch, a desolate landscape filled with unimaginable obstacles. Teaming up with resistance fighters, the gliders take on WCKD's vast superior forces and uncover its shocking plans for them. How many Maze Runner movies are there? What the hell is going on here? Oh, of course, there's Jumanji. Oh my god, I'm just gonna keep downloading movies, it seems. Shit. I have the original Jumanji, I think. If not, I'll just download that too. Home Alone. Oh, I have Home Alone already. Justice League. There's so many superhero movies I haven't even watched yet. Batman versus Superman. I have all the Spider-Mans, I believe. Okay, we're not getting into all these superhero movies. It's too much, too much. The Last Jedi. Nope. Don't care about Star Wars. I don't know if I'm gonna download the Maze Runner. How many torrents do we have going? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 6 movies going. Crazy. Okay. Email sent. Just checking. That's a cool photo. Let me save this. All right, y'all. I'm coming outside now. All these movies will be done in like a short amount of time. And I just keep adding more. Okay. Nope, I gotta put on another glove. Do 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 do. Let me drink the last little bit of this water. And we're coming up. I don't know who's there. I know Soul Fam's in the background, but I don't know if anyone else is there. If anyone else is there, hello. If not, then hello. I'm layering up my gloves. I'm not wearing my well, technically I can wear my workout gloves. So my hands will be sweating buckets, which is fine, because the whole point is to keep my hands warm. Wow. Excuse me. I'm always pushing the boundaries of what am I going to wear, or what am I going to like do with like the live stream and being outside in the cold. Okay. All right, y'all. My hand is like super warm. The feet will be super warm as well. Oh. Oh. Oh, it works. Nice. Oh. Let's go. So we got 3 gloves on right now. We got 3 gloves on, people. 3. We got our play out gloves, our a thinner glove, and then one of those other thinner gloves. That seems to work. I can still control stuff, so it's good. We got to get the body moving. So I'm gonna go bring out the mat and bring out the dumbbells, and we're gonna get rolling. We're gonna do the staple, the 25-minute upper body play out. So for those of you who do not have dumbbells, you will be doing push-ups. You'll be doing a lot of push-ups, and I'll explain the push-ups in a moment. But you will be doing push-ups. We gotta clear up the area because, you know, leaves are falling and whatnot. Three gloves, that's funny. Okay, that's taken care of. Should really put lacus more in. I feel like, yeah, okay. AirPods. All right, where's the other one? So yesterday we were testing something with audio. I trust that it works. Again. Good. Now, here's the question. Okay. Cool. Nice. You all will get how are we gonna do this? Okay, cool. You all are gonna get play out music. So for those of you who are gonna be doing this with me, it is upper body play out. Put you all slightly back. Perfect. No. To bring you all forward. There. I had it perfect the first time. All right. For those of you who are going to be doing this with me and you don't have dumbbells, that's okay. You will be doing push-ups, and you'll be doing a lot of push-ups. So, just gonna tack like put that in more. Tucking in my pants, my thermal layer into my socks. I have the there. All right. Yeah, so you'll be doing push-ups. So anything chest related, you'll be doing wide push-ups or diamond. Diamond is bringing your thumbs and your index fingers together. Diamond targets your inner chest, wide targets your outer chest. Anything with your shoulder blades, not your shoulders, but your shoulder blades and your back, you're gonna be doing standard push-ups. Wide, standard. Notice my elbows in correlation to my rib cage. So wide, standard. And anything with your biceps and triceps, narrow. Standard, narrow. And things with your shoulders will be pike push-ups, and pike push-ups look like this. So this is pike push-up. Okay. One thing to note, I left my watch on, so I don't want to take it off and all this shit. One thing to note too is when you're doing triceps, you might want to have a chair available, or a sofa, or a coffee table, or a bed, or the stairs, or your dumbbells to prop yourself up, because you're going to be doing dips. You can ball your fist up and balance on your fist, so the dips are going to look like this basically. But you won't get as much range of motion with your hands. You can with your dumbbells, like for example, you can do it with the dumbbells, right? So you can go down. But if you have something higher like a chair, then you'll get more range of motion. So make sure you have something available, because the first exercise in triceps, which is going to be more towards the later end of the video, will be dips. The other thing too to note is that with triceps, you can do standard push-ups, narrow push-ups, and diamond push-ups. Technically, you can do all types of push-ups and they'll target triceps, but you can alternate between pike push-ups when you're doing shoulders. It does target your triceps. Standard push-ups, narrow push-ups, and diamond push-ups. So when you get to the tricep portion, you can swap between your push-ups. Other than that, make sure you breathe through your nose, out through your mouth. We're gonna do some arm circles quickly, just to get the body rolling. I'll put on some play out music for you all. I'll be listening to other music and the video itself. I love that my tablet can do all this stuff now. The one thing I want to check for is seeing how I can have multiple Bluetooth devices connected. So like for example, audio gets played through this thing. Like let's say two people wanted to listen to a movie and they have two different AirPods, right? And they're like together, and they're, let's say, on a plane and they wanted to listen to something, right? Or even like plugging in a headphone like into this thing through the USB-C port, finding ways to like do things. So like this thing, this small gadget can replace almost everything my laptop can do. Almost everything, not fully, but it can do almost everything my laptop can do. It can edit videos. I don't edit videos on it though. I can write documents. I can create PDFs. I can do all kinds of stuff. So that's why I'm like seeing what else I can do with the tablet and push it to its limit. All right, y'all. With that being said, let me put you all on Wi-Fi. I just realized you're all on data still. One sec. There we go. Now you're all on. Okay. I'm gonna open up the play out. Wait, oh, I didn't look for the San Diego stuff. I went to click Tiff and Dan's upper body stuff. There we go. Perfect. So what I'm going to do is reduce the volume. I don't want to mute it. I just want to. That's the one thing about gloves. I can't fine tune shit. Son of a bitch. I found this out by accident yesterday. Come on. All right, anyways, let's open up YouTube on my tablet. And sorry, I apologize, y'all. Just, having to move this shit and get it out of the way. The fingers. All right, Brittany, I don't want to be seeing your stuff on my stream. You know what I'm saying? Like, All right. All right. Let's get rolling. We're starting with shoulders, by the way. One sec. All right. Starting with shoulders. We're doing lateral raises. Let's go. Very good. Upright rows are next. I love the fact that I can hear what I desire to hear. You all get to hear the music as well. And like, it's win-win. One more. It's a little challenging gripping with the gloves as well, too. So this adds a little bit of challenge to the play out. Plus the layers as well. All right, Arnold press. So the dumbbells are twisting when you're going up. So your palms are facing you down and then up or outwards when you're going up. So there's 5 exercises, 5 body parts, 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest for each. So 45-degree chest press or shoulder press. All right, shoulder shrugs are next. So you're gonna hold the dumbbell and bring it up like this. And then we're moving on to back, so you'll be doing standard push-ups. Right now you're doing pikes. Very good. Shoulders are done, y'all. Now we're moving on to back. So we're gonna be doing bent over alternate rows. So you're gonna go down and the dumbbells are gonna be facing like vertically, not horizontally. And then you'll be doing one called wide rows. That's what will be vertical, horizontal. So the dumbbells are not like this, they're like this. Very good. So we're doing good mornings or grand risings or whatever you want to call it. Or top of the morning to you, or top of the day, whatever. So you're gonna bend your lower back here. The dumbbells over your shoulders. You're not going as far down as me. This is just for my own flexibility purposes. You're gonna come to about like here and come back up. Very good. Bent over, alternate or wide rows. So this is where the dumbbells are now. They're more horizontal. Dumbbell swings, so make sure when you're swinging a dumbbell, it comes about halfway, not up here, because it can ricochet and you don't want that to happen. This one's good for your lower back, your calves, your thighs, your glutes, your knees, your ankles, your spine. So you're doing supinated rows next. So your forearms are going to be pointing outwards. So it's going to kind of look like you're working on your biceps, which it does target your biceps, but you're going to be bending your back because one exercise is going to look similar in biceps, what's called drag curls. But this one, you're going to be bending your back. We're moving on to chest now. Give me a sec, I'm actually gonna pause the video. I'm gonna start taking off some gloves because y'all get a moment to pause for a sec. See, 3 layers of gloves. Don't require all these layers now. The reason why I'm taking it off is because like it's getting harder to hold a dumbbell. All right. Y'all are getting an extra moment of rest here. There we go. Settle these back inside so they're not staying outside and getting cold. Okay, cool. 45-degree chest press, let's go. So with chest, you can alternate between wide and diamond push-ups. So just letting you all know. So you can do 3 wides, 2 diamonds, 2 wides, 3 diamonds, totally up to you. So here I would do wide push-ups. It doesn't really matter. You can do 5 diamonds or 5 wides, totally up to you here. So we're doing dumbbell flies now. So you can do diamond push-ups here. The next exercise is technically diamond push-ups as well, or diamond press. So you can do diamond, and then the last exercise is wide push-ups. So now you're bringing the dumbbells together and you're doing diamond press. For you all, you can do diamond push-ups again. But the next exercise is definitely wide push-ups. For us, we'll do it with the dumbbell. Dang it. Okay. After chest, it's gonna be biceps, so you're gonna be doing narrow push-ups. And that's why I said for triceps, it's narrow as well, but then you'd be doing 10 narrow push-ups. I don't think you'd want to be doing that. So you can alternate between diamond, standard, pike, and narrow for triceps. So wide push-ups are next. Ugh. Biceps are next. So we're doing drag curls. So similar to supinated rows, but you're not bending your back doing this. Like you're not bending your back, you are just dragging, and both of them at the same time. If you're having a hard time with both at the same time, do one at a time. So you're doing alternating twist curls, so your your palms are gonna be facing you neutrally like this, and then you're gonna twist your hands, your wrist up. Your palms should be facing you with the dumbbell coming up this way, and then back down. My dumbbells are a little bit wider. See what you said there. Oh yeah, the prayers. One dumbbell curl. You can hold the dumbbell like this. I love the fact that my tablet is able to do what it's doing right now. Y'all can hear that music. I'm playing video game music in my ears right now. I can technically hear both. Crossbody curls, you can take the dumbbell, bring it to your opposite chest muscle. Sun is out right now, and it's very warm in terms of like my face. If there's no wind right now, which is perfect. See, if it's like this is fine. I can deal with outside. But when there's wind, it just makes it unbearable. Very good. Shake it out. My fingertips are a little cold now, but the rest of the body is like hot. We're moving on to triceps after this next one, so make sure you have that chair or something nearby to do dips. So we're doing hammer curls here. So dumbbells are just staying neutral. You're not twisting your wrist or anything, or your hands. Very good. Triceps are next. So you can alternate between your push-ups. All the ones you've been doing so far, you can alternate. First exercise is dips. I don't have the walker out right now, so I'll be using the chair. Very good. Thank you, chair. Skull crushers are next. You're gonna grab the dumbbell. Make sure you don't drop it. You'll know why it's called skull crusher for that very reason. Tate press is next. So Tate press is like chest press, but the dumbbells are gonna go curving inwards like this. So remember, you can be doing any type of push-up here right now. They all, majority of them target your triceps. So the dumbbells are curving inwards. Narrow push-ups. So you all can do narrow push-ups here unless you've been doing that one already. For the rest of us, we're doing this on the dumbbell. We have a push-up finisher as well coming up after the triceps sets. It'll be 40 seconds, 4 different push-up types, 10 seconds each, no rest. Wide, standard, narrow, and then diamond. One more. Overhead extensions. I'll put one dumbbell over here. Shake it out. Once we get the main quest and side quest done, like everything else is cake now. All right. Push-up finisher. Wide, standard, narrow, diamond. 40 seconds, 10 seconds each for each one of those. And you'll be switching between them. All right, let's go. Wide. Okay, standard push-ups. Okay, standard narrow push-ups now. Diamond push-ups. Let's go. We did it. We did it, y'all. Good job. We're gonna get into abs in a moment. Go ahead and do some arm circles. Taking advantage of the sun right now. Okay. Grab your right elbow with your left hand. Give yourself a pat on the back. Go ahead and do the same thing. Grab your left elbow with your right hand now. Another pat on the back for you. Go ahead and grab like a chair, a wall, and just stretch out your arms. Okay. Okay. You can grab your arm with your other arm and twist. Pokemon is playing right now in my ears. Down here. Down, down, down. Wow, my mix is like quite interesting. Lots of different type of music playing here. Holy hell. Quite the mix indeed. Dan, 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 dan. Oh. All right, time to get abs done. Oh. All right, before we start, ab exercises don't give you abs. You already have abs. They're hiding under a layer of fat. It comes to nutrition, through rest, through stress management, through energy management, through habits, through habituations, through environment, through mind mastery, through mindset, through what else? Yeah, just overall like well-being, like overall being of like your conditioning, your programming, your patterns. They strengthen your core so you can lift heavier dumbbells like what we just did, and not like shaking like a gelatin figure, like a jello figure, like, and it helps with your stances as well. Strong core, strong body. Weak core, weak body, right? Strong core, you have a stronger ability to like flex joints easier. Weak core, not so much. So that's why we do abs every day. Make sure when you're doing abs that your lower back is on the mat at all times. If it's not, put your hands underneath your butt for lower back support. If you're lifting your legs, anything where you're lifting your torso up, make sure your lower back touches the ground first before your shoulder blades do. Make sure you breathe through your nose, out through your mouth. Make sure you bend at the knees if you can't keep your legs straight when you're bringing it up in the air. And as well, make sure you suck in your gut, pull in your navel, contract your core, bringing your belly button into your spine. All the same thing, different words. And breathe through your nose, in through your mouth. If you're having a hard time through your nose, in through the mouth, out through the mouth. So, with that being said, let's dive right into it. Let me open up a play out now. We did alternate abs yesterday. We're gonna do this 10-minute ab with Tiff and Dan. We've done this one before. This one has no rest. So very minimal rest, so you're just gonna keep going. So we're starting with crunches. So 30 seconds of play, no rest. Let's go. Make sure you're flexing your core and squeezing and contracting it. So when you're doing crunches, make sure your hands are behind your head. You can also do this as well, but it's easier to do this because you don't restrict the movement. So we're doing reach throughs now. After this, we have our dailies to do, our 55s, and then we have our optional, and then we're done. Oh, no, we're not done. We have mobility training. So we got a lot going on still. We'll be done probably by 12 o'clock. We're doing prayer crunch. So this is one of the ones where you lift your torso up. Make sure your lower back touches the ground first. naturally should touch the ground, but you can still technically touch the shoulder blades first. We're doing bicycle crunch next. Bring your hands behind your head. Left elbow to right knee, right elbow to left knee. L-sit toe touch. So if you can't touch your toes, touch your ankles, touch your heels, touch your shins, touch your knees, touch your calves, touch your thighs. Challenge yourself, but don't hurt yourself. You can bend at the knees here if it's a little bit challenging to reach for your toes. For me, I'm gonna keep my legs as straight as possible. We're sitting up and doing Russian twist, also known as universal twist. Tabletop heel taps. Your heels are just tapping the ground. Thank you, sun, for being out and no cloud and no wind right now. Really appreciate that. L-sit cross toe touches next. So similar to what we just did, but you're gonna touch your toes with your opposite hand. So right hand, left toe, left hand, right toe. This is targeting your obliques, which is the side ab muscles closest to your rib cage. So we're just reaching for our knees this time. Flutter kicks are next. Put your hands underneath your butt. Sun is in my eyes, which is awesome. I got solar flared for a moment. Scissors kick. Well, scissor crunches. Leg lifts. Is there a hip lift? No. You're just lifting the legs. Keep your legs straight here if you can. These thermal shirt that I'm wearing underneath is acting as a compression shirt as well too right now. Crunch kicks are next. Oof, feeling it right now. Oh my goodness, great. Ooh, heel taps. So if you're having a hard time with this one, bring your feet together and then reach for your toe, in between your toes and your heels. For the rest of us, keep your legs wide here and reach for your heels. Low planks. So you're just holding. Suck in your gut here. Side planks to the left. You're just holding. You can keep your hands on your head, on your hips, up in the air. Totally up to you. You're contracting your obliques, the left one. You're switching sides now. Vethos. Final Fantasy VIII is playing now. Venosec. Plank kneel tucks. You're in a high plank here. Plank hip dips are next. Spider climbers are next. So you're back in high plank. You're bringing your knees to your corresponding elbow. The battle music to Final Fantasy VIII is playing. Oh my God. Feeling it. Good feeling, by the way. Nice burn. Very good. All right. Congratulations, y'all. We did abs. All right, we're gonna do our stretches, and we're gonna get rolling with our like other moves and stuff. But we are done the main and side quests, and that is like job all done. So it's not 11 yet, 2 minutes to 11. So good job getting it done early. We're successful regardless when we get it done, if we even get it done. That was good though. All right. Yeah, we got to go get the resistant bands now. Do 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 do. Oh my god. I have to go back in and get the other resistant band. All right. Let's do our ab stretch. Very good. You got to get the walker as well in a moment. Yeah. Cool. And the sun is out right now over here. We take advantage of it. Let me go grab the walker. I remember during the summer when we were cleaning up in here and the tile just like collapsed on my hand and there was a big ass blood bubble. It was like a black blood bubble, and I was like, wow. It's crazy. I'm gonna have to move my bike in soon. Well, we'll see. Okay. What are we gonna start with first? We have quite a few things to do. Damn, man. Oh, Mortal Kombat's coming out in a couple days. That's right. One sec. What's this? It's funny, I talked about Myron Golden, and he's showing up on my feed. Yep. It's true. Yep. You have external communication, internal communication. There's vertical with God, horizontal with others. It's true. Okay, I'll put back on some music. I'm listening to an audio, so let's see, what can I have you all listen to? Stellar Blade, or maybe tail spun through the song. So I'm listening to Myron Golden right now. You gotta do that thing. All right. He's talking about leveling up your lives by leveling up your communication. Okay, I'm gonna do my push-ups. 20 wide, 20 center, 15 narrow. Let go. Let's go. Exactly. Ugh. Oh wow. He's talking about words right now, and how people who have to use profanity to attempt to explain something, but they can't explain it because it shows a lack of their communication. And that's interesting. He's bringing this up. Now, I see things differently because, like, you know, he mentioned that, like, there's people who are intelligent. Oh, it's 11:11, very nice. And then there are people who are not. Just so you know, everybody is intelligent. They're intelligent from their own perspective because they can see through their own lens, right? So telling somebody that they're not intelligent, So this is where me and him, like, yes, he's a businessman, but like, and he's a very successful dude, but like, this is where him and we kind of like butt heads, because I'm like, he's a Christian dude. I'm a dude who sees everything as one, and I transcend beyond this third dimensional realm and see how humans truly are. But I listen to him. He's got some perspectives. Words are not technically negative or positive. They are, like, when you say the F word, like fuck, right? Like, that's technically not negative, but it's how you use the word and what kind of energy you're putting behind the word. It's all about the energetic force behind the word, because every word is technically neutral, and every word is a paradox and a duality. So I like to dissect shit. Every word. Every word holds. Each word holds a paradox and being. One, 117 again. Val? It's nice to hear Myron Golden talk about this stuff, but like, so he was mentioning as I was sharing my perspective that like, yeah, imagine you were intentional with every thought you think, every story you shared, every belief you believed. It's true, right? That's why I was talking about death earlier. If, for example, like, you know, the communication that you have within yourself, like, I'm a piece of shit, I'm this, I'm this, I'm this, like, positive talking doesn't necessarily help in all cases, but it sure as hell definitely helps over negative talking, right? What is negative talking gonna do for you? Sure, there are times you want to let it out, you want to verbally like vomit shit out. It's okay, as long as you don't feel guilty about it. But just know that the energetic force behind each word when you're using it and how you're using it. It's so important that people just, this is why I keep talking about words. Like Myron Golden's talking about this shit, like not that I put him on a pedestal because he ain't better than me, that's for damn sure. I don't care how much money he has, but like, you know, even him saying, he said the word try and like, and whatnot. And he was talking about like, he doesn't try, he just does. But like, there's still words that he's saying that's like this. Yep. Now he's talking about feeling. Every word that you speak is you know, there's a feeling associated and it's a driving force. Based on how they feel. Yeah. People do things based on how they feel. I'd actually have you all listen to this. So let me take off the AirPods. I want to actually replay this from the beginning. so you all can hear this.
In fact, the fastest, best, and most thorough way to level up your life is level up your ability to communicate. The quality of your life is always going to be in direct correlation to the quality of your communication.
Yep.
Now, when I talk about communication, you just think I'm talking about talking to people, right? That's the first thing that comes to your mind, talking to people. That's only one aspect of communication. See, we have internal communication.
We have internal communication. We have external communication. External communication.
Has two directions. There's our vertical, external communication.
Hello, Bubba. Why are you flying here?
Between us and God. And then there's our horizontal external communication, our communication between
Get
us
out of
and
here.
others. And most recently, our external communication
3,
between
2,
us and
1,
technology.
go.
And, or I should say, more impactfully recently, our external communication between us and technology. And I remember back in the 80s when I went to visit this church in Texas, and I heard the pastor speak, and I thought, like, I don't know if I thought any of these words, but I remember feeling like, why is this so painful for me? It seems like the people who have the least to say take the longest not to say it.
The people who have the least to say take the longest to say it.
One of the things I noticed about this particular preacher was his most prolific description of everything was the word thing. Well, you got to do that thing. Make sure. And I was like, surely you can find another word. But apparently, he couldn't. And when I think about people, I had a conversation with a gentleman the other day, and I noticed that he mumbled a lot.
Mumbling.
I thought this is really a fascinating way to communicate. It's kind of like, mumbling is kind of like non-committed verbal expression. Like, I don't want to say this too clearly. I don't want to enunciate and pronunciate these words too clearly, because then I might have to take responsibility for them. I don't
That's a
really
bar.
know what was going on, but I was like, why does this guy keep mumbling? It's so fascinating.
That's a bar. Because when you're mumbling, you're like, and you're choosing to speak a little quieter, because, you know, once you open your mouth and you start speaking and you hear other people hearing you, like, you got to take responsibility for what you're saying, because other people are hearing what you're saying. But when you're like, right? You know, the thing is, like, you can't be taken responsible, like, nobody can blame you because they can't hear you. And because if they can't hear you, and the thing you really desire to say, you're keeping it, you can't take responsibility for the side effect of what's going to happen, because every action has an opposite reaction. So, this is a bar.
And then you hear some people communicate, and some are clearly intelligent, others clearly not so much, and they use a lot of profanity. I'm like, this is fascinating. It's fascinating to me that you use non-adjectives to attempt to describe what you mean. And you think you're emphasizing something, but what you're really emphasizing is a lack of clarity.
Yep.
Because the words that
You're emphasizing a lack of clarity.
are not describing anything that you're talking about.
It's true.
When you use profanity.
When you're using profanity.
It's an expletive, but it's not an explanation.
It's an expletive, but not an explanation. I like that.
It's an expletive, but it's not an exclamation.
It's an expletive, but not an exclamation.
It's a demonstration of verbal laziness.
Yep.
I know there are people who disagree with me, but they would only disagree with me because they do it. They wouldn't disagree with me because they thought about it. Because if they thought about it, they wouldn't do it. Like,
True. Well,
if
that depends.
Who uses profanity thought about the negative effects of profanity, they wouldn't use it. In fact,
So this,
anybody who uses negative words on rinse and repeat of any kind, not
Yeah.
just profanity.
On rinse and repeat. I'm glad he's distinguished that. You know, if you're saying it 1 or 2 times here and there, like fuck, you know, but if you're like fuck, like every like sentence has fuck in it, or bitch, or asshole, or idiot, or stupid, or moron, or whatever, you know, yeah, on rinse and repeat, yes, that's terrible, right? That's not going to be beneficial.
If they understood the negative impact on their life, they wouldn't use them.
It's true.
Like even words like try and maybe. And I know people think, well, try's not that bad. Really? What, like every time somebody says, well, this is what I'm trying to do,
Yeah, I get like that too.
I have like this visceral physical reaction, and I do everything inside of myself to resist showing it on the outside.
Yep.
I put all of my internal resources to not have a reaction to the word try.
I feel the same way.
There's no such thing. What I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to do anything. I'm doing it, or I'm not doing it.
Or you
When
attempt.
I do it, it might do what I expected it to do. And it might not do what I expected it to do, but I didn't try to do it. I did it. It just didn't do what I thought it would do.
He's on the same page as me when it comes to that.
Does that make sense? And so,
But it's funny how.
long time ago, Tony Robbins, I heard in one of his original.
But it's funny how
back in.
It's funny how he got agitated with the word try, because like it goes to show you, like, my boy, I mean, you're healed and whatnot, but like, yeah, I get it, you know. Some will say, well, if that bothers you, then that means you should go heal. No, not necessarily. It's just that, like, you can choose to use better words. You have a choice in every present moment to use better words. It's just that simple. Make a decision and choose to use better words.
90s, okay? He said, if you want to model any form of human excellence,
All right.
you have to find somebody who's really good at the thing that you desire to be good at, and you have to model 3 things. And those 3 things are, you find that person, you model their belief systems, you model their physiology, and you model their mental syntax. And he said, model their belief systems. Well, what is a belief anyway? Think about that. What's a belief? What is a belief system? A belief is a story that you tell yourself about an expected outcome. Is that right? Right? A belief is a story that you tell yourself about an expected outcome. And so most people, when they tell themselves stories about expected outcomes, they tell themselves unfavorable stories.
Yep.
And then wonder why they get undesirable outcomes.
Exactly.
Do you understand that if you just got better at communicating with yourself, the stories you tell yourself as you are creating and perpetuating your beliefs, if you just got better at that part of your life, every other part of your life will get better. Positive thinking doesn't necessarily help you achieve everything, but it does necessarily help you achieve everything better than negative thinking does. And so you gotta learn to talk better. You gotta learn to talk better when you talk to yourself. You gotta learn how to stop calling yourself names like, oh, you're so stupid. Oh, you're such an idiot. Oh, I can't believe you're such a loser. There's no good that can come out of talking to yourself that way. I listen to people talk to themselves, and I think to myself, if you had other friends who talked to you the way you talk to you, you wouldn't let them be your friend.
Exactly. Bar.
And so we are so either lazy with language or unintentional with language.
Yep.
What would happen
Extremely lazy.
if you became hyper intentional about every thought you think and every belief you have and every story you tell yourself, especially stories you tell yourself about yourself and your chances?
Exactly.
What would happen?
You change your life. Yeah, you level that up, you change your life.
Better, you do better.
Yep. When you do better, you feel better. It becomes a ripple.
If I did believe something wasn't going to work out for me, I wouldn't claim it. I'm not talking about name it and claim it, blab it and grab it, say it. No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about using your words to empower your expectations.
Yep.
Because expectation is your greatest superpower as a human being, whether you know it or not. Yeshua himself said,
Yeshua.
if you can believe, all things are possible to him that believes. Now,
Yep.
all things are possible. I get it, but that doesn't mean every single solitary thing. Right? You're not going to jump off the Empire State Building and land on your feet.
Exactly.
I mean, if you do, pretty much your feet and everything else is going to hurt. But all things are possible means all types, all manner, all kinds of things are possible that are not possible if you don't believe.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Well,
I'm going to strengthen my internal communication. I'm going to resist the temptation to put the past on repeat.
exactly. There are no more
And
pasts.
expect my past experiences as my future expectations.
Exactly.
I'm going to resist that temptation.
Past experience or future expectations. I like that. It's
As
a
I was
bar.
thinking about why do most people have such disempowered expectations? Why are most people so much better at expecting the worst than they are at expecting the best? Is that a good question?
Based on their memory and their experiences.
Most people are so much better at expecting the worst than they are at expecting the best because they know exactly what the worst feels like, or at least the worst they felt feels like.
Yep.
They know what it's like when they go through pain, and sometimes, like, pain is an amplifier.
Yes,
right?
it is.
When you go through something that's difficult and it's really, really painful for you, it amplifies the feeling.
Yep.
And feelings are the drivers of humanity.
Sure is.
Like, human beings are singularly motivated. And by that I mean people do things for one reason and one reason only. What's that reason?
Because they want to feel like it. Yep.
So what if the real reason that you procrastinate is not because you're a procrastinator?
Yeah. It's because you're feeling something.
What if the real reason you procrastinate is not because you have a procrastination problem? Because I've discovered that nobody has a procrastination problem.
Nope. Nobody has a.
Procrastination is nobody's problem.
Yeah.
Procrastination is a
Or-
symptom of a problem.
Yeah.
What's
Or
the problem?
discipline
The
issues.
problem is anxiety.
Feeling.
What is anxiety?
Feeling.
Anxiety is that feeling I get when I'm expecting an unfavorable outcome.
Yep. Bar.
Do you understand? Have you ever walked up to a chair and got ready to sit down and then you notice like one of the legs was wobbly?
Yep.
You wouldn't let yourself sit down in that chair, would you?
Nope.
You wouldn't let yourself sit down in that
Because
chair. Why?
it's not stable.
The temptation is this chair won't hold me, so you don't put all your weight down. Do you understand that when you look at a scenario and the scenario looks unstable, it doesn't let you put, your subconscious mind will not let you put your weight in that scenario.
It's true.
Are y'all tracking? And so what I have to do is I have to learn how to examine. First of all, I don't want to put my weight down in a situation that won't hold me. It's kind of like when I hated flying. You say, Myron, what does hated flying mean? It means I was scared. Right? I was like, this doesn't make sense. This is so dumb. Every time I got on a plane, this is so dumb. This thing weighs hundreds of thousands of pounds, and we're all up here in this tube acting like this is normal. And people are sleeping, and I'm looking at everybody. I'm like, are y'all insane? I was scared. And I got on a plane, I never put all my weight down. I'm locked in. Somebody will tap you on my shoulder, hey bro, you know that chair's on this plane too. Why you messing with me, man? Right? And so like I hated flying because I was scared, because it didn't make sense. So my expectation was, since it didn't make, like, the plane weighs more than a city bus.
It's true.
You've been flying around out there, you've seen other planes in the sky while you've been flying around, right? Have you ever seen a city bus in the sky?
Nope.
No. This don't make sense.
Right?
I've never even seen any cars up there.
It's true.
It's
Well,
making less and less sense by me. I've not seen a stinking bicycle in there. And this 757 that weighs 250,000 pounds is 40,000 feet in the air going 500 miles an hour, and everybody's acting like it makes sense. Oh,
it's because of our expectations.
right? So my anxiety would not allow me to relax. Every time there was a sound of bumping,
Fear of flying, bro.
didn't help that I watched a movie one time about about that flight that was in Hawaii when the fuselage came off? Did anybody ever see that? It was so terrible. Like, I do not watch plane crash movies. No, I'm not watching a movie about a plane crash. I'm not doing it. I spent too much time on planes. Didn't even think about it. Right? So anyway, so I said, this is not healthy, Myron.
Nope, it's
It's
not.
not healthy for you to be scared every time you get on a plane. You get on way too many planes, bro. This is not good.
Exactly.
I gotta fix this. Okay, I gotta fix it. I took flying lessons.
Good job. You took flying lessons, huh?
I can get on a plane now, fall asleep before it takes off, and wake up after it lands. Why? Because it makes sense. So what I did was I educated myself at a higher level
Exactly.
by learning some principles that gave me the ability to tell myself a better story.
Yep.
In fact, did you know
That's a bar.
planes are designed?
That's a bar. I put myself at a higher level and educate, or I mirrored back higher level wisdom at a higher level so I can have a better opportunity and more advantages when I'm back on the ground, kind of thing. Being in this world but not of this world. I love what he just said there. I'm going to scroll back. That was good.
I can get on a plane now, fall asleep before it takes off, and wake up after it lands. Why? Because it makes sense. So what I did was I
Educated myself at a higher level
by learning some principles that gave me the ability to tell myself a better story.
Yep. Oh, I like that.
In fact, did you know?
So he elevated himself at a higher level to give himself the ability to tell himself a better story. That's a bar. I like that. Good job. This is why I like listening to him, because he's got bars. He doesn't teach me anything I don't already know. This I already know. He's just mirroring back things that I am aware of, but he's giving me another way of explaining something. I like that. I educated myself at a higher level. In fact, I educated myself in a different dimension with the principles to come back and have the ability to tell myself and others a more empowering story. Ooh, that's a bar. That's a bar.
That planes are designed to fly, and that design is so good that if a hurricane or a tornado is coming to an area, they have to remove the planes, because the planes will fly with that much wind even if nobody's on them. It's easier for a plane to fly than it is for it to stay on the ground. In fact, if you leave a plane on the ground too much and it doesn't fly, the plane will eventually become worthless because of lack of use.
It's true. 3, 2, 1, go.
So, what did I do? I changed the story.
Yep.
Change the story. When I changed the story, changed my belief. Ain't scared no more. In fact, I was the co-pilot on a twin-engine prop jet from Tampa or from Lakeland to the Bahamas. It was like 2.5 hour flight, and I'm like, I got my headset on, my Bose headset on, and I'm looking at the avionics, and I'm adjusting the trim, and I'm doing all the stuff the pilots tell me to do. We had to fly around storms and stuff. It was so cool. This was from a guy who used to get on a plane and not put all his weight down.
Yep.
Right. So what am I telling you? I'm telling you, you have to improve your internal communication. You have to improve your verbal communication from the standpoint that this will change your life.
Yep.
When God has said something in Scripture, let that be the end of it. Just act as if it's true.
Exactly.
The most fascinating thing that I've observed in my life in attending church and watching people who attend church is they feel real good about it while they're there and do absolutely nothing about it when they leave.
Uh-huh.
It blows my mind. People who read the Bible every day they're there. That's the point.
Yep.
And so, my vertical communication with God improves when God.
This is the Christian
is
aspect.
objective, and I line up my life with that objective.
Alignment.
But I realize that when I'm praying and I'm talking to God, I am not talking to God to get Him to do my thing.
Nope.
I'm talking to God to get me in tune with Him so I can do His thing.
Yep. That's a bar.
It changes the game. It changes the game completely.
Oh yeah.
And then when I do that, my external communication changes. The quality of your life is going to be in direct proportion to the quality of the communications you have with other people.
Yep.
Because the communications that you have with other people that help you find a mate. It's the communications that you have with other people that help you raise responsible children. It's
Yep.
the communications that you have with other people that help you get a job if you want a job.
Yeah.
It's the communications you
Or
have with
be an
other
entrepreneur.
people that give you the ability to hire employees if you need delegation. And the communication that you have with other people is what is required for you to acquire business partners and clients and business relationships of all kinds. Your ability to verbalize a message that shows the people you're talking to what they get out of engaging with you is going to determine the quality of your life.
Yep.
And so it's amazing.
Change your words, change your life.
What you're going to get out of a conversation or an interaction is before the interaction starts.
Yep, your frequency.
Once the interaction starts, you have to make it all about them.
Yep.
And you have to figure out before you engage with them how you making it all about them is going to be beneficial to them and beneficial to you. You have to figure it out before you engage in the conversation. And most people are terrible at that.
Yep.
It's quite fascinating. I've often thought, you know, this person had this really great idea. Maybe they're an inventor. Maybe they're a software developer. Maybe they're an author. And they're really, really good at coming up with a solution. And then they start talking to people about it. And when you hear them talk about it, it's horrible. Like, how could you take this beautiful thing and make it that ugly?
Yep.
Well, what happens is one of two things. Either they fall in love with the trinkets that they've invented, or the templates that they've designed, or they fall in love with the amount of time they put into becoming the expert. So they think that the other person is going to fall in love with spending time with them, so they think time with them is the value of their offering.
Yep.
Or the other mistake they make is they realize that they've created something so good that they're going to get paid a lot of money. And so now, instead of thinking about the transformation that they've created for other people, when they're talking to other people, they're thinking about the transaction, and they're not thinking about that person's transformation. And so as soon as they realize they're getting paid, they mess up the story.
Yep. Exactly.
It's so fascinating.
Oh yeah. Good.
So what you've got to learn how to do,
Bringing it into awareness.
learn how to communicate with other people in such a way that shows them
That's why I said, change your words,
the
change your
value
life.
that they get from engaging with you, while realizing and simultaneously not caring. I shouldn't say not caring. Simultaneously not being focused on the value that you get from that interaction.
Exactly.
It's really challenging to do, especially if you don't understand that it's the thing that you need to do in order to make the thing that you're working on do the thing that you intended it to do when you started working on it. It's so easy to get distracted by the minutia. It's so easy. No wonder most people are terrible. Which means, by the way, though, most people are terrible at doing all this stuff I'm talking about, which means if you get good at it, you'll be one of the best in the world.
Yep.
This is why
I'm one of the best in the world.
you talk better, you do better.
Exactly.
Now, here's the latest place I
You
realized this.
change your words, change your life.
Artificial intelligence.
AI.
Your ability to leverage AI to the fullest is going to be in direct proportion to your ability to describe exactly the outcome
Prompts.
you desire. And then challenge the outputs that the AI gives you.
Exactly.
With more and better articulation.
Exactly.
Your ability to communicate with AI is going to determine whether or not AI takes you along for the ride or whether you get left behind.
Bar.
Period.
Yep.
So, Myron, I get all of that. What's the best way for me to level up my communication? There are two things. Here's a good thing about two. All of us can count to two.
Yep.
And all of us can remember two things. Now, aren't you glad I didn't say 200? Not that you can't count to 200, but it might be a little bit of a challenge for you to remember 200 things. So, two things. Read more well-written, good books with good ideas. Read more. Number two, write more.
Yeah, write more,
Write
definitely.
When you're reading books and you're listening to videos like this one right here,
Write down stuff. Make notes.
and you're having conversations with intelligent people, and they say something in those books, on those videos, in that conversation that really resonates with you, don't write down what they said. Write down what you thought of as a result of what they said.
Bar.
That will be your unique content that levels up your life for the rest of your life.
Yep.
Hope this video helps you.
Stay blessed by the best.
Level up your life by leveling up your communication. We'll see you in the next video. Peace out, Cub Scout.
Peace out, boy. It's been a while since I watched a Myron Golden video, but it's funny how I mentioned him earlier on the walk, and here we are. His video showed up on my feed. And of course, now his stuff is going to start to show up, but like that one was the important one, because this one talks about communication. And he articulated it in a way which was just awesome. Ooh, what's this? Behind the project trailer?
We're thrilled to be making a Marvel game. It's just a natural fit for us. We're all
This was 9 minutes ago.
massive Marvel fans. It really checks the right notes for a proper beat-em-up game. It's a license that's been very solid over the years. It really caters to an older audience that have grown up, and
Okay, let's just scroll through.
like an honor for us.
And the arcade game, so the characters have always been
It's always
following me
it's
in
always
some
like
sort
French
of
teams.
way, ever since I was a
building
kid, and
shit.
It was like a real thrill to be able to give back and help out create our own versions of these characters.
Definitely a good game. I got to play the demo. I enjoyed
Marvel
it.
Cosmic Invasion is inspired by Annihilation, which is a 2005 comic book event from Marvel. It's a big cosmic saga starring Annihilus, who this fight to him. You really
Inspired by the legacy, yet feels unique and modern at the same time. It's the great adventure that you can share with players of all ages and go on into this amazing adventure.
December 1st, y'all. It's coming out December 1st. All right, I'm kind of done watching videos and content. Because this is what happens when you, well, there's wife. Her and her outfit changes. It's only 10 seconds. I love you, wife. Do 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 do. All right, we got stuff to finish up, so we got 55 dips to do, 55 curls to do, and then I already did shoulders, so I'm gonna do wrist. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 60, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 90, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 100. Wow. That's the longest I've held it, actually. Yep. That video with Myron is spot on. You level up your communication inwards, it's a direct proportion of your life outwards. You be more intentional with every word that you speak, every word that you type, every word that you say, every word that you write, every word that you read, every word that you think. You do that, your life will change. And I could tell you because that's exactly how my life changed. By me being more intentional with my words. And making sure I see the paradox of words and the context of each word and knowing. That's why, like, you know, whenever any of you are asking stuff and it doesn't seem clear to me, I always ask, let me just make sure I understand what you just said here. That way I got what you said, right? This is why if you can articulate your words properly, you will have less problems. And he was saying that, you know, profanity is not a lack of, it's a lack of an explanation. It's not a lack of, like, you know, explicitity. I think that's the word he said. It doesn't matter. It's not a lack of, like, of communicating. It's a lack of your laziness when you're dropping F-bombs every, like, 3 seconds. Fuck this, fuck this. I've known people who swear every sentence. Yeah, that fucking thing is like that, and like, yeah, fuck, man, like, it's like I know they're not probably saying it in a negative context, but like, and again, the word fuck, right, doesn't necessarily mean negative, right? It all comes down to the context of how you're using that word, when you're using that word, what energy you're putting behind that word to express and convey something. However, what he was saying that when people rinse and repeat over and over, like profanity, it's showing the lack of ability to communicate effectively. It's showing that you're not clear with what you're with your communications. And I was like, that's a fucking bar. So like for me, I don't make notes anymore. Well, I do here and there, but you know, I'll write things down if I choose to remember things. Like, you know, the one that caught me was because he was afraid of an airplane. And this is how we share ideas. We share it through stories, and he shared his story. He's a really good storyteller. He was afraid of going in planes, and he's like, this is not normal. But it weighs more than a bus, and a bus driving on the ground weighs less. But people find that riding in a plane is normal than being in a bus. Anyways, he raised himself to a higher level and gave himself and understand principles at a higher level to give himself the ability and the advantage to come back and be able to tell a better story for himself and for others. By leveling up his communication inwards, he is no longer afraid of going on planes. He's no longer feeling like anxiety, because it's all about feelings at the end. Every word that you convey is based on how you feel, what you feel. I feel like doing it. I don't feel like doing this, right? Everything you're doing in your life right now is based on how you feel, whether you think so or not. It's not because you have to, it's because that have to, it generates a feeling. Everything has an underlying feeling to it. There's an energetic force behind it. And that energetic force is that feeling. And so, you know, I loved what he said. He said that, I mean, me saying it to myself, because he is me, even though he doesn't operate from my paradigm. He's on his own paradigm, right? He's on the Christian paradigm. I'm on the multi-dimensional paradigm. But that's a Christian version of me. A Christian version of me basically said that he gave me the ability, or he gave myself the ability, he rose himself to a higher level to get principles, to understand these principles so that he can give himself the advantage, the awareness, and the ability, all A words, to articulate A words, a better story for himself. And you see, I took his stuff and made it even more powerful without obfuscating it. I amplified it. Another A word. I amplified it. So for me, I don't necessarily write shit down, but it's important to write, speak, type, think. What else? Write, think, speak, write, speak, read, think, text, talk. You know where I'm going with this. Better. Because when you change the way you speak, you will change your life. I have changed my life because of the way I speak and the way I'm speaking to all of you. And let me shift the words. The way I'm speaking with all of you and through all of you and by all of you and as all of you, it has changed my life, and I definitely damn well know that it has definitely changed your life too. Definitely? Sure, let's go with it. We have definitely have shifted. More people must be aware of the power of their words. That's why yesterday I was so gung-ho, the importance of your words. This is why death is looming. Because if you don't pay attention to your words, time will tick away and you'll be like, what the fuck did I do with my life? Because you chose to be unconscious with the words and telling yourself a better story, and you could have had a better life. It's all interconnected with each other. Don't think it's separate. It's all twisted together to one point. There's like millions and millions of different like threads, but there's a knot that keeps them all together. That's a bar. There is a knot at the end of these threads that are all interconnected with this one knot, and this knot is holding all these strands of thread that are all interconnected. It doesn't matter what it is, they're all interconnected. Everything in your life is all interconnected. It is a tangled mess of threads and strands of string all over that are like they're all bundled up together. So when you change the way you see life, and you change the way you speak to yourself and to others, because like I'm glad that he mentioned there's a communication with God, and he said this: he doesn't pray to have God help him. And this is a great perspective. This is he prays to God so that he can be in alignment with God to do God's work, so that he can do the work that God wants him to do, the work that God put him here to do. That's a bar. Instead of seeing it from like, doing it from him and like God must help me. He's saying I must get into alignment with God and I can do God's work. That's a bar. So there's a couple things he said at the beginning where he's like, there are some people who are not intelligent with their speaking. It's not that they're not intelligent. They are intelligent. They're just intelligent at the level where they're currently at, where they're operating based on their frequency. So everybody's intelligent because you are part of the 6 eyes. Even if you don't feel like you're intellectually smart, you are still smart. You may not be aware. That's the only thing. It just comes down to plain fucking awareness. And yes, I used the F word there. It just comes down to awareness. And when you're aware, now you have the choice. Awareness is the antidote to ignorance. But ignorance is a choice that you choose in every present moment to not be more aware. That's a bar as well. But what if I'm not aware of something? How can I be aware of something if I don't know? Then I'm ignorant, right? Like, you're not, I wouldn't call you ignorant, you're just unaware. Ignorance starts coming when you are aware of something, but you still choose to not, and you know it's gonna do something amazing in your life, but you still choose to not entertain it. That's ignorance. Knowing your definitions. You communicate effectively and you can see things from a multi-dimensional perspective. So Myron, he raised himself to a higher level. Guess what I did? I raised myself to a higher dimension. A dimension that transcends the 3rd dimension. To grab principles, to bring awareness, to give me the advantage, to amplify, and to effectively communicate a better story to myself and to relay it to each of you and mirror it back to each of you so that you can have that advantage too. Because you have the advantage as well. It's in you, but I just went and did it and I'm just so happens that here you go. Here's the keys to the kingdom. Now you must use these keys and do whatever it is that you have to do. See, when I get into talking, the exercises stop. The movement stops. It's already 12:02. That was a really good video. I might download that video actually and keep it. There's coming to a point where, I mean, there is, I'm not saying that I can never watch another YouTube video and never pick something else up. I will always pick up new perspectives. Always. I will always be mirrored and be more aware of things that I'm currently unaware of that already exist within inside of me that they're just bringing out into awareness through their version of what the wisdom is within each of us, the library of all that is. But there is a point where the content has to stop. Like, you don't go binge watching this thing saying that you're not ready. Again, the reason why I look at content is not for wisdom. And when I'm sharing it with all of you, it's not for wisdom either. You have everything at every video I've watched on the stream. You have all that wisdom within inside of you. The only difference is bringing it into your awareness and giving you the ability, another A word, the ability to use the words that they're saying in those videos through either an AI video or like Katie or Nero or Pete or Myron or anybody else, Zeno, insert name, and use the words to your advantage to tell yourself a better story and relay that same story back to someone else and help them in their life, to give them the ability to shift their life. That is the reason why I watch videos, to empower myself with better words, always upping my game with being an effective communicator, seeing how they worded something, because it's a string of words. And I used to say this, like, you're really good at your string of words. Like, you're really effective with making strings of words. Because a sentence or a couple words is a string of words. Every letter is an energy. Every letter combined with another letter creates a new energy. Another letter creates another energy. And then when it becomes a word, it becomes its new energy, and it has multiple types of energies depending on the context. See, being aware of these things. When you're aware of these things, you can do better, unless you choose to be ignorant, and that's a choice at that point. So what I'm doing when I'm watching content is not to, oh, let's see what I'm gonna learn today. I ain't learning shit, because I already know all this stuff. What they're mirroring back to me is a better way of how to say something that I already know how to say, but give it another way. You see what I'm saying? And then it adds to my collection. By adding, I mean it's mirroring back in my inner collection of what I already am aware of and linking things together. That's the reason why I watch content, is to see how they are saying something and see how I can up the bar and maybe say it better. I'm not saying better than them, I'm just saying it more powerfully. That's the reason why I watch content. Not for wisdom. I'm not like, oh, I should watch Lewis Howes' podcast and see how to cultivate self-love, and how to like watch Gabrielle Bernstein and how to like manifest this thing and all this stuff. Look, they held their time and place in my life, and I will always love and respect each one of them because they are me. But I have outgrown what they can share, because they can't, it's not that they can't tell me anything new, but they're kind of on repeating the same thing, and it doesn't feel like they're saying anything new that I haven't heard before. And by new, nothing is technically new, because you're remembering what has been forgotten. So nothing is new. But there are certain souls who can challenge or up the bar. And I'm like, that's a nice way of saying this. They are upping the bar. So I can like, I'm already past that bar, but this is a bar where I currently was at. I'm like, okay, cool. This is the new bar I can speak at now. But the thing is, like, Gabrielle Bernstein and Marie Forleo and Tom Bilyeu and Lewis Howes and Jay Shetty and Vishen Lakhiani and all kinds of others who are around, like that group of people, that's a group. Ed Milet, Craig Siegel, like these are individuals who are like kind of like here. Yes, they're evolving too, but the thing is they're not operating from God level. They're not operating multidimensionally. I have to I have to run into people who are talking about multidimensional knowingness now, because I'm done with the third dimension stuff. The third dimension is over. It's done. It's complete. We live as if it's already done, and you live from that version of you, complete. Fifth dimensional, multi-dimensional, 99th dimensional. I don't care what dimension you use, just make sure it's not the third. Don't even downgrade yourself to the second, because I will slap you silly for that. Go to the fourth, go to the fifth, go to the sixth. I don't care what number. Go to the 26th dimension. I don't care what number you use. Just don't be on the third. You live in the third, but you don't operate from the third. You operate from the higher dimensional planes. That's what this channel is about now. Multi-dimensional knowingness, not third dimensional thinking. So I've risen myself to a higher dimension, cultivated the principles, brought it into awareness to use to my advantage, to give me the ability, all A words, to be able to articulate it more effectively to myself and to you, so that it can empower both you and I simultaneously, so that we can live our best life on the third, residing from a different dimension, transcending time. Not living from here, but living above. Not seeing the world from the third dimension, but seeing it from a bird's eye view. That was all a bar, by the way. I got dips to do. Got dips. I did wrist, I did shoulders. I got spine to do. This is just one that I do obviously every day. Right now, I've only drank that little bit of water and I finished the bottle. I didn't eat anything. Last meal was, we finished eating around 8 something, because after the stream, after I jumped off the stream, I ate around like 8:15-ish. Ate like 3 slices of bread. 1 was non-toasted, 2 were toasted, and 3.5. I had some chocolate last night because I was like, I desire chocolate. I had some fruit as well. I had 2 clementines. So that was around 8:15. So what? 9:15, 10:15, 11:15, 12:15, 1:15, 2:15, 3:15, 4:15, 5:15, 6:15, 7:15, 8:15, 9:15, 10:15, 11:15, 12:15. So technically it's 12:12 right now. And the intermittent fasting will technically be done in 3 minutes. But I'm gonna, after I finish all of what I'm doing, I'm gonna go do some stuff. I'm gonna shower, come back, eat. I'll have my protein shake before, and then, yeah. Whoever was here, I trust that you paid attention to everything I was saying, because that was all a fucking verse. That was literally a verse. 3, 2, 1, go. 20. 35 to go. Whew. Whew. What's up, bro? Just doing my last little bit of stuff. I finished my play out already. So just doing my last little bit of mobility training and optionals. You good? I know you're always good. If you desire to play later, let me know. I'll be playing today because the last little bit of the event is releasing today. I played as the knight yesterday. I absolutely smacked everybody in the game. The knight is broken. No perks. Oh well, 1 perk, and I still steamrolled steamrolled everybody. It's wild. But I didn't get any of the killer stuff done, so yeah. As long as I get all the stuff in the shop thingy for the from the event, then I'll be okay. 35 more to go.
Cool. Cool beans. Just kind of standing here, getting in as much sun as I can because the sun's gonna be hiding over there and the sun doesn't reach there unless I go in the backyard. Yeah, I was just watching a Myron Golden video explaining to everybody that the power of words, again, and how you up-level your words, you up-level your life. You raise yourself to a higher level, you give yourself the ability to tell yourself a better story, tell yourself a better story, you'll live a better life. Because it always starts from within. He was mentioning those who, you know, his perspective, of course, another version of me having their own version of perspectives, like mentioning those who drop a lot of profanity on repeat, not just saying it like the one-off, like saying, ah, fucking blah, 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 you know, like, but more like on repeat saying, I'm such a fucking idiot, or I'm like a stupid loser or something, and they say it on repeat, like talking with profanity within your inner world, like it just shows and when you're attempting to express it outwardly and you keep dropping profanity in every like sentence. I knew a person, and I used to do this to myself, who would drop the F-bomb every sentence, maybe once or even twice. And it was just not to, at the time for me, it was to express how I felt, but it's not really expressing anything. It's just showing lack of clarity on your communication skills, because there are better ways to say better things. And, you know, today I was talking about death and how we have an hourglass. All of us have this hourglass to give a visualization. Some of us have more sand at the top, and of course the sand at the bottom is, we can't do anything with that anymore. And then we have that middle piece in between the two sections, and that's where we're supposed to reside, and not focus too much on that, because we don't know how much that is. But like, some have more and some have less of like time on the planet. We don't know when that's gonna happen, but the one thing I was emphasizing, that like after this, you don't get to be you anymore. Like the version of you in this body, you don't get to be this version of you ever again. Like that's it, it's a wrap. So like, you may as well live your best life. You may as well live the life that you were given in the body that you were given. No matter what you think it should be, it's perfect as it is. Yes, you can go and change things and add things to your body and do all kinds of stuff, but in the end, right, this is the vessel that you were put into. You chose this vessel, and time's ticking. I know Myron was saying that we have an expiration date, and we do. We all have an expiration date. Some of it is going to be some of us have a longer expiration date than others. Like mine might be 50 years from now. Mine could be 5 years from now. Who knows? But we also have a best before date, changing it and shifting the perspective. I'm doing the Jey Uso thing a lot now. I like everybody doing, yeah. We have a best before date. And that best before date, you get to choose whatever you choose to have. The last movie I watched was Everything Everywhere All at Once. Pretty good movie. Interesting movie, by the way. I downloaded a whole bunch of other movies. I feel like I'm going to be watching Lucy tonight, because that one has energy in it. So, I'll be watching Lucy. After that, I download all like so many movies. There's like 55 or 56 movies I have to watch now. Not have to, but I choose to watch. All kinds of stuff. Like some are like superhero movies I haven't watched yet as well. Some are documentaries. Like there's one with Yogananda. I really want to watch. It's like The Power of the Heart.
So it's not really a movie, it's a documentary, but I consider it a movie. I'm going to be looking at Cloud Atlas. That would be one of the next movies after Lucy, Cloud Atlas. There's another movie that's related to Cloud Atlas, but it's not made by the same people, but it has a similar vibe. I think it's Inception. I still have to rewatch Inception because like I attempted to watch it that night and I went. So Inception is definitely going to be, I think it's going to be Lucy, Cloud Atlas, Inception, and then from there kind of like, but I have to stop also downloading more movies, you know? 20. What else? Yeah, the Lucy is gonna definitely be tonight. That's with Scarlett Johansson. How I ran into that movie was one of those Instagram reels. You know, one of those like sharing a lesson. And I'm like, what the hell, what kind of movie, what movie is this? And then it was called Lucy. I'm like, okay, seems to me I'll be watching that next. So that will be the movie. What was the movie before? What was the movie that I watched before? What's the name of that movie I watched before? Everything, Everywhere, All at Once. The name slipped my mind. It's on the tip of my tongue. Can't remember the name of the movie. I know what happens. He gets sent to like South America, and he oh my God, what is the name of that movie? All right, well, simplest way is to check the tablet. And how do we do that? We go and check. We go and check what file manager. So I'm gonna go and to my drive. Now the question is, what? I downloaded something called Biltmore Christmas. Probably sure it's at Biltmore Estate. Downloaded some, another movie I'm gonna be watching is The Tree of Life. The Awakening the Life of Yogananda. I'm going to watch Cinderella Man because I downloaded it. I downloaded Bruce Almighty and Evan Almighty. So Cloud Atlas is there. Coherence is another movie I'm going to be looking to jump into. I downloaded Divergence today. There's a Freakier Friday movie. I watched Freaky Friday, but not Freakier Friday. I downloaded Gemini Man, I Am Legend, I, Robot, so those are, you know, Fresh Prince, Will Smith movies. Ice Road Vengeance with the Taken dude. Jumanji, the new one and the old one. I watched the old one. So there's Lucy, Melancholia. That's one of the Memento. Mr. Nobody. Oh, I have to watch a second National Treasure movie. But that wasn't the movie. Well, that is technically the movie I watched before the movie that I'm attempting to remember. Predestination. Serendipity. Shutter Island. That's not the one. Come. I have the Fountain to watch. Man, I have a lot of movies to watch. Jeez. Jeez Louise, y'all. I got so much movies to watch. I got tons of movies to watch. I got tons of movies to watch. Tons. Sound like somebody's swinging right now. Yeah, I have tons of movies to keep myself entertained for a hot minute. Of course, you know, when I'm watching them in the evening time, and I start them at like 8:39, depending on the pace of the movie, right? It either will keep me engaged, or if it's like slow in the beginning, I do my best to, like, you know, give it a chance before I'm like, okay, I have to watch this movie more like earlier in the day kind of thing. Like I had to watch Everything Everywhere All at Once a second night just because of the pacing in the beginning was so, it was like slow for me. Oh, that's weird. That's, could have been one of them like internet glitches. One sec. No. Just checking. I saw Lucky pass by and he was kind of like stopping. I'm like, is he all right? Okay. So we did that. I got that. One more thing to do there. Yeah. Anyways, yes, the next movie will be Lucy. Lucy is on deck. I'll be watching that tonight. I'll be putting that on around 8 o'clock tonight and sitting and watching and seeing what kind of lessons I'll be cultivating from that movie. Because I'm not watching it for entertainment, I'm watching it for the lessons that I'm going to cultivate. Okay. We did wrist, we did shoulder, we must do spine, and we must do hips. And for hips, I'll do hips right now. I'll do, oh shit. Okay. Cossack squats. It really feels good to not eat anything at all until after I'm done. I prefer this way to basically get my movement in before anything goes in my stomach. Well, except for a little bit of water. It feels more in alignment. But I mean, either way, it's still, I'm successful regardless if I eat at the beginning or if I don't. But my body definitely feels a lot easier before I eat anything. I feel lighter, more energy, and my flow just comes out easier too. Because when I'm eating food, I have to then, the stomach has to process things, and since the stomach is not doing anything to process anything, I get to have all that energy get shoot to my mind, the third dimensional mind, and to the heart, to focus on the now. Wearing my thermal layer underneath creates a little bit of resistance to movement, so it makes it a little bit tighter to move. Yes. Oof. I'll probably play around like 3 o'clock, give or take. 3, 4 o'clock. Yesterday I was playing with my gloves on because it was windy and cold. I mean, it's funny how this weather would be considered hot in comparison to winter, because when it's summertime or when it's springtime, this is what the weather is. A little bit breezy, a little bit cold, but it's definitely much warmer than winter. Everything's known in comparison. Okay. What do I want to do for spine? Thoracics? Yeah, I'll do thoracics. Oh, yesterday I ended up getting a bigger stick, bro. Somebody left me a present. It's a giant stick. I saw it at that tree as soon as you start going down the trail. And I was like, yes, sir. This stick, this is not a sword. This is just godlike. It's so big. It has one of those points, like it has like that on the side, at the end of it. Yeah. It's like one of them like earth staffs. Yeah. Yeah. It dwarfs my other sticks as well. Yep. And it's got like, I mean, this is natural, but it's got like hieroglyphs. It's got like ancient Egypt stuff on it. It's got markings. So, yep. It's huge. Like, that's how much more the stick is. That's how much bigger it is. Going from the top of my like hair. Yep. This is probably like a 6 foot, maybe like 6'5", like stick, maybe. But damn, it's so awesome. Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah. Halt, who goes there? I put my stick over here now because where I was putting them, like thankfully my two other sticks, they didn't have dog poop or raccoon poop on it, but on the back where the sticks were, there's definitely raccoon poop there. There's a ton of raccoon poop, so they've been pooping behind there. It's kind of annoying, but it's whatever. Yep. Okay. I'm taking off the gloves because of the brick. It is 12:35. Oh.
Now it should be working. Yeah, it's working good now. Yeah, it's working good now. I was saying I downloaded so many books. I have like thousands of books, and I was doing a project before I was live streaming back in the summer last year, where I was downloading books, downloading cover arts if they had shitty cover arts, and then giving them proper titling, so that way I have a nice book collection to like give people, right? Some books are definitely going to be bought in the physical. When I have my place, I'm going to have a library of books, my bookshelf. Other books, I download them to read them and circulate that energy to them in a different way. Yeah. But I just downloaded some more books from Z Library, which is a website that I get my books from. Some have cover art or cover titles. I'm actually responsible for leaking Nero's book. Because truthfully, like, it doesn't really matter. Like, I want people to have the book. I don't want to gatekeep things. Like, there are people who can't afford his book, and if that is one way that I can help bring it, you know, out in the world, and I've done it. Like, when I leaked it, like, the moment the book was available to buy, like, through PDF, and I bought it on his website. I bought it for more because I wanted to pay him for all the work he's done. Right, it was my way. $55 for the PDF, EPUB and PDF version. I'm gonna buy his physical copy of his book soon. I'm gonna buy a hardcover copy, and because it's a really good book. Yeah. But I have over 1,000 books on my tab. Well, there's a lot on my tablet, and there's a whole bunch on my computer that I have to organize. Like, there's like 3 or 4 different folders. I had a system going where, like, this folder is the ones I downloaded today, and I have to move it over to this folder. And, like, it's wild how much ebooks I have. Wild. Like, all kinds of stuff. Every kind of genre you can think of, except for fiction, because I don't care about fiction books. Well, I should care about fiction books because they will up my imagination. And we are done. It is 1:09 and I am 17 hours into my fast. Even though I don't count my fasting. I just go about my day as is. Not too bad. Not too bad. Last meal I had was at 8:15 yesterday. So I desire to eat after the stream. So, yeah. The beauty of my body is that I'm very, very flexible with the ability to purge shit. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get my protein shake. I will play Nero's book again. Because I think, for me personally, like, I would like to leave you all with, like, educational things. Instead of just music. Also, I will be moving this to the front. I want to get some of this stuff out of the way. Like the recycling bin and whatnot. One less thing for me to do. Whoa. Cough, cough, cough. So yeah, I'm gonna play chapter 9 of his book because it's the longest chapter as well. And I think it's one of the most impactful chapters in the book, in my opinion. And of course it's number 9, because you know, that's how this shit works, is number 9. But I will play that when I go and take a shower and then come back and eat. So let's see. $112. Okay. I'll be 17 hours in. Just gonna go get my protein shake. Take off my gloves. Okay. My brother and his fiance are eating tacos downstairs, and it reminded me of San Diego. A place called, I looked at the name of their thing, it's called Gus Tacos. I've never heard of them. Must be one of them like Uber Eats kind of like places. But yeah, it reminded me of San Diego. Best taco, in my opinion, still has to be when I went to Old Town San Diego. Old Town San Diego was like so good. With food, oh my God. Oh my, oh my, my. We watched the video yesterday after the stream ended, officially. We watched like my home. We watched San Diego, like a walking tour. Soul Fam and I were watching it. It's pretty badass. They were walking. I took some screenshots. Hi, wife. Like, there's home. Look, there's home. It's right there. Yeah, I'm excited always. Coronado. Like, look at that. It's brilliant. It's the one place in the world that brings me so much joy. Like, everything's just better there. Better weather, hotter girls. No offense to the girls in Canada, but like, you know, hotter girls, better food. I think food is better there, in my opinion. For all my Canadians who are like, how dare you say that the food here isn't that good? I mean, the food here is good too, don't get me wrong, but the food there is a lot better, I'm just saying. Nope. This requires a little bit more shaking. I think about home all the time. I can talk about that place all day, every day. What the hell? Why aren't you going down? The fuck?
Why are you so chunky up here? You better not be what I think it is. All right. Cheers, y'all. No, it's good. 117. See, today has been 117 or 1117 or 7111. Those numbers are following me today, it seems. I wonder what the significance of those numbers are. The fast is over, officially. I do my best under all circumstances not to eat past like 8:39. Like that's like the cutoff window. Technically the cutoff window is supposed to be 7. But some days I prefer to have a little nibble of something. Other days not so much. Like today, we'll see, because I'm gonna watch a movie. I probably have something to nibble on. But I'll do my best to have it like way before. Okay. This is done. All right. Give me about 25 minutes because I'm gonna go probably have to wash some dishes and stuff. And clean up and whatever, because you know I tend to have to do all that stuff, which is not a problem, but you know. And then I have to shower and I'll come back and then I have to also get food. So I would say probably 30 minutes, and that's the chapter 9 of his book is about 36 minutes if I'm not mistaken. Let's see.
Chapter 9. Redefine.
38 minutes. So I will I'll bid you all adieu. I'll be back in about however long it is. So I'll start it from scratch.
Chapter 8.
Oops.
Chapter 9. Redefining manifestation. Principle. If you desire to change your reality, then you have lost the race before it's even begun. Manifestation isn't what you think it is. It's likely that you entered this realm of knowledge seeking to change your reality, but the paradox is that true manifestation has nothing to do with changing reality. The desire to change reality is actually what keeps so many from ever changing their reality. True manifestation is solely focused on you and neglecting reality. Nothing will ever change until you do you first, and that is a non-negotiable, universal truth. Indeed, Allah will not change the condition of a people until they change what is in themselves. Quran 13:11-95. The moment you change, the frequency or state of consciousness that the universe picks up from you begins to change, and as a result, what is reflected changes. Think about it in terms of supply and demand. Every supply is only a product of demand, meaning that the reality you are being supplied with is what you are subconsciously demanding through your frequency or state of consciousness, whether you like it or not. If you want to be supplied with something different, then you must demand something different. And the unfortunate thing is that we are unaware of what and how we demand. What you want is not what you demand. What you demand is who you are. The only thing that the universe will ever recognize as demand is your current frequency or state of consciousness. You will never change the supply until you change the demand. To reiterate initial idea presented at the start of this chapter, nothing in your reality will ever change until you change your frequency or state of consciousness. Your frequency or state of consciousness totals 7 keys. A typical mistake that many make when attempting to alter their reality is to simply alter 1 or 2 keys while neglecting the others. Eventually, the neglected keys unconsciously contradict their change, ultimately contradicting their reality to change. In the same way that all successful manifestation requires alignment across all 3 planes of existence, a successful change in frequency requires alignment across all 7 keys. The 7 keys to frequency are beliefs, conviction, perception, emotionally charged thoughts, focus, reactions, expectations. Your current reality is nothing more than the reflection of what you've been demanding, or in other words, your current beliefs, conviction, attitude, emotionally charged thoughts, focus, reaction, and expectation. You have the beliefs equivalent of your current reality, and until you change them, you will remain there. You have the conviction equivalent of your current reality, and until you change it, you will remain there. You have the perception equivalent of your current reality, and until you change it, you will remain there. You have the emotionally charged thoughts equivalent of your current reality, and until you change them, you will remain there. You have the focus equivalent of your current reality, and until you change it, you will remain there. You have the reactions equivalent of your current reality, and until you change them, you will remain there. You have the expectations equivalent of your current reality, and until you change them, you will remain there. When the 7 keys are altered, your frequency is altered. Only then will reality be altered. This can work for you or against you. When the 7 keys are aligned, reality is aligned. When the 7 keys are misaligned, reality is misaligned. Whether in alignment or not, the universe will always seek to materialize the frequency emitted into reality. The materialization of frequency or consciousness into reality is what we call manifestation. Consciousness and matter are the same energy, only different in rate of vibration. Much like steam and ice are the same energy, only different in rate of vibration. Every frequency maintained must and will become a reality, and every reality maintained is nothing more than maintained frequency. Before we can get to the true essence of manifestation, let's debunk some common myths surrounding it. 1. You don't need to work to manifest. A lot of spiritual people don't realize that they're not seeking anything other than a form of escapism that directly goes against the structure of the universe. You can't escape physical work any more than you can escape the physical plane. The notion that you manifest without some sort of physical effort is simply an appeal to an aspect of you that is either exhausted or lazy. All successful manifestation requires synchronistic alignment across all 3 planes of existence, not just 1 or 2. While work is mandatory, hard work is optional, but will be made real by your belief in its validity alone. 2. Thoughts create reality. Not all thoughts are equal in their effect over reality. The only thoughts that have the potential to materialize a reality are those which are emotionally charged. The true language of the subconscious mind is emotion, which also means emotion is the language of God. Emotion being the language of God means that this is primarily what the universe recognizes, and emotion is simply energy in motion, which alters the vibration of a thought, making it more powerful and its manifestation more likely. If there is no emotion behind it, it won't manifest. If there is, it always will. Emotion is a huge contributor to your frequency, and as a result, your reality. Emotion doesn't necessarily mean a sense of euphoria or excitement, but it is always relative to you as a person. There isn't a one-size-fits-all. To simplify your understanding, you can think about manifestation like this. The universe is a sort of warehouse that only delivers the reality that you order. To reiterate, you can only receive what you are asking for. Remember, supply and demand. The issue is, we spend most of our lives consciously asking for one thing, but subconsciously and with our energy, asking for another. Before an order is shipped out, it is identified via a unique product code that the warehouse will match up before distributing. Think about your frequency like that unique product code that will always match its identical reality before being shipped out. To reiterate, before anything can exist physically, it must first exist vibrationally, which is the combination of mentally and emotionally. Those who know the true process of manifestation possess the ability to manifest instantly, and that is not an exaggeration. Before you learn the true process of manifestation, I would like to make something clear. The knowledge you have is activated by the security you have in the knowledge. There are individuals with wrong knowledge, but through their security and conviction in it, make it right. There are also individuals with right knowledge, but through their insecurity and self-doubt in it, make it wrong. More important than what you do is the conviction that what you're doing is right. To act on knowledge while in a state of insecurity and self-doubt will render the potential of the knowledge useless. Decide that you have everything you need and that you know more than enough to maximize the potential of that knowledge. The true process of manifestation. Manifestation is internally shifting to a degree to which you are no longer emotionally dependent on seeing reality change, when you are good with it and good without it. Diving deeper into this definition can alter everything. There are two layers to this definition. First, manifestation is focused on shifting internally, not externally. 2. When you are no longer emotionally dependent on what's going on outside of you, whether positive or negative, when you are good with it and good without it. Part 1. The common perception of manifestation is that it's about changing your reality. However, that idea will set you up to continuously fail to manifest or change your reality. So long as you desire to change your reality, you will be stuck playing the game of reality backwards. Your purpose for manifesting may be to change your reality, but the process of manifestation requires you to realize the outer world is of no significance, and to redirect significance to your inner world only. To be concerned with the outer world is to be concerned with the effect instead of the cause, a trap that many fall into that puts them in a perpetual cycle of never altering the effect. You want the effect to be different, but you don't pay any attention to the cause. How can you expect to alter the effect if you fail to alter the cause? This does not make sense. Manifestation isn't about changing reality, it's only about changing you. But so long as you're caught up in changing reality, you're caught up in trying to change an effect by changing an effect, which does not make sense. With all your focus on the external, you indirectly neglect the internal. As a result, you'll fail to realize that you haven't changed, so how could reality possibly change? Ironically, the more you seek evidence of reality changing, the more you affirm that you haven't changed, because if you had, there would be no need to look for proof. The change would already be your experience, which is internal. To be satisfied with yourself, but unsatisfied with your reality, is paradoxical. It's ignorance of the fact that the two are interconnected, which for most is the source of their unwanted reality. To desire change without change is against the nature of the universe. You can only go somewhere you've never been when you become someone you've never been. The process of internally shifting is simply the act of exchanging your current state of consciousness for the state of consciousness that matches with your desired reality. Completely different beliefs, a different level of conviction, a different perception, different emotionally charged thoughts, different focus, different reactions, and different expectations. Part 2. If you manifested your desired reality right now, how would you feel? Happy, excited, amazing, euphoric, free, relaxed, secure, accomplished? If so, that's the exact reason your desired reality will never manifest. Conversely, if you never manifest your desired reality, how would you feel? Disappointed, crushed, sad, annoyed, frustrated, irritated, angry, empty? If so, that's the exact reason your desired reality will never manifest. Whether you realize this is or not, to grant the external the power to alter your internal state is a confession of a dependency on reality. To be dependent on reality is to require reality to give you what you desire. Those who are internally dependent on reality will forever be the slave of condition, circumstance, and the events of reality. To be independent of reality requires you to give yourself what you desire. Those who are internally independent of reality will never be the slave of condition, circumstance, or events of reality. The quickest way to determine if you're internally dependent on reality is to ask yourself whether you're postponing the feelings of your desired reality until it manifests. If that's the case, it means you're waiting for reality to change before allowing yourself to feel those feelings. But in doing so, you reinforce that your reality hasn't changed, so it doesn't. Ironically, the feelings you envisage as your desired destination are actually the starting point. They generate the frequency that signals to the universe that your desired reality is already yours. By feeling those emotions now rather than later, you shift your state of consciousness to the present, setting in motion the external changes that reflect your new reality. The postponement of the emotions you'd feel in your desired reality is the source of your internal dependency on seeing your desired reality, which indirectly shows your ignorance of how reality is materialized. On a deeper level, it is an indication of importance. Importance to the universe is interpreted as energetic space. The bigger the importance of your desired reality, the bigger the space between you and it. Conversely, the smaller the importance of your desired reality, the smaller the space between you and it. The more you are internally dependent on seeing reality change, the more importance you indicate to the universe, which means the more space there is between you and your desired reality. If you need your desired reality to materialize before you allow yourself to feel the way you would in that reality, you'll never generate the frequency required to bring it into existence. The world will never prove anything to you that you have not first proven to yourself. Internal independence of reality is the essence of what it means to be good with or without it, which is the prerequisite to altering your reality. Unfortunately, too often you are good with it, but not good without it. At first, this notion can seem frustrating. How can I be good without it when I need it? The truth is, this notion is liberating. The moment you are no longer dependent on reality, you are freed from it, which also frees up your desired reality to come to you effortlessly. Your desired reality is merely an aspect of you that already exists within, but it remains imprisoned by your internal dependency on what you believe it will give you. When reality can offer you nothing, it will offer you everything. Manifestation has nothing to do with doing, but everything to do with being. It isn't something you need to do, it's something you already do. Manifestation is like breathing, an effortless, unconscious process. Understanding this is the foundation of all manifestation. Only then will it be experienced as such. Think about the moments you were searching for a particular car online, and then suddenly you started seeing them everywhere in your reality. Think about the moments you were searching for some shoes online, and then suddenly you started seeing them everywhere in your reality. Think about the moments you were thinking about someone, and then suddenly they called or texted you. Manifestation is something you've always done effortlessly. You've never had a problem with it. Truthfully, learning about it is simply discovering what you've been doing forever. Mistakenly, many desire to manifest while negating that they already manifest. Then when they fail to manifest, they conclude they have a problem. Ironically, through their belief in a problem, they manifest one. So rid yourself of your old frequency's trickery, attempting to convince you that you have a problem manifesting. Ironically, there are no truths in reality other than what the subconscious mind accepts as true. So if you believe you will have difficulty manifesting, then you shall. Practical. Many argue about the best technique for manifesting. Is it subliminals? Is it affirmations? Is it visualization? Is it vision boards? Is it writing your goals down as if they are accomplished? None of these are the best way to materialize your desired reality. The best manifestation technique is you. Transcend the infancy of technique or law superiority. The only truth is you. The only law is the law of you. There is no secret method or technique. One method works for some, others work for others. Techniques themselves are useless. It is the conviction that you pour into the technique that activates it to work, and nothing else. The technique itself does not create reality. It merely positions you to create your reality by being in the internal state equivalent to your desired reality, so it can effortlessly unfold. The only purpose of these techniques is to internally shift you into the state of consciousness of your desired reality to such a degree you are no longer emotionally dependent on seeing reality change. Your unwavering conviction that it will work is the only thing that makes it work. That is what activates the technique. So, to reiterate a point made earlier, more important than what you do is the conviction you have in what you're doing. Scientists discovered the placebo effect during the 18th century, which proves that conviction alone creates change. If you take a sugar pill, truly believing it's medicine, your body responds as if it is because it's not the pill that holds the power, but your conviction in it. As humans, we are microcosms of the universe. The ancients stated, as above, so below. As below, so above, conveying that we are miniature, walking reflections of the universe. This means that the universe itself being so below, as above, has its own placebo effect. So it's not about affirmations, visualization, vision boards, or writing your goals down as if they're already done. It's about you. That's what it's always been about. Techniques are like vehicles. It doesn't matter what car you ride in. All that matters is the fuel that's in the vehicle, because that will be what drives you to your destination. In order for a technique to work, using it must generate an intense degree of emotion. To do that, the technique must be vivid. Bear this in mind when choosing your preferred technique. The technique I exclusively teach clients. This technique can be used for a number of purposes: to alter an upcoming event such as a job interview, a date, a meeting, or simply an uncomfortable conversation. I have seen all the above unfold as desired, including court hearings that were definite jail time. It can also be used to internally shift you to resonate with the frequency or state of consciousness of your desired reality. It can also be used to rewrite a traumatic, painful, or upsetting past event that still may have a grasp on you to this day. This method capitalizes on the fact that the mind cannot distinguish between fact and imagination or consciousness. When imagination becomes real to the mind, it alters your frequency or state of consciousness to reflect that, causing reality to reorganize itself in alignment with your internal shift. This technique has the sole purpose of convincing your mind that what you are experiencing within is real, and it will only accept it as real if what you are experiencing within generates an intense degree of emotion and is vivid. An intense degree of emotion may mean euphoria. It may mean tears of joy. It may mean extreme gratitude. It may mean uncontainable excitement. It may mean deep peace. It may mean complete serenity. It is entirely dependent on how you would be upon attaining your desired reality. It is not one size fits all. I am rarely excited but often extremely calm, so that is the emotion that resonates my truth. Vivid implies clarity, which means knowing exactly what you want with pinpoint precision, so there is no room for confusion. These two components combined will be sufficient to convince the mind that the internal experience is something that has actually been experienced. It will then begin resonating with the frequency aligned to what you desire, setting in motion the materialization of that frequency into reality. As mentioned earlier, importance is the enemy of the materialization of your desired reality. The beauty of internally, intensely, and vividly experiencing your desired reality within through this technique is that the more you do it, the more your mind accepts that this has already happened, which decreases the external desire and importance placed upon it. The only way to reduce the importance placed upon your desired reality is experiencing it internally, because then, and only then, shall it no longer be desired externally, which aligns you with it. Your desired reality is only important because you don't have it, and if you did, it wouldn't be important. Too many see their desired reality as a pair of shoes in the shop window, instead of the pair they already own and have been wearing for months. The importance you give to a desired reality is an indication of internally lacking the frequency equivalent of that desired reality. You only want it because you don't have it. Using this technique correctly positions you to take your desired reality for granted. At first, this notion may seem confusing, but that is only until we look to human nature for understanding. As humans, unfortunately, it is within our nature to take for granted that which we have. By taking your desired reality for granted, you indirectly indicate to the universe that you already have it. Think about how everything you currently take for granted comes to you effortlessly. This does not contradict the notion that any technique you use must generate an intense degree of emotion. The purpose of this is to generate a frequency aligned to your desired reality. Fortunately, the natural side effect of intensely and internally feeling the emotions you'd feel in your desired reality is a reduced desire for it externally. In effect, killing two birds with one stone. The technique I exclusively teach to clients is simple and made up of two parts: the isolated practice of visualization and carrying that internal shift into your daily life. Part 1. 1. Clearly define the circumstance, event, or reality that you desire. There must be no confusion about what you want to manifest. 2. Sit or lie down until you reach a state of deep relaxation and stillness. Whether this takes 5, 10, 20, or even 40 minutes doesn't matter. Being relaxed is mandatory. Clarification. You'll know you're relaxed enough when your body feels loose, heavy, or weightless, and your mind becomes quieter. If you still feel restless, take more time. 3. Imagine a scene that includes someone who cares for you, a friend, partner, or family member who recognizes your desire by commenting on it in a natural and personal way. Clarification. If you don't have someone who would naturally comment on your success, use a person you admire, a role model, or even a past version of yourself, reflecting on the achievement. If your desired reality isn't something others would comment on, e.g., internal growth, imagine a scene where they acknowledge your transformation through a change in your energy, demeanor, or actions. 4. Include physical touch in the scene. A high five, fist bump, hug, or anything that feels natural with them and intimate. 5. Keep the scene short, focusing only on their comments on your desired reality materializing, and replay it again and again on a continuous loop. Clarification. The scene is kept short to prevent overcomplication. If it's too long, your focus will scatter. Keep it concise and impactful. To make the loop feel natural, imagine it like a movie clip replaying, fading out then seamlessly restarting. 6. If imagined vividly, you will naturally begin to feel the emotions you'd experience upon your desired reality materializing. Feel these deeply. Clarification. If emotions don't come easily, focus on amplifying the details. Tone of voice, expressions, warmth of touch. Emotion is triggered by immersion into vividness, so sink deeper into the scene. 7. There is no set time for this practice. The moment you begin to feel strain, effort, or fatigue, stop immediately. Clarification. If you notice
I'm back. I'm just gonna go grab my meal. And look, I have my gloves. Look at my all the gloves. All the gloves hiding in my pants.
1. Pick a single, simple sentence that you would naturally say to yourself upon your desire manifesting. It must be authentic, what you truly think or say. Clarification. If you
There's
struggle
10 more
to
minutes
come
on
up
this
with a
chapter.
natural sentence, imagine
That took me
seeing your
28
desired
minutes.
reality unfold right
Not
now in front of you.
just showering and washing some dishes and packing them up.
That's your sentence.
So, yeah.
2. What is the feeling you'd experience naturally and exclusively upon your desired reality materializing? Clearly define it. 3. Repeat the sentence in your head continuously throughout the day, feeling what you would feel if it were already your reality. Clarification. You don't need to say it out loud, just think it, like an internal affirmation. If you struggle to feel the right emotion, slow down and focus. Instead of repeating the sentence mechanically, imagine the depth behind it. There's no need to force constant repetition. If you forget to do it at times, that doesn't ruin the process. Just return to it whenever you remember. This isn't about repeating the sentence mindlessly all day, but about anchoring yourself in the feeling whenever possible. If your mood fluctuates throughout the day, don't panic. Shifting states is natural. Simply return to the sentence and feeling without resistance. In both aspects of the technique, simplicity is mandatory. Techniques can be used every day, but not for the sake of creation, as they do not create. They must only be used to internally experience the state of consciousness you desire. Do not make a chore out of it, as this perception will eventually lead to feeling obliged, bordering on resentment, which will emit a frequency that will negatively alter the frequency of your desired reality. If it's beginning to feel like a chore, take a break and enjoy your reality. Here are some examples of how the technique can be applied to different desired realities. The desire for love. Part 1. Visualized scene. A close friend or family member hugging you while saying, "This is the love you've always deserved. You're so happy." Or however your friend or family member would say it. Part 2. Mental affirmation. I'm finally in the relationship I've always wanted to be in. The desire for a specific job. Part 1. Visualized scene. A close friend or family member hugging you while saying, "Congratulations, I knew you were going to get the job." Or however your friend or family member would say it. Part 2. Mental affirmation. I'm so grateful I got this job. The desire for a specific income. Part 1. Visualized scene. A close friend or family member hugging you while saying, "I can't believe you're making that much. That's insane." Or however your friend or family member would say it. Part 2. Mental affirmation. Now I have more money than I can spend. The desire for a specific physique. Part 1. Visualized scene. a close friend or family member hugging you while saying, "You look like you live in the gym these days. You gotta train me." Or however your friend or family member would say it. Part 2. Mental affirmation. I'm in the best shape of my life. The desire for business success. Part 1. Visualized scene. A close friend or family member hugging you while saying, "Congratulations. How does it feel to be making X amount of money?" Or however your friend or family member would say it. Part 2. Mental affirmation. Sales are coming in like crazy these days. These are just some examples. Adapt them to your specific desire. All manifestation is instant. When aiming to materialize your desired reality, it's natural to ask, how long will it take to manifest what I want? This question is a confession of ignorance to the true essence of manifestation. Remember, manifestation isn't a matter of altering reality, it's about altering oneself. Altering oneself can happen in an instant, which would mean that all manifestations are instant. The act of altering reality requires a transcendence of third-dimensional constraint, one of those constraints being time. You need to transcend time by immersing yourself within the state of consciousness of your desired reality. By doing so, you experience the truest essence of your desired reality. Those who think manifestation is about altering reality will always wait for reality to be altered, which indirectly indicates to the universe they are lacking what they desire. Imagine your desired reality as a jacket. From the moment you step into its frequency or state of consciousness, you put on the jacket, and you remain in that state until you unconsciously choose to take it off, which is when you shift out of that frequency or state of consciousness. Once you have truly entered the state of consciousness or frequency of your desired reality, you will not need to see reality change. So, how long or when will not even be relevant. If it is, that is an indication that you must internally, intensely, and vividly experience your desired reality more. There are no big or small manifestations. Nothing in the universe is bigger than God. But paradoxically, whatever God deems bigger will be. Big or small are concepts that do not exist to the infinite. It is us defining that leads to confining. Your perception of a reality will always lead to the projection of a reality. If you view your desired reality as big, then it will be too big for you to materialize. Not because it is big, but because you have made it so. Often, the difficulty of materializing our desired reality does not lay in the reality, but in our unawareness of how we make it difficult. To the infinite, the reality that you so greatly desire is no greater than the one you currently experience, and vice versa. It is all the same since it is above duality. It seems as though whatever we deem to be big becomes too big for our minds to conceive us materializing. So the wise thing to do would be to deem your desired reality as small. By deeming it small, it isn't too big for your mind to conceive materializing, which allows for a smooth materialization of your desired reality. You need to build manifestation muscle. Manifestation, despite being something you already do, operates in a similar way to a skill. There are individuals who seem to have the ability to materialize whatever it is they want, and the source of their power lies in their manifestation muscle. Some people have weak manifestation muscle, and others have strong manifestation muscle, which makes all the difference. Manifestation works like building muscle in the gym. The more you materialize, the stronger your manifestation muscle becomes. If you're trying to manifest something too big, too soon, without proper training, or building up smaller wins, you risk feeling stuck in a cycle of failure. Just like you wouldn't try to lift extremely heavy weights without training, you shouldn't expect to manifest huge desires without gradually working your way up. Manifestation muscle is nothing more than a measurement of conviction you have in your ability to materialize your desires. The more you see evidence of your ability to manifest, the more that strengthens your conviction. And the more conviction you have, the more and the easier you're able to manifest. It's likely that you don't have sufficient conviction in your ability to alter reality. That's not because you can't manifest. It is because you neglect the instances you do manifest. Remember, you have been manifesting on autopilot your whole life. By becoming aware that you are already manifesting, you recognize the invisible string that connects reality and your mind. The more evidence you see, the more conviction you have, and the more muscle you gain. Often, we do not realize that we have the conviction necessary to materialize our desired reality. A recommended way to build conviction is by materializing what you deem to be small things. The mind will naturally note these instances as evidence, which quickly stacks up. Manifest seeing a specific pair of shoes. Manifest seeing a specific car in a specific color. Manifest seeing a specific colored backpack. Manifest an available parking space. Each small success builds confidence, strengthens your conviction, and makes it easier to manifest bigger goals over time. Building manifestation muscle requires patience, consistency, and incremental progress. After a while, your mind will naturally have a shortcut, and the idea of your desired reality will seem easy. That is everything you need to know when it comes to manifestation. There is no other secret key or hidden ancient wisdom you are missing. You have it all, as you always have. I'd like to end this chapter by saying that manifestation is not you creating reality. There is nothing for you to create since all realities and frequencies already exist within the infinite within. Manifestation isn't creation, it is revelation. You are revealing what already exists within. Chapter 10. The desire of your desires. Principle. Just let go. Just detach. These are not new concepts, yet they seem so difficult to do. How can I detach from wanting more money when I need to pay my bills? How can I detach from wanting a romantic partner when I need love? How can I detach from my career when I need to progress? Detachment and letting go are necessary if you are to alter your reality. But they cannot be unlocked unless you understand exactly what this means. You will never be able to let go or detach unless you know what you truly want. You don't want what you think you want. Until you realize what you truly want, you will not be in a reality where you experience what you want. It's likely that you are reading this book because you want to materialize a reality of success, prosperity, health, love, abundance, and good fortune. This is your first mistake. So long as your motive is to change your reality, you're playing the game backwards. It's not about reality, and it never has been. Paradoxically, again, none of this is truly about changing reality. It's about changing you. When your focus is locked on fixing or controlling reality, you end up neglecting yourself. And in neglecting yourself, you unknowingly continue to create the very reality you're trying to escape. Everybody wants to change their reality one way or another, whether they want a romantic partner, better looks, material abundance, a specific career, more money, a specific house, a specific car, a specific holiday, better health, a life of freedom. We want things, and that's the issue. Most people spend their lives wanting things, without things wanting them. The people who have the things you desire, whether consciously or unconsciously, know how to make those things want them. Until you know how, you'll want forever, but never be wanted. If you hear the whispers of reality, you don't need to hear the screams. The workings of the universe have never been hidden from you. It's easier to make a cheetah come to you than it is to chase a cheetah. It's easier to make a butterfly come to you than it is to chase a butterfly. It's easier to make a fish come to you than it is to chase a fish. You're focusing on the wrong thing. You don't want what you think you want. You don't want that person. You don't want that amount of money. You don't want that house. You don't want that trip. You don't want that career. Big or small, you don't want anything that you think you want. But because you think you do, that's where all your energy is focused. And as a result, wasted. For anything you ever want in life, remember this. You don't want what you desire, but the internal state you believe it would put you in. Here are some examples to illustrate the point. You don't want a toothpick for the sake of wanting a toothpick. You want to be in comfort. You don't want a drink for the sake of wanting a drink. You want to quench your thirst and feel satisfied. You don't want a person for the sake of wanting a person. You want to be appreciated, seen, loved, and cherished, or sexually satisfied. You don't want a house for the sake of wanting a house. You want to feel accomplished, proud, and secure. You don't want more money for the sake of wanting more money. You want to feel secure, free, and relieved. You don't want the things themselves. You want how the things would make you feel. If they didn't change how you felt, you wouldn't want them. Whether the feeling is mild or strong, we still want it. If you dig deep enough, at the root of everything you'll ever want, you will find a frequency that you believe is missing. All we want in life is frequency. We were once interconnected and part of the infinite, but through materializing ourselves on this physical plane, we separated to a degree. And so every desire we have is nothing more than a feeble attempt to become whole again. You don't want anything in this world, even though you've become convinced that you do. What you want is a different state of consciousness than the one you have now. How can you expect to detach from the world when what you think you want is the world? It's a trap. This is why the notion of letting go or detaching makes sense intellectually, but not practically. Until your concept of what you desire changes, nothing will change. You will never want something in reality without reason. Reason is meaning, and meaning is always emotional, which poses a question. How do you think you'd feel upon materializing what you want? If you can answer that question, you can have what you want. And this leads us to the paradox of reality. The universe interprets you wanting something as an indication that you don't have it. How can you want something that you already have? You only want that house because you don't have it. You only want that career because you don't have it. You only want that person because you don't have them. You only want more money because you don't have enough. This is how the universe thinks. In this universe, there are two chairs, wanting and having. You can't sit in two chairs at once. You're either in one or the other. Any time that you want something, the universe registers that you don't have it, and that is what's reflected, leading to a continual cycle of you wanting but never receiving. To want is to decline what you could have. Wanting something will repel you from ever having it. Having must be understood through the lens of the universe rather than the human definition. Having to humans and to the universe are two completely different things. For humans, having refers to physically possessing. On a universal level, having refers to vibrationally possessing. We humans want our desires because we physically don't have them. And if we did, then we wouldn't want them anymore because we'd already have them. To the universe, the physical plane is an illusion. It's insignificant as it isn't grounded in universal truth. The universe, knowing that reality is merely an illusion, doesn't revere it.
Hello there, sister.
What it truly honors and
Came back.
responds to is vibration.
Whoa.
Because vibration is
Why is
the
my
cause, the
phone
source,
battery going
and
down?
the truth behind the illusion. Only what is vibrationally possessed is real to the universe, because that vibration will eventually compound into frequency, which must become reality. Vibrational possession refers to your current mental and emotional state, which aligns with a frequency that aligns with a reality. If you want all your desires to be met on a human level, you must have them on a universal level. To revisit the point made at the beginning of this chapter, it's about shifting away from reality and towards your internal state. It's never been about reality. To vibrationally possess what you want, you must have it. And you have it the moment you occupy the mental attitude, frequency, consciousness, internal state of it. It's not about changing reality. It's about you giving you what you think you've been missing that you had within you.
All right.
Realizing that feeling that certain way gives you what you want because you have it. Use the technique already given. I immerse yourself in feeling how you feel about finding your desired reality. The less you need it externally.
All right.
And
Let's
that's
see
how
what you shared.
detach or let go.
Oh
That's the
yeah.
light bulb moment that some will never experience. They will chase the
I
career,
heard this and it
the
makes
looks, the
you get to
partners,
choose and
the
decide
money
what you
without
get to be aware
realizing
of.
they're
Yep.
running in the wrong direction.
Oh yeah.
The more they run, the further and further they stray from what's truly real, which is
I'm glad
within.
you repeated it like a couple
Detachment
times.
can only take place when you detach from what doesn't truly exist.
Hold on. Let me make
Letting
sure my
go
microphone
can
is now
only take
working,
place.
because I know there were some problems with the microphone earlier. Ah, we're good.
When you let go from what doesn't
chapter 10 is
truly
almost done.
exist. Chapter 11. How to know exactly what action to take. Principle. You may still be asking, what action do I need to take to manifest my desired reality? How do I act? When do I act? The blueprint of your desired reality exists within you. Imagine if you had instructions from the version of you in your desired reality on exactly what to do to get there in the most efficient and effortless way. From the perspective of infinite parallel universes, the version of you living in your desired reality isn't just a wish or goal. It's a reality
Chapter
that
9 was
already
pretty
exists.
powerful.
Another way of conceptualizing it is to understand that the essence of everything is within you. Which means all frequencies and all realities are also within you.
Bar. All frequencies and all realities exist within you. And you get to choose which frequency you like to be a part of. Hence why you get to choose and decide what you get to be aware of. Let that one sit in for a moment. Every frequency and every reality exists within you. The only reason why you may not perceive it is because you haven't tapped into the multi-dimensional version of you who's at infinite fully. The universe doesn't care about physical stuff. It will just mirror it eventually. It cares about vibrational alignment. I basically can sum up chapter 9 even though I didn't hear it. I can sum it up right now. Reality is an illusion. The universe doesn't care about the physical, it cares about the mental. It's not about changing reality. It's about choosing which reality you get to experience inside of yourself. And when I was saying, and I was listening to Myron Golden earlier, he said, you know, because he's afraid of planes, and he's like, this is not normal to be in an airplane where everybody else is like finding it normal. What he did, this is just goes hand in hand with anything in life, is he brought himself to a higher level to give him the ability to tell him a new powerful story. That's a bar. But I will add a little bit more power to that. Us, we have risen beyond the third dimension to go to a powerful dimension like the fifth. So we're using a higher dimension to cultivate principles, as he mentioned, to activate the awareness and have the ability to articulate a more powerful and effective and empowering story within us, which then we can share with others and can empower them. Because we've given ourselves that higher dimensional level. That was a verse. And that's by being mindful of the words that you say, every word that you are thinking, saying, typing, writing, reading, speaking, saying or not saying, verbally, non-verbally. They're not just words, they hold tremendous command. And words generate feelings, depending how it's used, of course. Words can create life-changing moments, both positive and negative. It can bring you to your knees. A word from like someone that you admire, let's say, I'm gonna have to use her, Taylor Swift. Now Taylor's never gonna do this kind of stuff because she's very conscious. But let's say you have a massive crush on her, and you just like came up to her and like, and you got an autograph, and she just flat out turned you down and say, "No, I don't feel called to give you an autograph. There's something about you," let's say. Depending on how much emphasis you put on Taylor Swift, it'll bring you to your knees. It could bring you to your knees. For me, back in the day, my crush would have been Jessica Alba. So if Jessica would reject me, it would have brought me to my knees back then. If she were to reject me right now, even though I don't really give two shits about Jessica Alba, I mean, she is me, but like, I don't see her in that way anymore. It has no bearings to me. Now, if Lindsay did that, it wouldn't bring me to my knees because I know who I am. But I know the third dimensional mind will get hurt, will get butt hurt. She wouldn't do that either. But I'm just giving these very extreme and hypothetical situations about words, especially from people that you admire the most. Personally, like, I may admire a few, but I don't put them above me. Nothing goes above me. Not in my universe. Just like nothing should be going above you. But living simultaneously equal and in your inner world above. Money shouldn't be above you. People shouldn't be above you. Entrepreneurship shouldn't be above you. Death shouldn't be above you either, because death is just a transition from one form to another. Insert your favorite speaker or author or podcaster or streamer. They ain't above you either. Ain't nobody above you. but you live in a state of oneness in the third dimension, knowing that everything's equal to you and never putting yourself below anything. And these words are the instrument that will facilitate your transformation if you allow it to transform your life. Or you can just allow it to just be eh. That's how I changed my life and I transformed it. I finally figured it out. I mean, I already knew, but like, it's these words. I changed my words, I changed my life. You change the words you speak, the words you speak to yourself and to others, you will change your life. Both positively and negatively, but of course we're aiming to go from negative to positive. But actuality, we're going from positive or negative to positive to neutral. Because nothing should I'm not saying to be like a stone cold like killer and have like no emotions when like, you know, your millions are in, like, but you don't like, oh my God, it's the best thing ever happened, like, because if that's bringing you a state of joy from the outside, but you didn't give that joy from yourself inwards before you had your millions, then that millions will, when it gets taken away from you, it will also bring your ass back down. Meaning you must give all of your happiness, your love to yourself first before it shows up in the physical. Because once something is given to you inwards, it can never be taken from you inwards. The old version of you, the old identity of you is going to die once you've mastered that. Because it won't get tripped up with what it sees on the outside. You give every feeling to yourself inwards. I'm not saying you're never going to experience the physical. Enjoy your physical. I'm not advocating to just not be with a girl or a guy and, you know, just, but you're good either way. You don't require something outside of you to make you happy. You're happy just because. You were born with everything and you will die with everything. Take that in for a moment. You were born with everything and you will die with everything. But the choice is yours, right? Because you get to choose to decide what you get to be aware of. Even if you're unsure of what to be aware of, you still get to choose. Everything's a choice in life. Where you are in your life is a choice, and you must own it. All things were made by you. I know it'll seem like, but how did me living with parents, how is this my choice? Well, you gotta take responsibility. Like, I could have chose to make this harder on myself. I could have, you know, left them and been on the streets. But that's not happening. I don't have to overcome shit like I thought I did. I don't have to overcome anything because I've been whole and complete from the beginning. We just forgot. There's that saying, like, you can't, the mirror can't smile back before you do. Right? You can change the mirror, but if you don't change the inner world, then it doesn't matter how many times you change the mirror, it's still going to look the same. right? For example, you go to like 10 different mirrors and they all they have the same reflection. Well, that's because of your inner world. Look, it's okay that some days like you feel like shit. It's all right. We're not here to like bypass that. You got to feel feelings, purge it and out of your system. Every time you have something like negative happen, see it as a purging, that like, oh, I get to experience this negative thing and get it out of my system. Like last night I had a weird dream. I was talking to like these random guys. They seemed like people I knew before, obviously, but they didn't look familiar in this lifetime. But I was sharing something with them, but they weren't listening. And I was getting, and it wasn't me as this, like this look, or I had a different look. So it could be one of my previous incarnations. By the way, 222 as I say this. And I was talking to them. This dream went on for about maybe an hour. I was talking to them. But they weren't listening. Like, I kept telling them, like, this is what, if you want to live a better life, like, you got to do this stuff. But they were just like, blah, 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 blah. Like, your voice doesn't matter, blah, 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 blah. So I was getting, like, angry in the dream. But then I got to wake up, I'm like, okay. I got to purge that. I got to experience that feeling. I get to flip it now. Because in every present moment, you get the ability to choose what you get and what you decide to be aware of in every present moment. You can ruminate on the past. You can keep telling your story of the past and bring it into your future. Your past experiences are going to create your future expectations, and that's a bar. You know, Myron talked about that earlier. Basically, I said that, and you just in a different body. Your former, your past, whatever word you want to use, your previous experiences is going to form your future expectations based on the narrative and the story that you're writing in the now. That's a bar. Because every time you keep explaining a story of like, this thing happened to me, this thing happened to me, this thing happened to me, this thing happened to me. You see, the to me is the victim. Or these things happen, they're gone, they're done. I'm not saying that you're not to ever talk or think about what has happened, but you're not perpetuating it over and over in the now, right? Yes, I went through 20 years of hate, but I don't stay in that like state of like, oh, I was like, I hated everybody and I still hate everybody, and it has no emotional charge anymore. I can confidently say like, I've had 20 plus years of hate. I hated people and I wanted nothing to do with people, but I don't have that feeling anymore. But I get to share that, not to ruminate, but to explain to someone where my journey started, right? Because I created all these layers. I created these layers. Yes, other people were a part of this creation of mine because they spurred me on to protect myself, because we all do these things to protect ourselves and create all these quirky, weird things about us, because Katie said this in her video, we're all quirky and weird in our own way, right? And it's true, everybody is quirky and weird. I'm quirky and weird. Soul fam, you're quirky and weird. Olga, you're quirky and weird. Whoever else is here is quirky and weird. You're all quirky and weird. You have your own like way of just being. Doesn't mean that's bad. It just means it's unique. So if you don't like the word weird, then use the word unique. You have a unique quirkiness about you. Anyway, so like, you have been awesome. You have been born whole and complete. Through your experience, you created some layers that, with other people because of whatever weirdness and quirkiness that you had regarding X, Y, and Z, and now you're just undoing the layers. So basically, in third dimensional terms, you learned, or you were a sponge, you absorbed, you learned, now you're unlearning, and then you're relearning. In multidimensional aspect, you just are. You got programmed, conditioned, domesticated, and now you're undomesticating. You're basically getting back to the original version of you, the you before your identity of the, I am Soul Fam, or I am Olga, or I am Orion, or I am Andre in this vessel, because Andre still exists, but he's not who I entertain anymore. He's what I call the third dimensional thinking mind. The multi-dimensional knowing mind is Orion. He's the evolved version. He's the ascended version. But even before Orion, there's a version who is even more divinely perfect. And that's the I am, the one that has no name, no image, no form. It's just pure consciousness. There was a conversation I was having, and there was an analogy of like a glove, where like the glove is like your meat suit, your humanness, but underneath that humanness is your soul. Technically, your soul is not inside your body. Your body is inside your soul. That's a bar. It just seems like our body is, our soul is inside our body, but no, our essence is actually permeating around the vessel in all things simultaneously. Every day when we go to sleep, where do we go? When you drift off, where do you go? Some say we go back home. It's true. You can go back home. You can go to places that when I say home, it could be places where there has to be things that have to be settled that can't be settled in the physical. Like, for example, that time when the Dead by Daylight killer shot me in my head and then like moried me. I'm like, what the hell? And then I died. I felt like I died in that moment. And like, I couldn't breathe. I was like suffocating. But then I woke up. I'm like, and that happened during the summer. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, why am I dreaming this garbage? But it's because there's something that happened in the so-called past, in one of my memories, in this soul's memory, that had to deal with something that's similar to that, like execution style. And something wasn't sorted out, but when you look back in hindsight to all your dreams that you've ever had, you'll know why you have to, basically the reason why you have to deal with the dreams you have is because there's something that was unsettled. And I'm not going to start entertaining trauma, so I won't even use that T word, but there was some unsettled business that you didn't finish. And when you dream that dream, you are meant to settle it or remember it, to purge it, to finalize the business with it. That way you'll never have it again. If it's heavy, of course. If it's some beautiful thing, different story. Have at it. Have that same beautiful dream all the time. What else would you like to speak through me, universe? Yeah, you just get to choose what you desire to experience in every present moment. By, you listen to chapter 9 of the book, and it's letting go of physical reality. We're so distracted. And I was having a chat with a sister, and we were talking how people are afraid of the silence. Like, I can sit right now and not say a word, and let me see how uncomfortable some of you will get. Because, there's part of me that's like, I should entertain them. Maybe I should talk and keep talking and find something else to say. The neighbors are talking right now. Right now, they're talking about some BS that I don't really give a shit about, but they're talking, right? That dude has a loud ass voice, but that's another version of me. I could just sit here. I could stare at the camera and not say a word. But for me, I personally like to close my eyes and experience things. Because I shut out the outside world. Because once you close your eyes, sometimes when you see me doing that, right, drifting, I get to experience things like the outside world doesn't exist. We think that just because our eyes can't see the inside world, that doesn't mean it's real. Oh, it's more real than you realize, because that's what's forming your outer world. Your inner world is what's forming your outer world. Your outer world is just be mirroring back what your inner world is, and then it becomes a nasty loop or a beautiful loop. Right? If you were listening to chapter 9 of the book, he was saying, phase 1, thought, or whatever he said. And it's imagine a scene where you have blah, 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 and then, part 2, insert word or insert phrase, right? And then he says, make sure it sounds natural, like somebody's congratulating you. But he was also saying in that chapter that, circumstance, if you feel negative or you perceive things negative, then you will get more negative. If you perceive things more positive, you'll get more positive. You perceive things as joyful, you'll get more joy by circumstances, people, situations, and events, and conditions. If you see things as hateful, you'll get people, circumstances, situations, conditions, and events. I've added a couple words, situations and events, to that, to keep you in energetic equilibrium, because the universe likes to prioritize balance, and it doesn't want to have to do anything extra. It's a mechanical system. It's not a person, and it strives for balance in all present moments. And when you start to see love and you start to shift, you will get more love. If this was 7 years ago, 2018, yeah, 2018, I was seeing more hate. I was having people rejecting me, people wouldn't accept me. I'd be on a bus seeing hot girls, and they would just don't look at me, you ugly monster. Yeah. Right? Because I also had clinging energy and lack of self-worth and self-trust energy within me. Well, we all have it. We're hiding it under a layer of trash, energetic garbage that's been piling up for years. And I have to remove all my trash and garbage, that's basically in your subconscious mind, and reveal the diamond that has been thrown into some dumpster. But all you got to do is polish your diamond and you're back to shiny again. That's all. It doesn't take long to clean a diamond, just so you all know. It's pretty simple to clean a diamond. Just got a nice cloth and just wipe it down. You're good to go. But you, me, everyone was born a diamond, but we forgot we're diamonds and we threw mud and sludge on our shit. Like right now, I'm closing my eyes for a moment. And I'm walking in San Diego, like that video yesterday. I'm walking around Seaport Village, where the kissing statue is. I'm seeing the USS Midway, and I'm seeing people taking photos, like selfies. I'm seeing people running. I'm hearing people having a great time at the bars and the restaurants that are in the area. I see kids eating ice cream because there's an ice cream place there. There's a crystal store there as well. I'm heading in the crystal store right now. That's what I'm saying. You can imagine everything in your inner world. It's fascinating. You know what else just happened while I was in my inner world? I was like in a baseball stadium watching the Blue Jays win the World Series. I went from San Diego back to Toronto in an instant. You see that? And I can go right back to San Diego right now. I'm on the beach at Coronado having ice cream. Seeing doggy bubbas, lots of doggy bubbas. Seeing Hotel Del Coronado, the Hotel Del. There's no construction anymore. They finished repairs. I could smell the front foyer where the receptionist is, and they have the green tassels on their keys, even though those are just for decorations. But you can buy the tassels in the store. And then there's a sister that Olga knows and I know, but I don't remember her name. If Olga's on, she can tell me her name. But I don't think Olga's here at the present moment. But there's a sister there. I know what her face looks like right now. I can see her and I can hear her talking because we saw her twice. Oh, she is here. Yeah, I don't remember her name, but I know what she looks like. But I can see her face right now, as I'm in the store. I can see the key. I can see Larissa. Okay. So I can see Larissa. I can see Larissa right now. She has dark hair. She was wearing a black blazer the last time I saw her. There was also an Asian woman there as well too. Like a shorter Asian woman. I can see the staircase where me and Victoria took some photos. I can see staircase where Olga got her photos done as well. I can see me walking to Moo Time ice cream, having that cookie ice cream. And now I can teleport myself to New York City. I'm inside and I'm with the Bubbas. I'm sitting on the sofa and the Bubbas are on my legs. One of them really loved to sit on my legs and put his face like on my knees. I can imagine all the times I made so much cups of tea while I was there, putting on the kettle many times and making tea. Tea. I can imagine right now that I just teleported to Las Vegas. We got off the airplane and the first thing I saw was cowboys. First time really seeing cowboy hats as an adult. I've seen them as a child, but like seeing real life cowboys. They had the cowboy stuff on. Them rednecks. And they had the cowboy talk with the y'all and the y'alls, all the y'alls. So you see, I've been to New York, I've been to San Diego, I teleported back to Toronto, I went back to San Diego, all within what, a 5-10 minute talk of me just sitting while hearing the neighbors talking over there and hearing a bunch of other noise. Pretty interesting. Oh, can't forget this one. I'm back in San Diego and I'm sitting in my Supra. I'm right in front of my building. I know that spot very well. I'm at the top. I'm in my Supra. Such a cool car. But then we have the ability to use our imaginations for other things that we haven't physically experienced yet. However, if you can imagine it, that means it's already yours. Because it wouldn't be in your imagination. You wouldn't be able to imagine it. So if you wouldn't be able to imagine it, that means it can't be yours. So because you can imagine it, it is yours. Someone will say, well, what if I wanted to be with The Rock? Like if it's a woman. I want to be with The Rock. Well, I know The Rock is married, right? You can have fantasies that you're with The Rock, but like there could be a guy that could look like The Rock who is more in alignment with you than The Rock. Or insert your favorite celebrity. There could be a woman that looks just like Lindsay, but it's not Lindsay for me. But I know it is her. I can feel it. But if it doesn't end up being her, then it doesn't end up being her. I'm not fixated on like it has to be her. Right? But my point to say is you can imagine anything. Like I can imagine myself right now holding a sword and like being like a Power Ranger. And like fighting putties and beating them up. And slicing them into bits. I can imagine myself fighting a Dragon Ball villain and turning Super Saiyan. I can imagine myself as Seto Kaiba, the owner of Kaiba Corp, and money, he's laughing. There's a scene, there's a vivid scene of him laughing his ass off with that evil laugh. He's not evil, but like he has like that villainous laugh. He's walking in the middle of the street and money's just flowing from the sky. And he's got his white trench coat on. It is such a scene. You know what? Now that's popped up, it feels like I have to go find that scene now. I gotta take a screenshot once I find it, or find the picture of it. Let's see if I can find it. Let's first Google Seto Kaiba. Money. Is it Money Mame? He's got a $100 bill with the laugh. Look at this. This is Seto Kaiba. He's got that laugh. I'm gonna download this photo, by the way. It's absolutely hilarious. But there is a scene where he's walking in the middle of the street. Just gotta find it. Oh, it's this one. I found it. Oh my God, I can't believe I found that. Well, I can believe because, you know, ask and it's delivered. Now I just gotta find a damn photo where it was. There it is. Then Kaiba used that money and got himself a swank purple coat. Basically, he looks like that. And money, he's just walking in the middle of the street and money's just flowing down. That's basically my representation of money right there. That's how I'm gonna present myself. I'm gonna walk down in the middle of the street like a badass with a trench coat like that, with a suitcase in my hand, and I'll look like a badass villain with that money. But that's the scene I was talking about. He's walking in the middle of the street, and he actually is laughing. But in that photo, he doesn't look like they didn't get the capture of him laughing. I found it. It's nice. I found it. Now I just gotta save the picture. I just don't like I don't like the wording. I wanted to find this without wording. Nice. So I'm gonna alter my search for a moment. Okay, so we gotta, I found this. If I can go back to that, maybe I can find, so season 3, episode 11, part 2. Maybe I can just go on the episode and just, and find the scene and screenshot it. So let's see. Season 3, episode 11. And I own the series. So let's go and, I want a better screenshot. That's why. That one. Anime. Season 3. Episode 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11. Season 3, Episode 11, Part 2. Seto discovers venture capitalism. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Maybe it's actually season 12 or episode 12. Well, we're gonna have to have a quick playthrough of this video. Oh, 444 on the live stream timer. And there's 4 of you and there's 4 likes. No.
Come on, Joey!
Joey!
That's right. That's how you win. Look, there are 100 cards here, right? Now pretend each card represents a piece of a company.
Oh, almost 444.
Well, this is where it all becomes.
Okay, so this should be the episode. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. Nice.
The game. The trick is to...
Okay, so let's see.
Hey, Lecter, I need you to spend all $10 million of my money and
See?
buy me 51% of a company.
What kind of company, sir?
Any kind, as long as they value their workers. Come in.
Sir, I found and purchased the perfect company. This company is known for treating its employees like family.
Okay.
Because if you don't, I'll shut this place down, leaving
This
all
is
your
Kid
employees
Kaiba.
jobless.
You are horrible, and you leave me with no choice.
Oh, the scene.
With my help, you make
The scene. Here we go.
10 times your money back in that one day, and you got all...
Yeah. I mean, it's still not as clear, but hey, it works. We got it. I wanted it without talking, or without, like, image, like, let's see. Come on, play.
What? That's a good. You are horrible. You never once. Well, of course.
Let's go back.
You are horrible, and you leave me with no choice. With my help, you made 10 times your money back in that one day, and you got all the credit.
Well, of course. It was my business skills that. Well, of course.
Wait.
With my help, you made 10 times your money back in that one day, and you got all the credit.
This might be even better screenshot. Yeah, buddy. Let's go. Now we talking.
Well, of course. It was my business skills that earned me that money, Lecter. All you did was follow orders. That's all you were good for. You never once had your own idea. You couldn't have run Kaiba Corp.
Not only could I, but I will, once I escape.
Oh, he's in a Jinzo body. That's right. Okay. Now that we got the screenshot. But technically this video, I mean the one that I got, the scene is so dark. Whereas like this one's so much brighter. Oh, I guess this could be the anime. But anyways, yeah. I still have it, but like, anyways, that's basically the scene of the man. That's funny. Anyways, I can imagine myself in this scene right now. You know what else I can imagine myself as? Giving Frieza the look. This is the look. That turn back look. Giving the look. And then let's see. Hi, babe. Oh man, this video that we did of San Diego was really good. And then of course, I can imagine myself after transforming into Super Saiyan 3, standing in front and giving you the look. That look right there. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying, like, I can imagine myself, oh, I didn't read this thing from Nero, what he posted yesterday. Have you noticed that the more we talk about mental health awareness, the more mental health issues seems to appear? Awareness is a double-edged sword in the field of collective consciousness. It's the first step towards transformation, but also the mechanism through which reality sustains itself. Whatever we make aware, we give energy to, and energy doesn't discriminate between what we want and what we don't want. It simply amplifies what we're being observed. Attention is the universal currency of creation, and where attention goes, energy flows, and whatever receives that energy grows. Bar. This is how the collective focus becomes a subtle form of manipulation. Manipulation our energy, or manipulating our attention, is weaponized against us. On the surface, it looks like awareness. On a deeper level, it's participating in creation. That's how attention becomes weaponized. On one level, it's awareness, but on a higher one, it's creation. The same pattern shows up everywhere. Talk about recession, the economy declines. Talk about disease, it spreads. Talk about division, it deepens. Yep, so true. So true. I said, oh, 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 oh. Beep, 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 beep. I said, oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. I said, oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Wait, what the fuck? Come here. Don't do that. Leave them not to do that. Listen, Faye. I said, oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. I said, oh, oh. If you're wondering what the hell I'm singing right now, there's a TikTok that I downloaded from Wild and Out. It's this one. I gotta. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, 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 oh. I said, oh, 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 oh. He never grow. I said, oh, 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 oh. See, he look real slow. I said, oh, oh, oh. DC Young Fly right there. Come here, don't do that. And I knew that. Listen, this is the funny part. He's like, what the fuck happened there? This one kills me. I say, oh, 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 oh. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, yeah.
This what Now wanted. He said the new school had my number. I told him dial something. Who won't smoke? I'm waiting for somebody to say I do. I'm vow hunting. I leave your whole team down south like a Florida gator. I'm a crocodile something. You won't beef, but eat chicken all day. I'm a come pow something. The Mac hit his head and kick back. I'm a cut loud something. You better stand over and wait. I smack your glasses off and break your guitar over your face. DC, I don't want to hear noise. I'll leave you dead with God looking over your body like,
bring your ass here, boy. Bring that ass here, boy. I downloaded a couple of these because they're kind of my favorite ones. This one is funny. Yeah.
You know you wanna shout. I don't even care about the movie Get Out. The movie Get Out. What do you think? I mean the box when I tell you to sing. Tell me to sing. You know I'm with that. I take the white girl, then I tap from the back. Tap from the back. How do you figure? I hope you make my little booty get a little bigger. Get a little bigger. Yeah, no, the bigger. You can do everything except call me. Oh, that's right. Can you teach me how to dirty wine? Yeah, dirty wine. You know I got the answer with black and white. Just like the panda.
Pick up, it's called Pick Up and Kill It and Kill It and Kill It. Pick up and kill it and yeah, it's funny. Bring that ass here, boy. I like how his name was Hitman. He's like, DC, I want you dead so that God can look over your body and say, bring that ass here, boy. Because that's DC's favorite line. He's like, bring that ass here, boy. So they used his line against him, essentially. Bring that ass here, boy. Yep. Come here and don't do that. Do that, but I knew that. Listen, fe. It can't be. Yep. Oh, this one. Whoever's here, this one's a bar. Sometimes the thing that is holding you back, ... and it's at the bottom, ... is all in your head. Look at that. It's such a simple picture. Sometimes the thing that is holding you back, oops, is all, I know it's backward, is all in your head. Look at that. Yeah, this one. Poor Bubba, by the way, being pinned to that chair like that. Yeah. Come here, and don't do that. Do that, and I do that. Listen, fe. Yep. Oh, and of course, we can't forget the horse playing the Samsung track. Yep. That's the Samsung dryer and washer sound. The way he's gonna look at you at the end is awesome. Yep. Yep. You know, every time I hear the Samsung dryer and washer finish now, I think of the horse head. Like he's like drumming. Yeah. Oh, and of course, I can also imagine me as teen Gohan with that face, because you know, you have that look. That's the dude right there. Yep. These things are mentally etched in my head forever. Like like the looks that they give. That's why like I'm making sure that things that I desire, I kind of etch it into my memory. Like Naruto doing this. Come here, Otsutsuki. I'll show you what true resolve is, boy. Him like doing this. Bring it on, boy. I'll show you what true resolve is. Yeah. Yep. That's the reason why I have images like that. To remind me of the power. I'm gonna go quickly inside, wash my plate. Look at all my gloves. Look at the gloves. I have all the gloves here. How wild is that? They're all like tucked in my pants. Keeping them nice and toasty for when I have to pull them out. I'm so smart. I'm such a smarty pants. It's not actually cold. Well, it's cool, but it's not like cold. But yeah, it's funny. Oh yeah. That's funny. DC, I need you dead so that God can look over your body and say, bring that ass here. And that girl that was singing, she said, "Big ding-a-ling." Yeah, she did say that. If you heard it, you did hear that. But her name is Justina. Justina Valentina. I don't know if that's her actual name, but that's Justina. But there's another girl. Her name is Maddie. Maddie Smith. And Maddie is just hilarious. She is what we call the unorthodox comedian. She's like, I like sucking chocolate. Oh my God, I saw that one and I was dying. Oh man. Just shit like that, it makes your day. All these third dimensional humans. All these humans. She goes up to, because it's called Wild now, it's with Nick Cannon and a bunch of the
people, and Maddie's a white girl, and I like Maddie. She cute. And Destiny's brother, Jason, he's like, really, Maddie? I'm like, yeah, man. He's like, Maddie, huh? Like, yeah, Maddie. Like, why not Maddie? He's like, that's interesting. Wouldn't have figured you picking Maddie. I'm like, why wouldn't I not pick Maddie? Anyways, so it's just funny. I should download that video. That one in particular. I might have actually downloaded it. It's too funny though. Just getting some fruit. That one's funny though. It's very sexual though. She's like, and then the face that she makes after she does it, she just kills me. She's that I can't even finish it right now. Oh my god. Okay. Breathe. Sometimes I get into some of these laughing spurts that I can't stop. You see, I'm not even looking at the video, and I'm remembering it in my imagination, and I'm laughing my ass off right now. Oh my god. I'm gonna go find it. It's on Facebook. So interesting. Okay. We had 2 clementines. We're gonna bring out an apple. Which apple do I desire? This one? This one. Oh well, but this one isn't crunchy. And it's more like one of them, like soggy ones. Oh well, I'll just eat it. I mean, I have no choice but to. Boop 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 boop. And one of these S cookies. I mean, this is the last one. So we got yogurt, apple, and an S cookie. You're probably wondering, what the fuck? S cookie? Yeah, it's shaped in an S. Milano's? I don't know if that's in the States. I'm sure it is. I'm pretty sure that is not a Canadian only thing. I'm pretty sure that's in the States. we will partake in the apple first, then the yogurt, then the one cookie, and I'll more likely come back and eat some toast or something. Mom's back, so I'll just say hello to her before I go back outside. Gives me a chance to go use the bathroom too, so I'll be right back as well. Okay. So tonight we are watching Lucy, and we are what else? Yeah, we are watching Lucy and seeing what that movie's about. Let's see if we can find that Facebook reel with Maddie. I'm sure we can. I don't think I downloaded it though. I would have seen it by now. Nope, I didn't download it. Hi, wife. Hi, wife. Wife. Okay. Let's go on to Facebook. Let's go on to... I don't want to go to your damn event. Stop sending me stuff. All these people keep sending me stuff. All right, let's see. I have to go to saved items, video. I think it's under video. It's crunchy. Found it. Oh my God. Oh my God.
What up, Nick?
What up, Nick?
What's up, Maddie?
That's Maddie.
I'm sucking chocolate.
And then he comes out. This is conceited.
Well, fine.
Maddie?
Oh, pull through.
I love eating mayonnaise.
I've watched this so many times. I'm gonna watch Maddie one more time. Hold on. One more time with Maddie.
What's up, Maddie?
Hey, be that. I don't know where she gets this.
I love sucking chocolate.
She does the tongue thing, and it's just.
Well, fine, Maddie.
Oh, pull through.
I love eating mayonnaise.
Oh my God. Oh my God. That's crazy. Oh, why I'm always so tired. Also, my brain at 3 a.m. This is someone at 3 a.m. Some of the weirdest shit that I'm running into, but it's some funny shit. Oh my God.
Hello?
Hey, I can't come into work today.
Is everything okay?
I can't see.
You can't see. Something wrong with your vision?
No, I can't see myself working today. Bye.
He's like, I can't see. And he's like, wait, is something wrong with your vision? No, I can't see myself working today. Bye. Oh my God. I'm downloading that Maddie video though. Hold on, copy link, open up this, put link in, paste link, download. We're downloading it. It's 56 seconds. Oh my God, it's already done? Holy shit. Let's go see. Let's go see. Oh, we do have it. Yep. We're gonna watch it one more time. This time from the actual tablet's like file.
What up, Nick?
What's up, Maddie?
I love sucking chocolate.
And the way she walked off.
Well, fine, Maddie.
Oh, pull through.
I love eating mayonnaise.
Oh man, I'm glad I have it now. Instant download onto my tablet. Cause you know, it'll probably disappear. I'll never see it again. I gotta find that the reel where you heal instantly. How do I search? I'm sure I can find that on Instagram or something. But I saw it on Facebook a year and a half ago now. Not a year and a half ago, a year and a couple months ago. Let's see if I can find it on YouTube.
Another conundrum with human consciousness. Physical humans expect themselves to heal from things instantaneously on a mental and emotional level. Have you noticed that? They don't tend to have the same type of expectation of physical injury. Right? It's not like when you get in a high-speed car accident and there are multiple bones broken and now you got to be in physical rehab. Nobody comes in and is like, God, something seriously wrong with you. I don't know why this is taking so long. You don't wake up with like 16 bones broken and be like, what is wrong with me? I can't run today.
Yeah, this is Theo.
This is what you are doing
But it's
to
not her.
yourself emotionally.
This is not what I was looking for.
Many of you have come from a lot of emotional and mental trauma. How the hell can you expect that to not be the same as a physical injury? For some of us, it's going to be a longer road. For some of us, it's going to be more frustrating. So that's the first thing I need you to accept.
I don't really resonate with her stuff as much. Where is that damn reel though? I thought it was that one, but it's not. The reason why I don't resonate with Teal as much is because she's too, I don't know. She just feels weird. I mean, I'm weird too, but she is me. I just never clicked with her as much. Not to say she doesn't have anything important to say, she definitely does, but like, like her and Sarah Alcaldi and all those people, like they're on another, they're like in a weird parallel phase of reality or of the journey. They're part of like the not esotericism. Lori Ladd. I'm sure I've seen her. Let me have a quick peek at Lori Ladd. Internet personality. I've seen her, but I didn't know her name. But I've seen her. I mean, I love Teal, don't get me wrong. Like, I love her as a soul. I just don't resonate with her. Like, the energy just... Maybe I do now, because I've shifted my perspective. But... I mean, she just wasn't... The things she was saying, it made no sense to me. But then again, back then I was not at the same level I am now. So yeah, I have seen this woman, Lori, this version of me, but never really paid attention to her stuff. Lori Ladd reveals the Jesus shift that is transforming humanity. Let me just have a quick little peek what she
What
said.
I found as I was working and studying with Jesus blew my mind. I heard this voice come in, you're gonna help humanity in the shift, in the...
Yeah, it's not technically Jesus, that's actually the creator. Right, exactly. I'm here to operate beyond the third and help people transition and transcend to the fifth and beyond. So like, that's why there's like, you know, I can listen to what they have to say, but it's you encapsulated it perfectly. They're too much third into fourth. We're skipping fourth and going straight to fifth and beyond. So, okay. Remove from watch history and remove from watch history. That way my feed doesn't start showing up that stuff. Huh. Apple's Cosmic Orange iPhone 17 Pro turning pink. Users report, hey, if the phone turns pink, then I should buy this pink iPhone.
Now, it was supposed to be Apple's most striking color yet.
That's cool.
Bold, fiery cosmic orange that screamed both innovation
I'll
and
take
style.
pink.
But it seems the iPhone 17 Pro lineup didn't quite read the brief. Just weeks after launch, that bright orange has reportedly started to fade to pink.
I'll take it.
You heard that right, pink. Photos on X and Reddit show
I
the
love
fading
pink.
frame sparking questions about whether this is a design flaw, a cleaning mishap, or simply an unplanned shade shift. In our final story, we look at what might be turning Apple's latest showpiece from a design statement into an unexpected science experiment.
Apple's latest hero color may be losing some of its shine.
Hey, I'll take that.
Just weeks after launch, the iPhone 17 Pro and iPhone Pro Max in the eye-catching cosmic orange shade are reportedly developing an unexpected pinkish tint.
Maybe I should buy this phone and get it.
Whether their phones are blushing or malfunctioning.
Hold on. Let's see, I agree it's the creator, but like a lot of people don't want to call their dentist doctor. They just want to personalize it and call it by their name. Yeah, exactly.
Images flooding social media platforms like X and
true.
Reddit show the once vibrant orange devices taking on a noticeably pink hue. While some have brushed it off as a trick of light, others are less amused, particularly those who paid a premium for Apple's latest flagship model. Unlike its titanium-bodied predecessors, the iPhone 17 Pro series features an anodized aluminum frame. It is a design shift that allows Apple to achieve richer colors, such as the now infamous cosmic orange. But there's a catch. According to reports, anodized aluminum is more porous. This means the dye that gives it its dazzling color can also make it more susceptible to external chemical reactions. In simple terms, the same process that lets Apple paint the town orange might also be turning it pink. Anodized
I'll take a
aluminum
pink
can
phone.
fade or discolor when it comes into contact with hydrogen peroxide. It is a compound commonly found in cleaning sprays, sanitizers, and even beauty products. The chemical can reportedly damage the sealed dye layer, leading to a pinkish or uneven fade over time. Apple's own support page has long warned against cleaning devices with products containing bleach or hydrogen peroxide. It recommends instead the use of 70% isopropyl alcohol or 75% ethyl alcohol wipes. The company also advises
Why not 100?
against letting moisture seep into device openings or submerging iPhones in any cleaning solutions. Tech experts, meanwhile, are urging users to go easy on cleaning agents and keep their shiny new phones far from cosmetic products and household chemicals. The pink predicament comes on the heels of another controversy nicknamed Scratchgate. Shortly after the iPhone 17 Pro's
Scratchgate?
release, users began complaining that the device's anodized aluminium body, meant to be lighter than last year's titanium
Aluminum.
design, was scratching far too easily. This was happening especially in darker shades like deep blue, with complaints about scratches, fading hues, and chemical reactions. Apple's decision to switch materials may be proving to be a double-edged sword.
Hey, I'll
or
take
in
a
this
pink
case,
iPhone.
a double-stained surface.
I don't give, I mean, the orange looked cool when I was in the store with it, but like, it didn't like,
remains a bold and beautiful choice, a statement piece that turns heads wherever it goes. But for others, the color's unexpected evolution from orange to pink feels less cosmic and more of a cosmetic mishap.
How dare you how dare you make pink seem like it's some ugly color?
Users might have to embrace the unintended gradient look. After all, in the world of premium tech fashion, maybe pink really is the new orange.
Pink is the new orange.
Want the facts?
No, technically,
News that gets
pink is
straight to the point.
the fuck is this? Yeah, pink is the new pink. What the fuck is this? Oh, that's an old ass post. Okay, done with that. So yeah, you're right though, what you said. It's, people do want to call it whatever and personalize it. So like, they can call it the Jesus and the Buddhas and the Krishnas and the Jehutis and the ISIS and the it's like me calling Christ consciousness now Orion consciousness, because I'm on that level. I'm at that level. So yeah, spot on. But yeah, Sarah Al-Khaldi and Teal Swan and people who are kind of in that like zone, like when I first saw them, you know, I was open to hearing them. I was like, something's like off with their energy. Like something feels whack. Like it feels like icky for some reason. It's not what they're saying. It's just how they're like, I don't know. They just felt too spiritual. You know what I'm saying? Like they made it their fucking personality. That's what Nero was saying. People who take spirituality as a personality is like, it's like nothing more than vanity. It feels like, I'm not saying Teal does that. It just feels like it has that like vibe. That's why like, you know, I can't resonate with like with Teal, but I can resonate with like Katie. It's not because Katie's hotter than Teal. It has nothing to do with it. Teal's pretty hot, but it's, Katie doesn't project this weird like I'm better than you kind of energy. Like Teal has that she used to, whenever I would hear her, it felt like I'm better than you kind of energy. Like I'm more superior than you, even though she's not saying that. She comes off as holier than now at times. I mean, she is me, and it's another version of me, and I love her, and I love her very deeply and dearly, but I don't resonate with, you know, her energy, her particular energy at the present moment. Same with Sarah Al-Khaldi. Same thing that happened with Pete. Like there's sometimes I don't resonate with Pete whatsoever. Like I'll listen to what he's saying, but I don't resonate with his energy. It's kind of like, he's kind of hit or miss, right? I'm more with like Nero, more with like Zeno, Katie, who else? There's another soul that popped up. There's a couple other souls that popped up that are similar, have similar styles, but because they don't. It's really tricky to explain what I feel when I'm hearing from like Sarah them in like correlation to like Nero. Like Nero them, it's more like I'm like your homie, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm like your bro, like, you know, I just want to like help you and chill with you and like kind of thing, you know what I'm saying? Like they're just like they don't make it their personality. Whereas like the Teals and the Sarah Alcaldi, it doesn't feel like you want to hang out with them kind of thing. It's more of like you're kind of like going there to just like hear what they have to say, but like they're not really interested in like hanging out with you kind of vibe. You know what I'm saying? They're not. What I'm saying, I mean, I know we're not human, but like they really don't portray the. I don't know, it's weird. I can't put a word to it at the present moment. That's true too, and I also have to be mindful of that. But the thing is, like, and I know because her, like Sarah Alcaldi and Teal, they deal with in-person stuff, right? You don't see Nero dealing with in-person stuff. Like he's, you know, when he's around, he's not speaking on stages, right? He's not doing that kind of stuff. I don't know if he chooses to do that or not, but he's not like having to do that. So I can see that. So that also could be it. That makes sense. That makes sense. Thank you for bringing that into my awareness. Because, you know, I have to also be mindful of that because that's what I ultimately I'll end up be doing too. I just don't desire to have like that defense system. Right? But, you know, I can also be perceived like a Sarah Alcaldi or a Teal to some degree. Right? So it's interesting. I'll be right back. I'm gonna make me a peanut butter slice. But that makes sense what you shared though. So now that you brought that in my awareness, I got to make sure I find the sweet spot when I'm helping someone or helping the masses, because, you know, I myself don't desire to end up like that. They're not, you know, they're very protective of their energy, so it makes total sense. And because, you know, when I'm seeing them on video, they're not speaking, you know, directly to like thousands of people, but because of, you know, their time on stage, you know, they've now created like a sort of like a jacket of who they have to be in the public eye, even when they're on their videos. When they're on their videos and they're not in front of anybody, they are still energetically having to deal with like energies. And I know Teal has gotten a lot of backlash over the years. So I only have love and care for her, and of course for Sarah as well.
So it totally makes sense what you said with the whole, I want another yogurt. I'm gonna bring another yogurt out, the strawberry one. Which means that I didn't have to wash this, well, I did technically have to wash the spoon because I'm putting honey on the bread. So can't double dip. We don't do that here. Well, if this was my own place, I'd double dip all the time, but if people are coming over, then I'd have separate things because I don't usually double dip. You see, what we're talking about right now is invaluable data. Like, you can't put a price tag on the wisdom and the information that gets shared on this live stream because it brings things into awareness that are not being talked about on channels. There are so many nuances to everything. That's also the reason why I decide to like look at content to also have a discussion around what they're sharing specifically. Yeah. Yeah, so they're like putting a jacket on essentially, like you said. It can't be helped, right? It can't be helped because they're in the public eye a lot. They do go on stage, and that video that I was watching was on stage. Oop, why did that activate? Let me see what you said. So when you're speaking, you should look at everyone in the audience as though they just have their underwear on. Like never look into the thousands of people you're talking to, less than more than 20 close friends. That makes sense? For me, when I'm on stage, I have to have more stage time, but I mean, this is technically my stage. Every day, I speak as if I'm speaking to, like, there's 100,000 people, but I'm not speaking to 100,000 people. So I give the perception that I'm speaking to 100,000 people, but I am not speaking to 100,000 people. I make it seem like those 100,000 people are like 10 people that I know deeply, and they're like in a circle. So at like when I'm at the resort center, the healing resort, but that makes sense what you said. I'm going to repeat that though. It's the same example when people tell you that when you're speaking, you should look at everyone in the audience as though they just have their underwear on.
speaking on stage is an art. Unless you're sitting in a chair speaking on stage. Like Myron Golden, when he was speaking to like 20 people there, but he was sitting on a chair. For me, depending on the situation and the venue, mainly I want to be standing up. But I don't want to be holding a mic in my hand. I want to have one of those, you know, wireless mics. But I don't want to be like dressing up in like all these suit things and all this other bullshit. Like, I love my suits, don't get me wrong. But I want to, when I'm making sure I come there, that I look relatable. I may not sound relatable, but I'll look relatable. That closes the gap. Right? Will I go on like a podcast and never wear a suit? Like a Danny Morel or... Well, a Danny Morel, I wouldn't wear a suit. A Lewis Howes, I wouldn't wear a suit either. A Mel Robbins, I wouldn't wear a suit. I'm going to be the one who's going to be bridging the gap between the 5D and the 3D through those podcasts. Because there's a lot of... they are responsible for a lot of souls right now. But it's time for them to up-level those souls, because those souls have been stuck playing small for years, and I'm sick and tired of people... we can play now, by the way, if you want. I'm just finishing up my yogurt. I'm tired of seeing people staying stuck and watching the same people over and over and thinking there's something wrong with them, and that they have to keep watching like Lewis Howes and Tom Bilyeu content and thinking like they don't have enough answers. 30 doesn't take that long, bro. You want to time me right now? You know what? I'll put on a timer. I'm gonna put on a timer on my tablet, and we'll see how long it actually takes for me to get everything set up. Hold on, let me put the timer on. Clock, where are you? There you are. Start timer. Okay. Bro, I am running mine. What the hell? Okay. 8 seconds, 10. You have yours, I have mine. So yours is gonna be slightly ahead, obviously. Mine will be slightly behind, but it'll be the same, regardless. 29 seconds so far. And this is to get into Dead by Daylight. This is not just to set up the laptop. So we have to get the laptop set up, and okay. Laptop is out. Now I just gotta get the power cords. It's not gonna take 30 minutes. I'm also not rushing. I'm taking my time too. Like, I'm not like, oh my God, I'm on like a clock. I'm taking my normal time that I normally would take. So I want to see how the actual time it would take for me to get everything fully set up. And on the game, in the game, at the, like on the like with Kate on the screen. Let me see, Soul Fam, you said something. Let me take a peek. 110 so far. Okay. Technically, I have to take something upstairs too, so, but laptop is on. Laptop is on. Laptop is on right now. So we're at 2 minutes 13 seconds on my timer. It's hard to see, but you can kind of see it there. That's where we're at. We're gonna see 222. Yeah, let's go. All right, so 2 minutes so far. Now we're doing all the normal processes. That software that pops up first is the key lights, because the software, they never updated it after like 2016. So the drivers don't really function properly. If I had an SSD, this laptop would be, I mean, if I had like a, not a, like an SSD to cover the mechanical drive that's, I have a boot up SSD, but it's like an old school SSD. It's like an M SATA, which is not M2, an M SATA drive. That's old school. That's like the first generation of like PCIe SSDs. It's not the fastest, but I mean, it does the job. But they don't have big capacities for that. That's my boot drive. But I don't install anything on the Windows drive unless it gets forced to the C drive. Okay, we're at 3 minutes 52 seconds. I gotta open up Steam now. And then of course the game, because you know the game, the moment you click the game, it takes a little bit of time. This will give me a moment when I'll go upstairs and I will put my stuff away. Hello, Lacus. Other Lacus. Rotating picture of Lacus. I did open up Steam. As long as there's no update to Dead by Daylight. Because if there is, then there shouldn't be though. Come on. Four minutes 55 seconds. All right. So that's gonna take like a minute or two. This also gives me time to put my gloves on and get my hands warmed up. You know, the funny thing is when I have the new laptop, I'm still gonna tweak it to be even faster. I'm not one to settle for default settings. Okay, I'm gonna warm up my hands because they're a little cold. And I will put on my gloves. Yeah, back to you, Soul Fam. I am so done with seeing people watching people's content and still not living their best life. Like, they keep consuming like personal development content, thinking like they don't have enough answers and all this shit. And I don't desire for anybody to keep watching my stuff either. They get the answers and it changes their life. That's it. Okay. I know I went to the bathroom. I can hear it at the title screen. And 7 minutes and 19 seconds, but we're not actually at the screen yet, so I'll wait. I don't know how long this screen was here for, so it's okay. All right, putting on my gloves. This guy says 30 minutes. Who do you think you're talking to? So not officially done yet. Not until I get to Kate. And stop. Yeah, I gotta make appointments. Look, 8 minutes and 27 seconds. So, 8 minutes, bro. 30 minutes. And I went to the bathroom. So that was the time. I'm gonna screenshot that. We'll see if we can beat this personal record. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. So, time to launch, or time to set up and launch Dead by Daylight. Time to set up and launch DVD outside. Set up laptop. There we go. So we took a screenshot. Time to set up laptop and launch DVD outside. So I know what this timer is for. Cool. That's wild. What did Mr. Nero post here? Wrong frequency combined with right direction will always lead to wrong reality. Yep. Wait, he made another YouTube video? This isn't Nero, this is the clone. The one like they keep in the basement for emergency. You know what I mean? The backup version they plug in when the real Nero disappears into another dimension or somewhere he does to recharge. I don't care what anyone says, this isn't him. This is the basement Nero. The spare one they turn on when the timeline starts glitching. The real Nero's probably somewhere right now trying to fix whatever the hell just happened. I'm serious, guys. Watch his eyes. Watch them closely. Something's off. I can feel it in my gut. What? What the fuck? So that means Mr. Nero released another damn video today. Oh yeah, he did. Wow. That's a rare one. On a Wednesday? Damn, son. Damn, boy. You working overtime. You released that shit 2 hours ago. All right. We got 2 narrow videos in a week. How awesome is that? All right, let's go. I'll watch it later though. How dare you walk behind me like that? Who do you think you are, dude? Yo, it's the grudge or the drudge dude or the dredge. It's the dredge. Ultra Cube 64 Switch. So that person is basically Nintendo. Okay, remember I'm wearing my gloves. I'm wearing my gloves, so you gotta bear with me. Makes it a little bit more challenging to play. Nope. Run, dude. He coming after you. And it's okay, because I'm going to finish that gen. Cut, sucker. Sucker. He's still coming after me. He wants a piece of this booty. Okay, they got you. They got you. Go finish that gen, boy. All right, I'm the first to get hooked. Yeah, I'm the first to get hooked. He wants that booty. He wanted that booty. It's okay. We know. We know. Kate's hot, so. Yepers. Can you heal me? Thank you, Ultra Cube 64 Switch. Oh, I didn't even check what we have to do for the thing. Oh well. And it's dark. We're in the dark. He's coming after me. Why, dude? Why? Oh shit, basement. Did he lose me? I think he lost me. Nope. Oh, he's over there. Okay. I'll be going in the basement to heal. I mean, you can heal me if you want. I see you behind me. Ah! Well, I may as well see what's over here. Nice. Now I'll take the flashlight. I'll keep my flashlight. Oh shit, he's Oh shit, he's over there. The damn thing about this killer is that he can teleport from to all the lockers. He can't come through that locker. Shit, move, girl, move! Aw, shit, he's after her. I'm coming to you guys for that healing. Nice. Super fast. Is there a gen in here? Nope. There's one here. Hold on, I'm gonna lock some of these lockers. Because he can teleport. Well, I mean, he's over there right now. I really love this outfit, if I haven't mentioned that already. This outfit is so awesome. We gotta get one more gen done before somebody gets cooked. On my way, girl. This girl couldn't have been healed by me earlier. Well, this character. Where is that guy doing that generator? Is he in the house here? Nope, there's no, There's a gen right here, too. It's coming. Okay. All right. Oh, he has that damn ass perk? Fuck. Okay, that guy's almost done his other gen. Fuck, in the basement. Oh shit. I gotta go back to my gen. That guy was almost done his generator. Ah! Gotta love the screaming. Ah! What generator was his? Oh, he must be on the other side of the house. All right, dude. He teleported straight to that generator. He's looking around these rocks. I'm heading to the dude. Got you, dude. Shit. Nope. Fuck. I think I know the agenda he was working on. Nope. Where the fuck is the agenda he was working on? Oh, this one. Bro. Finish that gen, dude. Finish the gen, dude. Finish it. Oh my god, dude, you could have finished that gen. Oh well. Don't save me. Don't save me. Save yourself, bro. You'll be able to at least have the hatch thing, so there. You have the hatch skill, so you should be able to like... Desperate for kills when you're trash. That guy just was salty. Yeah. It worked out in your favor, boy. It was the best thing to do. Good stuff. Ooh, Nero drew like a mind map on his brain. Ooh, baby. All right. Will I have time to do an outfit change? I sure do. Yeah, we're gonna go with this one. We're gonna go with that one, people. There's so many people, so someone just ran into Nero's content for the first time. He's like, CJ from San Andreas somehow escaped the game and now is teaching us his cheat codes in real life. Respect plus 100. Bro made me really check what day it is. Cool beans. Well, I'll be checking that out at some point. We're in the spaceship map. Oh, we got Mr. Freddy. Mr. Five Nights at Freddy dude. Did he just come out of that door? All these teleporting like characters, like give us some old school characters that don't have to teleport. The neighbor over is like, hello pup, hi pup, hi pup. Hi pup. Hey Renato Lyra, get your, no, who is that? What's that guy's name? Chris 20, oh my lord. Dude, you're gonna have to get your ass out of there. He might come that way. I can heal you, dude. Oh shit, yeah, move. Holy fuck, dude. Oh my god. Yo! Dude, what the fuck is up with this guy? Leave me alone! Oh, whoa. Ah, he got me. Have to play some mind games with this guy. He's using his door. He's going through the door. I don't need to be money motivated because I'm money. If you need to be motivated, you're separated. Motivation being a requirement is an indication that you are separated from the state of consciousness of what you seek to do. It is a check engine light for your recalibration. Behavior follows identity. You do not partake in behaviors if they aren't aligned with who you are. An alcoholic requires no motivation to drink. They simply do it because it's a state of them being an alcoholic. An unfit individual requires motivation to exercise and be fit because their state of being is unfit. Motivation fails where identity hasn't shifted until you become it inside. I don't know why I dropped that pallet, but whatever. Didn't want to do that. It's okay. On my way. You're on the... Jesus. GBs. There's a damn door that's like right there. Ah! I'm going to go check if there's a generator over here. Yes, there is. Somebody was starting this generator. Why is there always a... Oh my God. Oh my Lord. Whoa. My God, man. Fucking character just be teleporting. Oh shit. He's after one of them, so I can get you. I'm going back to that other generator. Yeah, he didn't damage it. He did not damage that generator. It'd be awesome if they ever buffed Lucky Break to also include repairing generators. It'd be probably the most broken perk in the game. I'm going to do... Whoa, 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 whoa. Is he chasing me? Oh, fuck. Oh my God, he was not even there. I'm going in the basement, I'm going in the basement, I'm going in the basement, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. No! Holy shit. Whoa, 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 whoa. He got me. I mean, I held him off for a little bit. I held him off. I held him off. I did my thing. I did my thing. Am I going to the basement? Finish that generator. Don't even bother coming for me. Y'all better finish that fucking generator. Get that generator done. Get it done. Get her done. Get her done. Nice. Shit, which door is he opening? I don't know which door he's fucking opening. Is it the other one? It is the other one. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make that door. Oh my God, I'm not making that door. Dude, what the fuck? Holy shit. Yeah, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm fucking leaving. I'm leaving. That Renato Lyra guy was not like, yeah, fuck these people. Good one. So yeah, an unfit individual requires motivation to exercise and be fit because their state of being is unfit. Motivation fails where identity hasn't shifted until you become it inside. You won't meet it outside. Being is a prerequisite to doing. First be, then do. Does that make sense? Yes. I don't need to be money motivated because I'm money. Because I am money. I is money. Let's see. What are the... Damn it all. Oh, I saw the door. It's just... I mean, I got out. I did follow you technically. But I did know where the door was. I saw the silhouette. I didn't get to change my outfit. I should have not readied up, whatever. Whatever. Whoa. Dragon Ball 40th anniversary trailer, Goku and Super Saiyan. What is this? You know, anything we see with Goku, we must click and watch. It's Dragon Ball Legends, huh? Is that even Goku?
Here I go. Take that.
This is a mobile game? Damn, boy. That's a fucking mobile game. All right, this is the map where I absolutely obliterated all of the players as the knight. I pray that this isn't some fake totem. Please be real. Please be real. Nope. I fucked up. So you know what happens now. We have a bit of exposure. And that guy's gonna go down in one shot. Yep, that was my bad. What the hell is this? Oh. He turned into a bot. It's okay. That means at least we know where there's an actual real totem somewhere. The expose is done anyways. Oh my God, it's her. It's her. I'll get the bot. Yep, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. I like how players quit as soon as they get like down in like the first like 15 seconds. That person also turned into a bot. What the hell? Oh my God. Dude, we have to deal with 2 bots. Damn, the pallet was used here. You know, it'd be funny. You turn into a bot now. I'll come and get you. Is there a hole through the ground here? There is. Shit. I have to find my way back upstairs. Hey. Well, there's no way she can get behind me. So the only way is through that door. She can't bust that door open because that's invisible wall. Go ahead and do it. That should be the real one. Unless she has two fake ones on the map. Oh my God, how did she get here so fast? Wow, what the fuck? She got her so damn fast. What the hell? Why is this taking so long to finish? Come on, generator. Oh, she knows I'm up there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my God. Basement, basement, basement. My safe haven. Well, that guy's dead. Well, that bot is dead, I should say. Okay. Oh shit. She's right there. Yep. Shit. I should technically hide in here for now, because she might bring him down here in the basement. Yep, I was spot on. Oh, she knew I was down here. Bro, just don't save me. Fuck, she knew I was down here. This is where the basement is, by the way. I can't unhook myself anyways. If she finds you, it's over. She came back to the basement area. If you can hide in a locker or keep yourself from being found, that'd be great. He's dead. Well, are you getting worried, bro? It sounds like you're getting worried. That match sucked. And it's 4-4-4. And it's 5-5-5-5-5. I just saw that on the live stream timer. Nice. Very nice. Now her stuff is showing up on my feed. Come on. Sarah Ditchchi or whatever her name is. Can we switch outfits now? There we go. All right, cool. I got 2 of them done. Ooh, Steam players. We got Steam players, y'all. So I have to buy that one and that one. I require 25 more points. That one I'll most likely not be able to get. Collection. Seems like nobody decided to ready up. This YouTube channel is like always finding like old people from my previous like channel and throwing them on this channel. What is this?
So Samsung just went ahead and officially showed off the Galaxy G Fold or Tri-Fold, and here's everything you need to know.
Oh my god.
What's up guys, Sal here. So in an event in South Korea, started speculation that
they have a triple phone now? God damn, man. Like, when will it be enough? When will we ever have enough? Yeah. When will we have enough? We'll watch Nero's video maybe later on, after I'm done playing. But it's an hour and 14 minutes long, so it's one of his longer ones. Wait. Ark, Survival, Ascended, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle? What the fuck? So many collabs. You know what would be cool? To see the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in this game. And have Shredder as a killer. That'd be pretty badass. It would fit. Or it'd be awesome to have Final Fantasy characters in Dead by Daylight. I can probably see that. Like Sephiroth. If Sephiroth ever became a killer in this game, you know everybody's gonna freak out. And there's a Cloud Strife. Myers? Ah, shit. Okay. That's fun. And if there was ever a Cloud Strife, who would be a good Cloud Strife? Who would fit that, like, character persona? David King would probably fit Cloud Strife the best. Dwight would not. Leon could fit it, yeah. Leon could definitely fit it. Tifa would fit, well, Tifa would fit technically Kate or even Fang Ming. If Ada, yeah, Ada, it's true. Oh shit. Gotta be careful with that dude, cause he could technically Mori us. Hey Fu, I got you, Fu. I got you, Fu. I could have mended you too. I feel like he's right around the corner. Oh, you're right there. Hold on a sec, dude. Shit, he's coming, dude. He's on his way, dude. Run, dude. Ha, sucker. We've got to do the gens. Wait, what? They turned into a bot? Are you kidding me? Come on. You were doing a gen somewhere. Where the hell is it? Nope, that's not the gen. This is one of the tougher gens. Oh, it's over there. Oh, I see him. Oh my God, you're all right there. Yikes. Oh my God, all three of you are right there. Man, you holding him off. Nice. I see you in the distance, like holding him off there. Come on, person. Come on, bot. Help me with this gen. He's probably gonna come this way. Are they coming for you? I mean, I'll hold them off. Shit. Are they coming for you? Oh my god. That's the problem. That's why we would love to have a squad of like 2 other people. Nope. Looks like they ain't coming for you. I have to leave my gen. Fuck, he's like guarding your ass. Shit. Okay, so they were coming for you. Keep going, keep going, keep going. That way, that way, that way. Go, 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 go. The gen is over. This is a bot. I'm going to do the gen. Is he? He's just tunneling? Seems like he's just tunneling. Damn it, bot, you're supposed to go and save the dude. Fuck. If he's just guarding that person, that sucks. Yeah, he's just guarding. Fuck, he's just guarding the dude. We're probably gonna be swapping. Shit, dude, I'm not gonna fucking make it to him. We're swapping, we're swapping. Yeah, we're swapping. Yeah, I'm gonna get Mori. You all just leave. Can I get a bar? Like... I know where the door is. It's all the way over there. Yep. This is, he's just guarding. This son of a bitch is just friggin' guarding. He wants a kill. He's like guarding. Shit. Move, dude, move. Yeah, he's dead. We basically traded. He's gonna get moried. Yeah, he's getting moried. Yeah, there's no point. Leave, 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 leave. Don't even bother. Just don't even bother. Damn, that sucks. Poor dude. He sacrificed himself. That sucks. This outfit will be back in the stores soon. This is still my favorite outfit of all outfits. And it's funny because there's Honey with her ballerina outfit on. Maybe that's a sign I'm supposed to wear the ballerina outfit. Ah, it's okay. Ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Ooh, wow. My watch later video playlist has 777 videos, and my liked videos are 25, which equals 7. Oh my God. So many 7s. Bring a toolbox, I like to win. What? Who has time for toolboxes, bro? Ain't nobody got time for toolboxes. You should know me by now. I find my items and I'll use them on the map. Ain't nobody uses inventory. Hold on, I'm gonna go switch my mic. Toolboxes. Who even uses toolboxes? We still won even without a toolbox in that last match. Oh shit, we're in that map. Son of a bitch. We're in that map. This damn school map. Oh. I haven't moved my character. 1 sec, people. There we go. My favorite outfit in the whole wide world. Because it's pink. What the fuck was that? Generator. Are you kidding me? We have Michael Myers again? You know what'd be interesting? It's the same Michael Myers from the last match. And look, someone's name is Pard Paradox. And you know I always get excited when I see the word paradox. Pard, well, not Pard. Parad Paradox. Parad Paradox. Yeah. Parad Paradox. Man, Michael Myers in this map is never a fun time. Holy shit. Oh, damn. No, my God. I pulled down that pallet. That's bullshit. He knew I was back up here. Should have left. Whatever. It's all good. I swear to God, if it's the same dude from last round, Man. I think he knows it's us. I think it's the same dude. Just a hunch. Just a stinking hunch. I feel like it's the same dude. You save me and then you don't even like kill me? Wow, that sucks. I'm right here. And we're gonna have to go back up for her. Son of a bitch, man. He's right there. Yeah, we're not winning this one. He went after that, Alright, girl, let me show you how this shit is done. Let me heal you, fool. I said let me heal you, girl. I can heal you. Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. He just stalked the shit out of us. We got to move. We got to move. We got to move. Oh! Whoa! Whoa! Oh, my God. Holy shit, man. He got the paradox person. Oh shit. What? How? Man, they really buffed this dude up. What the fuck? Oh my God. Dude. Oh yeah. Yeah, he ain't messing around, bro. This guy is not messing around. He's got the whole world in his hand. He's got the whole wide world in his hand. He's got the whole world in his hand. He's got the whole world in his hand. Don't save you. Well, it's too late, because somebody came and saved you. Oh God, he's mooring us. Yeah, fuck that noise. I'm not gonna die from a Mori. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I'm gonna die from a Mori. Yep. My game is stuck. No! He threw my character like I was a piece of like carcass trash. Was that the same killer? It can't be. No, it was a different guy, How come I've never seen that hairstyle before? Where'd she get that hairstyle from? Is that in a Rift? That looks like a Rift costume. She's got the whole world in his... Wait, I should say, yeah. He's got the whole world in his hand. He's got the whole wide world in his hand. He's got the whole world in his hand. He's got the whole world in his hand. That's Bray Wyatt, by the way. Hey, look where you're going. In the basement. Somebody's in my home right now. What you doing in my home? Stealing my treasure chest, bro. That's my treasure chest, dude. You dare steal from my treasure chest? I think she's... Yeah, she's on this floor. What outfit is that? I must find out that outfit. It's looking very nice. All right, dude. Dude, you have your perk. Get ready. Get ready for your perk. Dude, you're gonna... If he finds you, you're moried. Instant mori. Find that damn hatch, boy. The hatch is gonna be on the bottom floor. It's never gonna be on the top floor. It would logically make no sense, but of course, like, this game don't make sense. There, you passed my character. Nope, that's where the door is. The fuck is the hatch? He's probably standing by it, you know? Wouldn't be surprised if he's standing by the damn hatch. Oh, it was right there. All right, dude. He's gonna come to that door. Yep. I don't know, man. You're playing with... Yep, you're moried. Yeah, you're gonna get moried. Yeah, you're getting moried. You know, he's the only one who can grab you mid-run and mori you. That's crazy. He is the... You're done? Okay. He is the only one who can mori you mid-run. Like, he can capture you and mori you. Every other character has to down you to mori you. Okay, let's go check something. Store. Where's that new character? That must be one of those Rift outfits. Yeah, I had never seen that before. All right, let's see what we got to do. Got to do... We do have to play as killer at some point. Complete 12 games. Ugh. Repair 10 esoteric generators. Almost done that. And then I have to like hook 40 on, oh my God. Hook 40 survivors? Jesus. Wow. That's rough. Yeah. I'm a pass on that. I don't care about the banner. I'm not gonna even use it. All right, Rift Pass. What? How did that person get that outfit? What the fuck? Was that some like premium shit? I had never seen that outfit before. What the fuck? Either that or I'm fucking blind. Yeah, what the fuck? Where did she get that outfit from? Unless it's this. Oh. That's what she did. She took the hairstyle of this one. She took the dress of that one. So basically she did this. So she took that. Then she took the dress of this one. Oops. That's not bad, but she went that way, and then the shirt that she was wearing, what the fuck was she wearing? She's wearing, I think, this one, yeah. That's what she did. Crazy. Huh. 50 thing. The head is 250. And the skirt is 250. I'll also use my shards. Interesting. Interesting. That's what she did. I was like, how the fuck did she get that outfit? I'm like, where? I've never seen that before. Now I know. Okay. Let's see. I'll play one more. And then that's a wrap for me. And then grab dinner. That's pretty wild. Lots of 777s. And my playlist for my heart is 44. I'm gonna go quickly take that recycling, like garbage trash thing to the front. Gives me a moment. And no, I don't have my blanket. I could take my blanket with me. I don't really care, but ugh. Here. I made it back in time. We've got the whole world in his hand. He's got the whole wide world in his hand. He's got the whole world in his hand. He's got the whole world in his hand. I don't know why I'm singing that. Sometimes some things just come through. I'm still laughing from Maddie's thing from earlier. I like sucking on chocolate. Oh my God. I give that girl like, yeah, she's something else. Why is my game running in like 30 FPS? Oh, we got the Howmaster. There we go. Now my game's running somewhat better. I think it is. Could be the map. Wow, we have a lot of Twitch players on. We have 2 Twitch TV players. Frodo _40 Twitch TV, and then Rainbow Sweetie TTV. I'm playing with Frodo here. This is Frodo doing the generator with me. Sorry, Leon, you can't be doing this generator. Ah! Nice. Wow, she went in the basement. She in the basement. That's rough. Gonna have to go for her. Going for her, unless somebody else is going for her. Nope. She wasn't, nobody else is going for her, so I got yous. Maddie was making those sounds too. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. I got away. Yo, whoa, damn, that dog be coming this way? Holy shit, dude. The fuck? Yo, what the fuck? Jesus, mother. I don't even know what to say about that, y'all. I'll let you heal me. Go ahead. Go ahead and heal me. It's fine. I got yous. Got you. Got to finish generator. So far, so good. 2 generators done. Only 1 hook. Second hook now is happening. Oh shit, there's another gen that was being done? I wonder where Michaela is and where that generator she's doing. It's not the one in the big house because we finished that one. And it's not that one over there because we just tackled that. It's the 3rd generator done. She's coming this way. Oh shit! The damn doggy. Get off of me. You ain't getting me. Yo, what the fuck? Stop yelling. Don't be yelling, girl. Oh my God. Yo, 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 what the fuck? Get off of me, you damn dog. Piss off. Damn doggy. Where the fuck is that generator that they were doing? Shit. Oh my God, oh my God. Was it that generator? Jesus. Get the hell out of here, you damn dog. Get the... Wow, what the hell? Shit. Haha, sucker. Making you waste a little bit of time there. Haha, I made you waste a little bit of time, sucker. Can you dig it, sucker? Nice. We have 1 generator left, y'all. We've got 1 generator left. There's a generator that's right in front of the house that was like a little bit more troublesome to do. This one is done. Oh! Shit. Come on. Come on, get your ass over here. Hurry up, dude. I'll take that. All right, cool. All right, cool beans. Cool beans. I got me a med kit with some attachments. Okay, that dude's opening up the door. No, for fuck's sakes. Shit. Stop crawling. Go. I have to leave. I had to leave. She closed the hatch on her? Come on, girl. Come on. Get out. Nice. She got out. I just realized I'm almost rank 1. Wow. That's wild. 4 more pips. Ooh, baby. Got the outfit for that person, even though I don't even have them. So now I can just buy well, I got all the items that I'm supposed to get. Everything's unlocked except for this thing, but let's see. Two of the quests and I can get this stuff. But I don't really care for the banner, to be honest. But I'd have to collect 20 void energy from downing survivor. Injure 3 survivors with captive haunt. Technically, I have to finish this one. So theoretically, it's just finishing one of these killer ones. Like, getting this one could be easy. And I have to play 6 more games. I have 5 days. Let's have a peeky, checky. Let's go back to the store for a moment. Let's see what I can do here. Let's see. I do desire to have that look, by the way. I can use my iridescence shards. So the head would be 45. The top is like 900. And then the skirt is 45. And the head is, I don't have enough points. It's okay. It's fine. I'm not really caring about all that for now. Okay. I'm done playing. Oops. So I'm gonna watch Nero's video. Awesome. And now we just put away this stuff. Well, got enough points to finish up. Ding.
Well, that was fun. Playing a little bit. And now we're back to normal in terms of oh. Okay. So tonight I'll be watching Lucy. Lucy. Okay. So we are going to lock in a moment with our brother.
About manifesting something. I mean, when you have a desire that
Okay. I'll play some music. It's pretty badass. That's funny. Bro be hitting them balls. It's definitely not the professor.
Most 40-year-old.
4 lines. I love it when you call me. I love it when you call me. Señorita. 1, 2.
That was badass. That was pretty, that was disgusting.
Just read a comment that said, I realized I can't expect somebody who neglects their own feelings to acknowledge mine.
That's
And
deep.
girl,
That's deep. Amen.
for breakfast, okay?
Preach.
Ate that. Just read a comment that said,
Let's see.
I realized I can't expect somebody who neglects their own feelings to acknowledge mine.
Bar.
And girl,
That's deep.
just read a comment that said,
Come on, what the
read a
fuck?
comment that said, I realized. Just
What?
read a comment that said, I realized I can't.
Ooh, that looks like a nice sandwich. Got that bacon. Got that meat. Got that patty, got them eggs. It's looking nice. Got that bread with that cheese. Ooh yeah, that's looking nice. Turn that bad boy over. Serve it, squish it, cut it, eat it.
Just in case you were wondering, it's actually not your job to make people love you. It's your job to show people who you are and allow them an opportunity to love you if they want to. If they don't, please let them walk away. They will.
Fusion. Get out of my way. Fusion. Ha. Ha. Fusion. Ha. They tapped into that fusion, huh? What's this? He sent his shit packing, boy. Gogeta, boy. Gogeta.
The Saiyans? They're here. I am they. We are one. Unfortunately for you, Omega.
Today we're making some Oreo cream cups, and it's so easy to
next 4 ingredients. It's just so creamy and amazing. First, we're gonna mix together 24 crushed up Oreos and 5 tablespoons of melted butter. Now we want to pour in some heavy cream and start whipping it until you get stiff peaks. There you have it, Oreo cream cups. Today we're making some Oreo cream cups, and it's so easy to make it.
They look so good.
It has come to my attention.
Big.
Okay. We had enough of that.
Whether through the lens of quantum
I'll put on Nero's book for now.
ever want is already within you, simply waiting to be accessed. The guidance and instructions are ready and waiting, but first you need to know the multi-dimensional sequence. That's when you'll know exactly what to do. The mistake that most make is acting on a frequency contradictory to their desired reality. The wrong frequency, even with the right action, will always lead to the wrong reality. The wrong state of consciousness, even with the right action, will always lead to the wrong reality. In a battle between actions and frequency, frequency wins every time. You cannot and will not out-hustle your frequency. The masses live in frequencies that are contradictory to their desired reality. They spend their life senselessly taking action to get to their desired realities, without ever realizing that action doesn't create reality, only frequency does. They are like flies trying to get outside through a closed window. They desperately want to escape, so they continuously bash into the window with all their might, burning themselves out and eventually dying on the windowsill. Taking action to become wealthy while being in the frequency of poverty will only lead to a reality of poverty. No action from poverty will ever bring wealth. Taking action to become fit while in the frequency of being unfit will only lead to a reality of unfitness. No action from unfitness will ever bring fitness. Taking action to become free while being in the frequency of survival will only lead to a reality of survival. No action from survival mode will ever bring freedom. Action alone isn't enough, but it is a necessity. Since you exist in a physical world, it cannot be avoided, but that doesn't mean the action you take must be hard. You act through your ego, also known as your physical vessel, that relies on its 5 senses to navigate and make sense of the world. The ego isolates itself from the infinite intelligence, and as a result, suffers from a limited awareness of the entirety of reality, seeing everything from the lowest level of consciousness. Seeing everything from the lowest level limits results to be of the lowest level, and this is where most of humanity will reside for the rest of their lives. To the ego, action leads to results. Think about it. Whenever you want something, you take action to get it. Whenever you want to go somewhere, you take action to get there. Whenever you want to eat something, you take action to eat it. Whenever you want to drink something, you take action to drink it. But remember, the ego operates from a limited awareness of reality, so it doesn't know what is really going on. When the ego experiences something it doesn't like, it fixates on the process of taking action to change the result. The illusion presented here by the ego is a trap, that you can change an effect by changing the effect itself. Actions and the subsequent results or changes exist within the physical plane, which is the realm of effect. All actions, results, or changes are nothing more than effects themselves and not causes, which means they had already been long set in motion before they are experienced. This is why action alone will never alter reality, maybe momentarily, but never completely. The only way to change an effect is to change the cause. The multi-dimensional sequence from which action originates is as follows. consciousness/frequency, intuition, mental nudges, action, reality. Until you understand this, like the masses, you will continue to act senselessly, and it will never be enough. Let's begin with the end product, which is reality. To get there, we take action. Think of action as the midwife of energy, solidifying the immaterial to the material. We take action based upon small mental nudges that compel us to do something. Whether taking a different route, reaching out to someone, sorting out documents, changing this, or buying that, we all experience these mental nudges. They are subtle, but they direct us on what to do. The mental nudges that we experience are a direct result of our intuition. Intuition is an amalgamation of two words, inner and tuition, meaning guidance or teaching that comes from within. The mental nudges that you receive that compel you to take specific action is directly reflective of your intuition. If intuition is what we download, then every download has a source, and that source is frequency. Your frequency will determine the download you extract. Frequency has a domino effect across the multidimensional sequence of events that lead to action. Since it is the highest level, it has the most power. Let's now revisit one of the examples listed earlier with an understanding of the sequence. Taking action to become wealthy while being in the frequency of poverty will only lead to a reality of poverty. No action from poverty will ever bring wealth. Frequency, poverty. Intuition, poverty. Mental nudges, poverty. Action, poverty. Reality, poverty. If someone is tuned into a frequency of poverty, that will determine their intuition, meaning they can only download information from a source of poverty. This leads to mental nudges that reflect poverty, causing action towards poverty, ultimately creating a reality reflective of poverty. Taking the action to reach a reality of being fit while being in the frequency of being unfit will only lead to a reality of unfit. No action from unfitness will ever bring fitness. Frequency, unfitness. Intuition, unfitness. Mental nudges, unfitness. Action, unfitness. Reality, unfitness. Somebody tuned in a frequency of unfitness can only experience an intuition that downloads information from a source of unfitness, leading to mental nudges that will eventually reflect unfitness, leading to action built off these mental nudges of unfitness, ultimately reflecting a reality of unfitness. Taking the action to reach a reality of freedom while being in the frequency of survival will only lead to a reality of survival. No action from survival mode will ever bring freedom. Frequency, survival, intuition, survival. Mental nudges, survival. Action, survival. Reality, survival. Somebody tuned in. A frequency of survival can only experience an intuition that downloads information from a source of survival, leading to mental nudges that will eventually reflect survival, leading to action built off these mental nudges of survival, ultimately reflecting a reality of survival. Most spend their lives attempting to fight against the tide of the universe, which is their own state of consciousness or frequency. The multidimensional sequence from which action originates cannot be violated. Every and any attempt to do so will only result in frustration and failure. You must comply with how the universe works in order for things to work for you. When you work so hard and it is still not enough, it's easy to experience frustration, irritation, and apathy. The unfortunate irony is that these are all emotions that lead to the output of a frequency that the universe will then magnify, making you feel more frustrated, irritated, and apathetic while you're working so hard. But to the same degree that the multi-dimensional sequence from which action originates can work against you, it can work for you. Now that you understand the sequence from the top down, instead of spending your time at the bottom, like so many, you can alter it from the top. The knock-on effect is that you know exactly how to change your reality. As mentioned, frequency ultimately determines the intuition you download, the mental nudges that you receive, and the mental nudges that are physically executed. So we must shift from operating on the lowest level of consciousness to the highest level of consciousness. The moment you alter your frequency, it has a ripple effect through the sequence that alters the action you take. So long as your frequency is calibrated to your desired reality, this will lead to you being internally guided by the version of you in your desired reality
Got
via
food.
the intuition
Got that
into
salad.
which you can tune, leading to mental nudges that come from the version of you in your desired reality, leading to action
Apple.
that comes from the version of you in your desired reality that finally leads
Cucumber.
to your desired reality manifesting.
Blueberry. Carrot.
This is the same in
Lettuce.
theory and actuality. By shifting into the frequency or state of consciousness of your desired reality and operating from it, you can be guided on exactly how to get there. What you consider your destination is actually your starting location. You can only be wherever you...
We're gonna watch Nero's video. Didn't mean to mute. We gotta start with the tap.
How do you go about manifesting something? I mean, when you have a desire that you seek to materialize, whether it's more money in your business, a particular career, a promotion, a person, what's your step-by-step process? Because more often than not, you don't have a step-by-step process. And whether you realize this or not, manifestation in of itself does have a recipe. And I say this as somebody who has quite literally gone on to sell thousands of books independently and become a top 0.1% independent author in my category. And I also help my clients manifest anything from more money into their business, better performance in their career, close more deals, and everything else in between. And the truth of the matter is, I'm going to give you a step-by-step guide on how I actually go about manifesting things step by step, because sometimes when it comes to manifestation, it can feel like a maze.
How do you...
This is the easiest maze ever.
How do you leave?
I don't know how you leave, but this is the easiest maze ever. I'm pretty sure it's just like...
That's simple stuff.
But manifestation really and truly isn't a maze, but sometimes it can feel like that because we have an idea of what it is, but we don't really know what to do. So in this video, I'm going to be giving you a step-by-step blueprint. So as usual, make sure you take notes and leave them in the comments.
If you're playing me.
Somebody said they saw you. The person you were kissing wasn't me.
That's dark.
And I would never ask you. Bro said, I just kept it to myself. I don't wanna know. If you play me, keep it on the low. Cause my heart can't take it anymore. And if you're creeping, please don't let it show. Oh, baby, I don't wanna know. Yo, he was going through it. Do you know how dark that is? He said he would never ask because he doesn't want to know. You know what's mad? The way man them handle getting cheated on, like, we won't eat. Niggas won't, like, we really will not eat for weeks.
Niggas would lose 5 kg. Not leave the yard.
You know what I'm saying? Curtains closed all the time.
You know that? Ooh.
But no, guys. When it comes to manifestation in of itself, it really is a step-by-step process. And this is the step-by-step process that I take my clients through. And I'm going to give it to you in its entirety as I do everything.
Give it to me, Nero. I'm just saying what you said, bro.
Cool. First things first. Now, when it comes to the materialization of a particular desired reality, a lot of people lack one thing in particular. And chances are, whether you realize this or not, if you're lacking this one thing, this is quite literally the epicenter. This is where manifestation begins from. And if you don't have the capability of having this one thing that I'm about to say, then unfortunately, manifestation becomes this vague process that, you know, a lot of people characterize it as. Number one.
Yep.
Crystal clear clarity. Now, most people have an idea of what it is that they want. Whenever I talk to people, they have an idea of what they want. For example, they'll say, I want more money. They will say, I want to advance in my career. They would say, I wish to be employed. And even though you have a vague idea, really and truly, a vague idea isn't enough for you to materialize what it is that you want.
Exactly.
Once you begin to understand how the universe works, and the universe, perfect.
Like specificity.
One thing that is a necessity, a prerequisite to any particular degree of manifestation is crystal clear clarity. And the only example that I can give that will make sense of this is if you think about your frequency, whether it's frequency, self-concept, state of consciousness, they're all interchangeable terms for the same thing, state of consciousness, or the exact same thing just said in different ways.
Yep.
And the truth of the matter is, your frequency in of itself, think about it like a unique product code. When you order something online, that product has a unique product code, and that unique product code corresponds with that particular product. And when they ship it out in a warehouse, which I've never had the pleasure of working in a warehouse, but AJ recommends that I should just take a shift in a warehouse.
Parents are building.
Just to experience it once. Now, the warehouse stories are dark and ever random. I got a cousin called King. He says that the warehouse aged him. He said he worked 3 shifts. He said he aged 10 years. But anyways, if you characterize your frequency as a unique product code, it has to be unique, because that will, and this is the thing, think about that unique product as a reality. Now, a multitude of realities exist. We can look at it from the parallel universe concept of an infinite amount of parallel universes. You can look at it from a more ancient Hermetic perspective as the all encompassing all particular frequencies or realities, and that aspect of God or the infinite exists within you. So you have the capability of tapping into all frequencies and all realities. But the reality that you wish to experience is a very specific reality, whether you realize this or not. And that specific reality requires a specific frequency, self-concept, state of consciousness, which is a unique product code, in order for them to correspond. Your product or the universal product is reality. And in order for you to get the right reality, you need to have the corresponding unique product code. The unique product code is your frequency, self-concept, state of consciousness. So when people come to me and they have a rough idea of what it is that they want to materialize, they'll say, I want to make more money. But that's not unique enough, because more money could literally be a cent more than you have. And this sounds extremely facetious, but this is how the universe works. You have to have a degree of specificity for what it is that you wish to materialize, because if there's no degree of specificity, then you will get what you're asking for without even realizing it. For example, if let's say you're making $100 a month. If you make $101, technically your desire has been materialized.
It's true.
That is more money, but that's not what the fuck you want. Let's say you want to advance in your career. Let's say you get given more responsibilities, but it's still not the promotion that you seek to materialize. Then, right? And let's say you do get a particular degree of employment, or you start getting interviews, you're still not there the full way. You have to understand there has to be crystal clear clarity on what it is that you want. And if there is no crystal clear clarity, then the frequency that you emit will not be specific enough to correspond with the reality that the universe will then give you. Because the unfortunate part is, when you have a rough idea of what it is that you want and it's vague, the frequency that you emit to the universe is not clear enough. And because it's not clear enough, the universe doesn't register it. And because the universe doesn't register it, it doesn't materialize.
Yep.
And this is really how it goes.
Mm-hmm.
So, chances are you've been wanting to materialize something for quite some time. You've been wanting to manifest more money. You've been wanting to advance in your career. Maybe you want more customers, more sales. Maybe you want a specific job title. Maybe you want a particular person that you wish to materialize, or a relationship, or to mend a friendship, or whatever it is. But unfortunately, if you're lacking specificity, then you're lacking the corresponding frequency. And that's a bar, write that down. Specificity is exactly what will give you the corresponding frequency.
Yep. Gotta be clear.
It will give you the correspondent frequency, which will give you the correspondent reality. It has to match. It has to match. It literally has to match. Because conceptualize it like this.
Yep.
Let's say
Doesn't
you want to buy a kettle. Let's say you want to buy a kettle. And now you go online, or you say you want to buy a kettle. You search kettle. And what comes up when you search for a kettle on Amazon or something?
Everything.
It gives you a bunch of specific products, because your vague idea isn't enough. You're just searching, but it's not specific enough for Amazon to then send you a kettle. You can't just say to Amazon, yo, I want a kettle. It's going to tell you what kettle do you want specifically. Because in order for you to receive a product, you need to have specificity. In order for you to receive a reality, you need specificity. Remember, specificity allows you to register a correspondent reality or correspondent frequency to the universe. So back to the example that I was saying. In an instance where you search for a kettle, Amazon says, what kettle do you want? And you say you want a kettle, it just refreshes the page. You say you want a kettle, it just refreshes the page.
Yep.
And this is something that you niggas have to come to a conclusion of. You have to have a degree of specificity behind the frequency that you're emitting, or the universe isn't going to register it, because the frequency that you're emitting won't be clear enough and it won't be strong enough for the universe to then register, for it to then materialize. Go back to that example every single time. I'd like a kettle. What kettle do you want? I'd like a kettle. What kettle do you want? It's going to say, do you want Hobbs? Do you want Smeg? Do you want this? Do you want this? Do you want this? Do you want that? And then when you click on that specific product, then you order it, then that unique signature is emitted into the warehouse, and the universal storehouse, or the fourth dimension quantum field, Akashic records, the temple of God, as it says in Corinthians, or essentially your subconscious mind, your frequency, self-concept, state of consciousness, it will then seek to materialize it. But it can only seek to materialize something that has a degree of specificity behind it. And if there's no crystal clear clarity, then you're not going to be able to materialize it. So instead of thinking to yourself, I want to make more money, how much?
Exactly.
Instead of thinking you just want to advance in your career, what is the specific position that you want? Pause. And it all matters. Because if you don't have that degree of specificity in the universe, the frequency that you emit isn't going to be clear enough for the universe to then interpret and then register and accept and then eventually materialize. Crystal clear clarity is something that people don't even have. And if you don't have crystal clear clarity, then that's almost saying, you want to get to a certain destination, but when you put it in Google Maps, you're not putting the exact location. It's like saying you want to go to London. It's going to say, where do you want to go to London? Or it will literally take you to the entry point of London, which is an entire city, and that's still not enough. So that specificity is something that's needed. And that's something that you have to ask yourself, have I given enough crystal clear clarity?
Exactly.
Have you? But further on that point, in fact, I'll just write it.
You're going to ride through the wetness. What a nice comment. Nero, you're whoa.
Don't hurt yourself.
Nero, you probably already know this, but I just want to say what you're doing is amazing, and you are top of the game. And you are top of the game right now. With your videos and content, nothing of this level of quality is out there, and you're smashing it. Keep it up.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It's truly a pleasure. Thank you. Like Lil Baby said, I don't see nobody but me who I'm gonna lose to.
It's a cold loss. It's a shame you had to fall off.
They remember me for selling weed at my old school. Only hit it once and it was on news. Look, who the fuck on me? If I get one, you get one too. I really move how bosses move. I never call myself a goat. I leave that up to the people. Everybody can't go to the top. I had to leave some people. Young age, learn how to.
Yo, there's a young boy bar. And he goes, I cut off my day ones for the win. That it will never not be funny to me. Ever since the day one memes, switching up on day ones.
No, those memes are hilarious. I remember the light blue, and staying there. But on that point of crystal clear clarity, something that I do want to mention is that there seems to be a tendency whenever I get people to narrow in or zone in on what it is that they want to materialize specifically, they make a mistake. And that mistake is deciding how it has to happen. What do I mean by that? A lot of people, when they seek to materialize a particular reality, they want to have, unconsciously, they want to have so much control. And that desire to have so much control is actually past the old frequency, getting you to limit the infinite amount of ways something can seek to materialize. Because the truth of the matter is, most of the time, you don't know how something's going to materialize, because that how is not up to you. It's to do with the infinite that exists within you. And that infinite that exists within you has an infinite amount of ways of seeking to the materialization of that desired reality. But when you do decide how it has to happen, then you go from the infinite to the finite, which is just a fancy way of saying limited. And then you end up limiting the amount of ways your desire can end up materializing. For example, I was chatting to one of my boys. He was saying to me he wants to manifest this girl. Don't you niggas ask me for an SP video. These are my friends, so I'm just saying this to them when they ask me. He was like, he wants to manifest this type of girl. She has to be like this, she has to be like this. I said, calm. But he was like, the only problem is I live in Miami. I said, what's wrong with that? He was like, well, I have to, meet that kind of girl in a library. Nigga, do you go to a library? No. He doesn't go to a library. So indirectly, based upon the collective conscience, based upon the, collective ideas or the collective consciousness in what has to happen, he has unconsciously decided how something has to happen. He said it has to happen like this. Yeah. And because he's done that, he's now limited the infinite amount of ways he can lead to the materialization of meeting that particular type of person. And I see it all the time with people with money. People say, I have to make money this way, without then coming to the conclusion, do you want to make money this way or do you want money? Mm-hmm. And it's something that you really have to think about, because you don't know the infinite ways that you can lead to an increase in your income. Because somebody could give you money, and I've literally heard the craziest of stories, right? But a lot of people decide it has to come through my business. And because they narrow in that it has to come through this, they close the infinite amount of avenues to which things can materialize, and they could end up materializing a lot more money than expected. I was talking to a client of mine, and he was saying that for the longest time, he wanted to make 200K in a month. His business was doing about 30K in a month. And then what ended up happening is that he must have, invested into some crypto, and it did 200K. He couldn't have foreseen how that was going to happen. But if he had narrowed it in that it has to be his business, then he would have closed himself from the infinite amount of ways it can materialize. Now, if there is that way that you want to go about it, that's fine. But I'm just telling you, be aware of the fact that we have a tendency to narrow the way things can materialize. And because we narrow the way things can materialize, we then limit our capability upon materializing them.
Nero, I came across your channel a year ago. I thought it was too complex for me. I went back to watching other manifestation content and tried all the techniques. Nothing worked and my reality remained the same. I asked the universe to put me in the right direction and I find your channel again. I'm done with other gurus and coaches and only focusing on your content. Ready to lock the F in and enter my desired reality.
I mean, the reason why those techniques weren't working is because techniques don't work. The only thing that works is you. It's the conviction that you pour into the techniques that actually activates into working. So more important than the technique in of itself is the conviction that you pour into the technique. If you believe that this technique, or you know this technique will work, then that's what makes it work. Not the technique itself, but you. Each technique is like a different whip. There's different types of whips that you can drive, but if your whip doesn't have any fuel in it, it's not going to move anywhere. And the fuel is the conviction that you pour into it, and that's ultimately what matters. You could have a hoopty, I think that's what it's called. I think it's called a hoopty. In the UK, we call them dingers. Or you can have, you know, a rolls, or you know what I'm saying. So that's what really matters. I'll go back to purple. Now, here's the second part. Here's the second step. Once you have crystal clear clarity on what it is that you want to materialize, that's not really it. Because unfortunately, a lot of people do know what they want. But because they are unaware of one thing in particular, they still end up not being able to materialize what it is that they want. Your desire has to match your conviction, and your conviction has to match your desire. Now, typically what happens is people have these goals that they will seek to materialize. Bear in mind, whenever you have a goal, that's an indication that you're separated from it, because a goal is something that you look towards, and anything that you look towards, you're separated from. So it's not about looking at your goal, it's about looking from your goal. But I'll talk about that further down the line. But your desire has to match your conviction, and your conviction has to match your desire. See, a lot of people's problem, you know, isn't necessarily that they don't know what it is that they want. It's the idea of something that you won't want to admit, but I know. And I know this because I know you. I know you. You don't believe that you can even materialize your desire. Consciously, you may like, no, but I can. Like, of course I can. But you don't really believe that down in the depths. You don't. Whatever it is that you want to materialize, your conviction has to match your desire, and your desire has to match your conviction. They have to be the same. Because a lot of the times, people make the mistake of seeking to materialize realities they don't even believe they can manifest.
That's a bar.
But how do I know how much conviction I have, Nero? Relax, you're gonna get some. And I'll show you how to work through that. So, what typically happens is this. Now, chances are a lot of people neglect one thing in particular. And the thing that you neglect is the frame of reference from which your subconscious mind perceives your desire. And that's a bar. Please write that down. People don't take into consideration the frame of reference from which your subconscious mind perceives your desire. What do I mean by this? One thing that you have to understand is that your subconscious mind has a calibration of normality. Your life has been calibrated into your subconscious mind as this is normal everyday life. Now, if your goal is too big, which bear in mind, one thing that I want to make abundantly clear is that there is no big or small to the infinite. The infinite that exists within you, there is no big or small. A million is the same as a billion, which is the same as a cent to the infinite. Because the infinite has transcended time and space, which means it's not constrained by our limited perception in humanity in categorizing things as big or small, large amounts or small amounts. It doesn't have that particular perception. So the aspect of you, it's not that your desire is too big for the infinite. It's too big for your subconscious mind's frame of reference towards it. What do I mean? Chances are, if you make, let's say, and extrapolate this to however much you're making, if you make $100 a month, and you wish to manifest making $1 million a month, one thing that you have to take into consideration is that this, in terms of your subconscious mind, the truth of the matter is you don't really have conviction in it. And I always take my clients through this. Whenever they say they want to make X amount, hey, Nero, I'm making this amount, I want to make this amount. I always take them through this exercise, and you should take yourself through this exercise right now. But you have to say the first number that comes to your head. Now, what I always say to clients is, on a scale of 1 to 10, let's say in 3 months, and I always keep it immediate and short. Because if you say to somebody in their whole life, then the answer is going to be very different. But immediately, right? Because the subconscious mind lives in the now, right? The now is the only time that exists. So I always say to them, what are, on a scale of 1 to 10, let's say somebody came to me, they said, I'm making $100 a month. I want to make $1 million a month. That's what I'm seeking to manifest. I've been manifesting it for time. And one pattern that I do tend to see with people is that the longer they've been seeking to materialize something, the more ignorant they are of their subconscious mind's frame of reference towards it. And that's a real bar, write that down. If you've been seeking to manifest something for years, then technically, or more than likely, it's the fact that your subconscious mind's frame of reference towards this is too large for you to collapse into your reality right now. Exercise is simple. On a scale of 1 to 10, how likely do you think you are in making $1 million a month if you're making $100 a month right now? They always say 4. If your answer is not 10, then it's not conviction. If your answer is not 10, then it's not conviction. And then reverse back. We go back. And then I say, okay, what's the likelihood of you making $500K next month if you're making $100 this month? 4. And we keep going back, 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 and we keep going back. And this isn't, and bear in mind, don't hit me with that fake motivational shit where they're like, yeah, I can. Yeah, I definitely can. No. The first number that you feel is the truth. Because you can't bullshit the universe. You can bullshit me, and you can't bullshit the universe. Yeah. And eventually, more than likely, if I say to them, what's the likelihood that you can make maybe $200 next month? They're like, yeah, I know I can do that. See, what you're looking for is something that you know you can materialize. Exactly. You see, once you know you can materialize something, then knowing is what taps into conviction, because conviction is just knowing. It's not enough to believe that you can materialize what it is that you want. And if you believe, then that's not enough, because belief is only belief because it contains the potentiality for the element of doubt. And more often than not, that element of doubt will begin to germinate and then negatively alter your frequency or state of consciousness to reflect conditions, circumstances that are in direct contradiction to what it is that you want to materialize. So belief isn't enough. What do you know you can materialize? Chances are... increments. And this is what I call building manifestation muscle. And I have a whole video on this, and it's one of the most important videos I've ever made, and people don't really look at it for that particular reason of, like, what the fuck is manifestation muscle? But this is something you have to take into consideration. Now, this individual then doesn't have to go to 300, 400, 500, because that would be very long-winded. What you're looking for is an increase in conviction, because the moment that you materialize something, then you're like, shit, I really can do this. And then maybe this individual will have enough conviction in themselves to then say, I can make 1,000 in a month. And when they know they can make 1,000 in a month, then that is when they have the capability of materializing this. And this can be extrapolated to whatever it is that you desire. Let's say you're somebody who's had a series of terrible dates. You had terrible dates. You keep going out with these guys, they're just not it. And you're seeking to materialize Prince Charming, and he has to be amazing, and he has to have all of this shit. But you've been through the absolute mud. You've been through the trenches. Dating all of these wayward guys, and they're just on a mad tip.
I said wayward.
Do you know that you could meet the love of your life, the perfect individual for you next month? Probably not a 10. And because it's not a 10, you don't know it. And because you don't know it, you can't materialize it. Because conviction is one of the most important words when it comes to manifestation. Because conviction taps into the etymological origins of the word faith. The etymological origin for the word faith in Latin comes from the word fides. Fides was a reference to confidence. But more important than confidence, conviction. And until you have conviction, and if you really analyze the aspects of your life, anything that you have conviction in, you tend to materialize. And it's because conviction strengthens the frequency that you emit to the universe, making it more likely to collapse into reality. It solidifies your self-concept, your state of consciousness. It literally locks it in. Anything that you know. If you kind of look back at your life and you're like, I know I'm going to see someone I know today. I know this is going to happen. I know this person's going to do this. And you truly know it and you can truly feel it. That's when you're tapping into conviction. Now, like I said, more often than not, your conviction isn't matching your desire. And because your conviction isn't manifesting your desire, you're not able to generate enough strength in the frequency that you emit for the universe to then solidify and register that frequency as something that is real. So your conviction has to match your desire. And Your mind is probably thinking, so I have to reduce what it is that I want. Not necessarily. You can increase your conviction in another way. And I'll show you how to increase your conviction.
Let's go.
So that is step 2. So after getting crystal clear clarity on what it is that you want, make sure that on a scale of 1 to 10, you know that you can materialize it next month or immediately. And I only say immediately because then the mind, associates immediately with the now, which makes it easier. If you said to somebody, in 100 years, like, come on, nigga, like, of course, you're gonna be like, of course I can do that in 100 years. But let's take into consideration the subconscious mind's operation, which is the now.
Yo, this comment is sick. I just skimmed through it. It says, I have to take my time and write this. So I started following your videos about 3 months ago. I've already manifested a super expensive family vacation.
Super fat.
A super expensive family vacation with no money. And I was able to start a new business. The real crazy part is I manifested a new office completely as I imagined it. The decor, the layout, and even the price was exactly how I imagined it. It took about 6 weeks of holding the frequency and the emotionally charged thoughts. I imagined my wife being super proud of me and hugged me in front of the office daily. I gotta say, it gives me goosebumps just thinking about how accurate things turned out. You have forever changed my life, and I'm a true believer now. That sounds like you're getting roped into the cult, buddy.
Oh, you're into the cult now. You said you're a believer, yeah. Now transfer all your possessions over to us because you shouldn't have earthly possessions. No, that's so amazing.
He also said, now that I realize the importance of becoming the version of you that has your desired reality, my 5-year goals has shrunk to the present. Why wait 5 years when I can become it now? Bro,
real.
You need some kind of Nobel Peace Award for this information. Thank you.
Oh, that's real.
Bro said he's a believer.
It's not enough to be a believer. Go back to what I just said. You have to be a knower, not a believer. And that's a bar. Write that down.
You're making niggas rich. Just wanted to share that. I've watched your videos. Huh? Yeah.
No, cool.
I just watched your I've watched your videos nearly. I've watched all. What? I have watched nearly all your abundance / money
you jamming
videos.
today. Even I'm jamming today. Even I'm a bit like.
Man, I don't know what it is.
I don't know what's going on today. Maybe it's the excitement from your new iPhone.
I'm not even reading it from the new iPhone. It's all
Reading it from
holding
the old one. It literally looks like a Google Pixel.
Hater. Anyway, I started seeing sales in my business, and I had a promo code with the company for the past 9 months, and I made 30 sales tops. Tell me why I checked it today, and we are over 120 something usages, and they're increasing by the hour. And also watch the manifestation muscle video. I was like, oh my God.
Manifestation muscle. Ain't that crazy that I spoke about that?
I want to make 10K, want to go from 0 to 10, told myself, relax, you got to get some, and I did. Taking the right weight one step at a time. Thank you. Yeah.
Cool.
Making niggas rich out here, bro.
Yeah. I'm not making anybody rich. Just bring them to the recognition that they already are rich.
Yep. That's a bar.
Rich is relative, bro.
Yep. Everybody's rich already.
Now, step number 3. So, first things first, get crystal clear clarity on what it is that you want. I want to make X amount of money. Make sure that X amount of money matches a particular level of conviction. I want to materialize this career. Make sure that that desire matches that conviction on a 10. I want to manifest this person. Make sure that the concept of you materializing something has been, for example, in the context of dating, I was just thinking about it. Rather than trying to materialize Prince Charming, why don't you materialize just meeting a good individual outside the romantic context? Because even then, that's probably something that your mind has the easier time of seeking to accept. And then that will then give you the confidence or conviction that you need to then materialize what it is that you want. Now, the hell is that?
It's my alarm.
Detention. Detention after school. Detention after school. Hand over your phone. Detention after school.
did the video
Step
get so
3.
dark so fast?
Shift your wants to haves. Now, the mind's going to have a natural tendency to do one thing in particular. It's going to get you to focus on the attainment of what it is that you desire. I need to make X amount of money. I need to get more sales. I need to get somebody. I'm getting old. I need to find somebody. I need to settle down. I need to get this career. I need to advance in my career. I need that promotion. Why don't I have that promotion? I need to make this amount of money. I need to do this. You're now going to be conscious with your mind in recognizing that you need to shift everything that you want to something that you already have. And what do I mean by this?
You can only
to go back to the example that I was just saying, let's say your mind says, I need to make X amount of money, or I haven't made X amount of money, or I want to make X amount of money. You need to internally alter that thought to reflect the thought that suggests that you already have what it is that you desire. So instead of your mind saying, I need to make X amount of money, you then need to consciously shift your thoughts to represent a thought that suggests that you already have what it is that you desire. So as opposed to thinking to yourself, I need to make X amount of money, when that thought arises, and bear in mind, you can't control your first thought, but you can control your second thought. Extrapolate that to the entirety of life. That's a bar, write that down. You cannot control the first thought that comes to mind, but you can control the second thought. So when the first thought pops up and it says, I need to make X amount of money, I need to get this career, I need to get this career promotion, I need to get into a relationship, you then need to consciously shift your mind from the idea of wanting it to already possessing it by altering it to reflect the thought that you would think upon already attaining it. So for example, I knew I'd make X in a month.
I knew I'd be with Lindsay. I knew I'd have $1 million a month.
Don't ask me what that is. I don't know. As opposed to thinking to yourself, this deal has to close. I need to close this client. Like, this deal has to go through. Alter it. I'm so grateful I've already closed this client. I need to find someone to settle down. The streets are treacherous out here. I'm so grateful to be with this person. Because that's the first step. Because naturally what's going to happen is this. As you're entering a new frequency or state of consciousness, you're going to have to expect a particular degree of resistance. Now, I don't want you to interpret me saying resistance as difficulty. That's not the same thing. But naturally, you need to think about it like this. The frequency that you've been emitting, or the state of consciousness, the self-concept, or the imagination that has been solidified into your mind in reflection of whatever it is that you want, has taken root there. And now you're bringing something else in. So now you're essentially kicking this thing out of your mind and bringing something else into your mind. So a natural resistance or residue from the old frequency is naturally going to be within your mind. And that old frequency is always going to align you to thinking thoughts that isolate you from what it is that you want. Something that's always an indication to what you already are missing. Now, here's the thing. This goes into the annoying law of the universe.
You can only have what you already have.
What you already have. You can only have what you already have. You can only have what you already have. You can only have what you already have. Please remember that. Now, that might not make a lot of sense to you, but when I say have, I'm not alluding to some type of physical possession. I'm actually referring to vibrational possession, which is the mental and emotional equivalent of seeking to be and attain whatever it is that you want. Once you come to the understanding that when you possess it within, then you possess it without, you're just doing nothing more than shifting everything that you want from what you have. But when those thoughts come into your mind that reflect wanting, you need to shift those to having, because what that is going to do is solidify a new state of consciousness, a new self-concept, a new frequency, and that's going to begin to alter what you've been emitting to the universe. So the universe is then going to alter what it's been giving you. And this is one of the first steps to consciously altering your reality. But to consciously alter your reality, you have to be conscious. And the only way you can be conscious is if you're rewriting thoughts that you're having right now and shift them to focusing on thoughts that reflect you have what it is that you desire. But Nero, how do I have? Relax. I'm going to show you. This is step by step. This is literally step by step.
Step, step, side to side.
Round
What
and
song is that?
round. That's R. Kelly, innit?
Yeah.
Now let me see you do.
Hey, I just wanted to share my miraculous progress. I messaged you around 5 weeks ago and my boyfriend went to jail. Hey.
Oh.
Locked up, they won't let... Anyway.
Oh.
After 1 week...
You know when guys say free all the guys? Is he one of those guys that we should say free all the guys, or is he not one of those guys?
You know, like that.
Niggas should not be free.
How long was this guy's sentence?
You know what I'm saying? If I heard my man, if I heard he got a 90-year sentence, then do not free him. Do not free him. I got friends. I don't say free them, and I got 20 years. So I'm mad to.
After 1 week, I went to the police. I went to police custody too because they wanted to make sure I can't hinder their investigation. I was supposed to be in there for 6 weeks.
This is Bonnie and Clyde.
Track Queen.
Harley Quinn and Joker.
Yeah. I was supposed to be there for 6 weeks at least, but after praying the right way, I was let go after just 2 weeks. My boyfriend was facing 1 to 2 years in jail, which he would need to serve now immediately, but we both prayed together. Man said they doubled up their manifestation power.
It does say in the Bible, where there are two or more gathered in my name, I shall be there.
And now he's getting out in just 4 weeks. Well, in the next 4 weeks.
Wow.
I've been watching the videos every day, and I've never felt more connected to my reality than I now. Thank you. I'll be buying the book when it comes out. I was actually way back.
I was way back then. The book is already out. Outsmarting Reality, Amazon bestseller in all 3 categories in less than 24 hours. Hundreds of reviews, thousands of copies sold. That's nice. That's really nice. She's a writer. That's nice. That's nice. 1 to 2 years. Couldn't have done anything that bad. You know what I mean?
Robbed an old lady. Hey, it can't be that bad, right?
You ain't getting 1 year for robbing an old lady. There's no way.
I want you to get.
Bro, if you rob... If I was a judge, you know, every day people make me realize I'm not that far from being an African dictator, honestly. I'm telling you.
If you robbed an old lady.
In my regime?
Yeah.
100 years. Because why are you robbing old people?
Easy talking.
What? Like, rob an old man, okay. You know, I'll give you 50. But like an old lady, that's 100.
No, I'm sure it's like just probably a year or 2 or something.
No ways.
Yeah.
How long are you sentencing someone for robbing an old lady?
Robbing an old lady. Yeah. What's old?
Elderly.
Oh.
Let's not upset the millennials. We know there's a couple. You know, if you start saying niggas in their 30s and 40s are old, they're gonna be like, oh, not old. So let's say over 60.
Over 60.
75-year-old old lady got robbed.
Again, I think it depends on what's being robbed, but I'll say 10 years. I'll say 10 years.
10 years, no.
If
your country would be out of control.
If you robbed her and stole her whole pension fund, then go for life. For life. You know what I'm trying to say?
Now, the next step. So, after getting crystal clear clarity on what it is that you want, making sure that your desire matches, then make sure that you already began to normalize the idea that you already have it through injecting those thoughts into your mind and saturating that with your consciousness. Now, one of the most important and useful things that you can do is this. Emotional generation. Now, why do I say this? People often say that the language of the subconscious mind is repetition, but repetition is a long-winded way of doing things. If you have been through trauma, you only need to go through a traumatic event once for your entire mind to be completely changed. Now, trauma is on the particular aspect of negativity, but due to the fact of polarity, the potentiality of the positive aspect of it exists. Trauma, if you really deep trauma, is just an emotionally intense experience that tends to be negative. But if you're able to cultivate emotional intensity, but in a positive side, especially in reflection of your desired reality, then by theory and through science, spiritual science, quote unquote, and having done this and having seen this, this is what happens. So, like I said, the true language of the subconscious mind is emotion. It's not necessarily repetition. And if you have the capability of generating an intense this guy's taking selfies on his new iPhone. If you have the capability of generating intense degree of emotion behind your desired reality based upon what you would feel upon being in that reality, then you're going to alter your subconscious mind based upon the fact that I said that the subconscious mind has the primary language of emotion. Your subconscious mind will be entirely altered. When your subconscious mind is altered, your frequency will be altered, your state of consciousness will be altered, your self-concept will be altered, then your reality will be altered. Now, when I say emotional generation, don't think that it has to mean euphoria. Don't think that it has to mean excitement. Don't think it has to mean that you're smiling like you've done DMT. It doesn't have to be anything like that. For me, based upon who I am, because this is going to be unique to you, for me, it's just what I call serene confidence. That's me. What would it be for you? Because you are the only one that matters when it comes to materialization of your desired reality. And so, bar, write that down. But if you're able to generate enough emotional intensity behind your desired reality, then what that is going to do is naturally shift you into the state of consciousness of having, which is exactly the point that I was going back. I think that was the third point. Back to the third point. Or was that the fourth point? No, this is the fourth point. Yeah, third point. Now, the way that you actually go about doing that, or the way that I go about doing that, and bear in mind, this is what the point that I was referring to earlier when somebody was speaking about techniques. Techniques don't fucking matter. You could literally script, you could literally visualize, you could literally affirm, you can literally do whatever the fuck you want, so long as you have conviction in the capability of this actually being something that works. That is more important. But I'm going to tell you what I do. I'm going to tell you what I get my clients to do. I get my clients and myself to visualize. Now, the visualization process is simple. It has to be simple. It has to be simple. It has to be simple. For the mere fact that a lot of people don't recognize that the mind is a battery. If you imagine every day you are given a certain amount of battery, you have 100%. And the more that you utilize your mind or your imagination, the quicker you drain that battery. We want to utilize as much of that battery efficiently as possible. So when it comes to visualization, a lot of people have these extravagant visualizations where they're overlooking Lake Como and they're with people and it has all of this and they're doing this and they're doing this and they're doing that. That's way too complicated. Way too complicated. Just simply visualize the scene to which somebody that you love is acknowledging. This is definitely spelled wrong. Acknowledge. Yeah, that's definitely spelled wrong. Who gives a fuck? Somebody that you love is acknowledging the materialization of your desired reality. They're seeing it here as something that has already been done. Now, they would comment on it or they might congratulate you. Somebody that you love. So, for example, when it comes to making a certain amount of money, it would be somebody that you love congratulating you or acknowledging the fact like, wow, you made 10K in a month, or you made 100K in a month, or you made $1 million in a month, or you made 1,000 in a month. Or it might be somebody complimenting the attainment of that career promotion. I knew you was going to get that promotion. Congratulations on getting that promotion. I'm so proud of you for getting that promotion. It has to have the specificity in the visualization, because that specificity is also in combination with the frequency. Go back to number one, crystal clear clarity. Crystal clear clarity combined with emotional generation, absolutely amazing. And that's what leads to materialization of a desired reality. Because naturally what's going to happen is this. You're not visualizing to create reality. Visualization doesn't create reality. What creates reality is the internal shift that takes place upon you visualizing. Because naturally what begins to happen when you visualize a scene that you're able to stimulate emotion, which bear in mind, when you visualize somebody acknowledging or commenting or congratulating the materialization of your desired reality, then you want to loop that again and 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 again. And the moment you begin to feel like you're straining, the moment you begin to feel like you're tired or like you're like, that's stop. Because naturally, that particular degree, which bear in mind, one thing that I didn't mention is that before you actually get to visualizing, just relax. It might take you 5 minutes, relax. Might take you 10 minutes, might take you 15, might take you 20, might take you 30. Allow yourself for your muscles to feel relaxed. That's it. Don't try to time it. Just when you feel relaxed, start visualizing. And loop that scene again and again and again and again. And the moment you begin to feel like you're straining yourself, stop. Because the moment you begin to feel like you're straining yourself, you're then going to attempt to use effort. The moment you use effort, that's when you shift your brainwaves from producing alpha and theta to beta, which is conscious, alert thinking that requires you to be active. And that's when you must shift. But if you do that and it's vivid enough and it's clear enough and it's in combination with somebody that you love and they're hugging you or they're high-fiving you and they're fist bumping you and you feel the emotion that you would feel upon being in that desired reality, then you begin to generate that particular degree of emotional intensity, which in this instance is the energetic polarity of trauma, which is positivity, intense positive emotion in reflection of your desired reality. Then that visualization then leads to a shift in your emotion. That shift in your emotion then leads to a shift in your frequency or state of consciousness, because it has led to a shift in what your subconscious mind has registered as your reality, which then begins to put you in correspondence with the materialization of what it is that you want to materialize. But that's not enough. That's not enough.
I'm here, just was helping, and now I'm back outside.
I haven't had one bad day since I started watching your channel.
Aww.
Crazy.
That's so sweet. I've had a lot of bad days while making these videos.
Since I've started focusing on what's inside and not what I see outside, I haven't had one reason to cry over being a victim of my reality for the past 6 months, which used to be almost...
That's awesome. Good on this person for doing that, by the way.
Literally out here living my best.
Proud of that person, whoever it is.
In pleasure or in pain.
Real.
Cheers. Love from France.
That's a quote from the Bhagavad Gita.
For real.
Krishna said to Arjuna, the wise are the same in pleasure and in pain.
Yep. For real, for real.
How lovely.
That's amazing.
Staring at me quite intently. Pause. I'm just saying.
I'm staring at the board, actually.
Okay, fine. Whatever. Number 5. So, after you began to take whatever process that you wish to take, my recommendation is visualization in the exact same way that I told you, and begin to loop that again and again and again and again and again, and then stop once you begin to strain. That's not enough, because then you'll be no different from the people that go to church and they're on their knees for an hour. Pause. And what I mean by that is this. Oftentimes, a lot of people will pray for prosperity for 1 hour a week and then go spend 12 hours a day in direct opposition to the state of consciousness that they wish to materialize. They pray for prosperity for a short time, but then most of the time they dwell in poverty, which then leads to materialization of more poverty. They pray for relaxation and good times, but they spend the majority of their state of consciousness and their day in bad times. One thing that you need to come to a realization of is think about the visualization itself like a jacket. You put on a jacket, but naturally what happens throughout the day, the more we become unconscious and the more we get caught up in life and whatever else is going on.
This is the jacket analogy that we were talking about earlier.
Like a GTA stripper. When you're taking the jacket off, you're like this. And eventually the jacket comes off. But the truth of the matter is that jacket must stay on. But the only way you can keep that jacket on is if you stay conscious of what you've done. So always recommend the visualization in the morning, because then you give yourself the capability of brainwashing yourself before the world brainwashes you. You give yourself the capability of calibrating your frequency before the world calibrates it for you. You give yourself the capability of programming yourself before the world gets to program you. All of that was a bar, write that down. A lot of people try to do their visualizations at the end of the day. That's damage control, because you've already gone through shit. You've already been slapped around by reality. Your emotions have been pulled left, right, center, and then you're trying to do it at the end of the day. No, do it so you enter your day in that state of consciousness, so then your day recognizes you as the individual that you seek to be. Now, it's important that you maintain that frequency. And the way that you go about maintaining that frequency the way that I tell my clients to do it is to pick a single line or a single line of thought.
I knew I would. I knew I would. I knew it. I fucking knew it.
Pick a single line of thought that you would think.
And it must be natural.
Upon manifesting what it is that you want.
Yep. He's teaching the technique. This is basically chapter 9 in the book.
So, let's say you were in your desired reality and you'd materialized it. What would be a single thought that you would think throughout that particular day? So, for example, if you want to make a certain amount of money, you'd probably think to yourself, geez, making this amount of money is easy.
Yeah.
That's something you would think. If you was in a happy, healthy relationship, you'd probably be thinking to yourself, I'm so grateful to be in a happy relationship. I'm so grateful to be in a healthy relationship. If you got that career promotion, you think to yourself, I always knew I'd get this promotion. Whatever line that is, make it unique to you. Pick that single line, and throughout the day, saturate your mind with that thought. When you're brushing your teeth, as you're showering, as you're eating lunch, you're taking a bath, you're watching TV, you're spending time with your friends, you're spending time with your family, you're at work, you're at your business. You're saturating your state of consciousness with that one particular line of thinking. Because to go back to what I said, a lot of people make the mistake of being on their knees for an hour, pause. And this is in the context of church. Of course, they're praying for prosperity for that hour, but then they go spend 12 hours in a state of consciousness of poverty, which then can only seek the materialization of poverty. Because the issue is, even spiritual people are no different from religious people in the way that they treat visualizations, affirmation, scripting as an isolated instance, and then they go throughout the day not dwelling in their state of being in the reality that they wish to be in. Hence why it's important that you maintain frequency, or you maintain your self-concept or state of consciousness through picking a single line of thinking that you would think upon materializing what it is that you want, and saturating your mind with that every single second of every single day. And eventually what that is going to do, it is the more that you begin to saturate your state of consciousness with that mentally, the more you keep that jacket on. And eventually that jacket will be worn for so long that it begins to stick to you. And then you won't even be able to take it off. Yeah. And then that will be your capability in materializing whoever you want, the amount of money that you want, the career that you want, and getting that promotion that you want. The maintenance of frequency is important. Everybody visualizes, but typically what happens is people don't think the things that they would think upon being in that desired reality. So you have to ask yourself, what would I think upon materializing what it is that I want in a very me-like way? And then whatever that line of thinking is, you carry that with you throughout the day, and you saturate your state of consciousness with that again and again and again and again. You literally drum it and inject it into your head again and again and again, and every second of every day. And naturally what's going to happen is, the more that you begin to do that consciously, the more it's going to become part of you.
Yo, man. Not sure if you'll ever see this, but I wanted to say thank you for all your work.
What the hell are you doing? What are you doing the accent? What, you think they're American? Was that an American accent?
Yeah.
Keep going. Yo, man. That's what you said.
Yo, man.
I started following you about 4 months ago now and been putting in the work. I recently got hit with having to pay $2,500 in taxes. Ooh. And instead of letting it control me, I reframed it as a test.
Fire.
And it meaning my business is successful.
Fire.
That very same day, I had a song come out in the game Counter-Strike. I made 13K in 24 hours.
And League of Legends. I
never gave that a go.
Yeah.
League of Legends is crazy.
CSGO, y'all. Let's go.
I gave that a go too.
I was a Riven main top lane. People are going to search up League of Legends. They're going to be like, what the fuck this
yeah,
used to play?
Literally.
I don't make sense, guys. I told you I don't make sense. I'm somewhere between a nerd, nigga, and God, all at the same time.
But you have chat for Clash Royale. Anyway, I'll move on.
It's a phone game.
I was...
It's like playing Talking Tom.
Phones are powerful nowadays. I was surprised, but also didn't allow it to affect me. I started thinking about it doing very well and focused on it making $35K. Fast forward today, and we're literally $1,000 away from $35,000. Incredible. If you end up talking about this, please leave out the specifics out, like my name and that. But thank you so much. Also, you should watch I'm not gonna say that. Oh, it's an anime. ReZero.
I already watched it.
Oh. Yeah.
I already watched it.
That's crazy. I was about to say his name before I read out the thing. It would have been crazy.
Yeah, I already watched ReZero. Come on. It's really, really good. Subaru.
I'm gonna watch, what's it called? Demon Slayer.
You should. The film just came out. Is this 6 or 7? Whatever.
I'm sure it's 6.
Whichever it is. No. Let me just write out the next ones actually. Because they're more like small aspects to it.
What the heck did he just write there? I know you wrote a line. Oh, a lined action. Okay. It's like.
Now, number 6, normalization. You need to normalize whatever it is that you wish to materialize, because the issue is you're viewing it like a new pair of shoes that are in the glass window, behind the window. And because they're behind the glass window through your perception that there's this amazing thing that is going to be this, and that, you then unfortunately set yourself in motion to be separated from it. Because the truth of the matter is everything that you have, you take for granted. So when are you going to start taking your desired reality for granted? You're probably thinking, what? And what do you mean? Well, think about the concept of this. There were some shoes that you once wanted, you bought those shoes, and now you use those shoes to walk around in casually. You don't even think about those shoes anymore, you just put them on. And that's the truest indication of having, because unfortunately, the aspect of human nature, and this isn't to say don't have gratitude, that gratitude is what you're going to feel in when you're cultivating the emotional intensity to materialize it. But truthfully, anything that we take for granted is an indication to what we have. So you need to start taking your desired reality for granted ahead of time in order to be able to materialize it, because you taking it for granted would indicate to the universe that you have, because anything that you have, you take for granted. And I don't mean that in a sense of people, for example. I mean when it comes to certain stuff that you wish to have. So for example, as opposed to thinking, wow, it'd be so amazing to make this amount of money, it'd be life-changing, when you make that amount of money, it's just like whatever. And because it's just like whatever, it becomes normal to you. And normalization is part of the next process. So you have to make sure that you normalize your desired reality by reducing your perception towards it. And naturally, the importance that you have towards it serves as space, because importance is interpreted in the universe as energetic space. The more importance that you have behind something, the bigger the gap. Now your mind's going to be thinking, yeah, but isn't the visualization, everything that I'm doing, an indication of importance? No, because the true definition of manifestation, which has taken me quite a long time to say this in this video, but in every other video I say it like nearly at the start. Manifestation is internally shifting to a degree to which you're no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. I repeat, manifestation is internally shifting to a degree to which you're no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. And the truth of the matter is, the more that you begin to do the visualization process and you begin to shift your wants to haves, and then you also begin to pick a single line of thinking, a single thought that you would think upon the materialization of that desired reality, you're going to shift internally to a degree to which you're no longer emotionally dependent. So through actually doing the inner work, you reduce the importance. We have more importance when we haven't done enough inner work. That's a bar. Write that down. Anytime that we have an importance towards the materialization of a desired outcome or a desired reality, it's due to the fact that we haven't generated enough emotional intensity, which has then shifted us to a degree to which we begin to see as nothing. Because through the generation of emotional intensity, you convince your subconscious mind that you already have it, and your subconscious mind won't want it. For example, my subconscious mind knows there's shades on my face right now, so I don't feel the need to, let me put my shades on. That is not there, because they're convinced by, the subconscious mind is already convinced that I already have them. Next is relaxation. Relaxation is paramount, because the thing is this: relaxation allows for your desired reality to unfold. Because if you think about it like this, if you think about an ocean on the waters, you're both the waters and you're both the boat. This is a great boat drawing. The calmer the waters, the easier it is to get to your destination. But remember, crystal clear clarity is what gets you to the specific destination, but your state of being, how you feel throughout the day, that degree of relaxation is the waters. And the more relaxed that you are, the easier it leads to the materialization of your desired reality, because the waters of your mind are calm, which then lets the boat sail easily. A lot of people don't take into consideration the fact that that was bad. He wasn't gonna let me go for that. I tried to look away. I tried to look away from you and pretend like I didn't see you, but those no, I was escaping that. A lot of people fail to take into consideration how paramount relaxation is. Even if you look at John 3:27, it says a man cannot receive unless it's given to him from heaven. Heaven is that state of consciousness of a state of inner bliss, peace, calm. That calm, that serenity is paramount to the materialization of your desired reality, because simultaneously, when you're in that particular degree of relaxation, your brain has the association of you being in the alpha and theta state, which is relaxation, which means the door to your subconscious mind is open, which means that you're forever planting into your subconscious mind your desired reality, which then makes things materialize easier. The other is aligned action. Now, there's something that I call the multi-dimensional sequence of events. A lot of spiritual people like to present this facade that you don't need to take action. That's idiotic. Listen to me, it's idiotic. And they're simply just appealing to the aspect of you that is tired and the aspect of you that doesn't want to do anything. But the truth of the matter is, I'm not going to lie to you. There's 3 planes of existence: mental, physical, spiritual. The physical, mental, and spiritual must all be aligned when it comes to materialization of your desired reality. There must be synchronicity and alignment across all 3 planes of existence in order for things to materialize. So on the physical plane, you cannot live on this physical plane without taking action. Even the very act of you brushing your teeth requires action. But when it comes to your desired reality, it's important that a lot of people take misaligned action. A lot of people take action while they're in a state of consciousness opposite to what they want. I'll give you an example of what I mean here. So, on the lowest levels of consciousness, action leads to reality. This is on the lowest levels of consciousness. The actions that we take are based upon the nudges that we mentally experience. The nudges that we mentally experience is based upon the intuition that we receive. The intuition that we receive is based upon our frequency, our state of consciousness. And the more that you're able to alter your self-concept, state of consciousness, and frequency, as I mentioned in the previous steps, then that's going to have an effect on the intuition. Your intuition is the source that you download from. If your frequency is already in your desired reality, for example, let's say you want to make a certain amount of money. Let's say it's X amount of money. You're in the frequency, or you're already making that amount of money. That's the frequency you're at right now. Your intuition is going to then reflect the materialization of that. The nudges that you have internally are going to lead to you fulfilling that desired reality. And it's important that you have the capability of executing upon those nudges, because naturally you're going to do things, or you're going to be compelled to do things that you haven't done before. You're going to be compelled to change the way you've been doing things. It's important you execute upon that, because that's going to lead to the materialization of things, which is then going to lead to you taking actions that you haven't done before or differently, which is then going to lead to that reality. But more often than not, a lot of people, you're going to take action. That's the truth of reality. You're going to take action. But unfortunately, a lot of people take action for a result while they're in the complete opposite, contradictory state of consciousness for that result. No action taken from survival will ever bring freedom. No action taken from poverty will ever bring wealth. No action taken from an unfit state of consciousness will ever bring action of fitness. It's just not going to work. You cannot oppose the multi-dimensional sequence of events, state of consciousness, self-concept, frequency, that leads to your intuition, that leads to your nudges, that leads to your action, that leads to your reality. So it's about making sure that you're working on the biggest domino, because you're going to take action. You're going to take action. But here's the thing. If you're putting yourself out there to try and go on dates, but you believe that, you're in the opposite state of consciousness of being in a healthy relationship, you're thinking, it's the streets out here, it's the trenches out here, everybody out here is just fucking terrible. It's just nothing but heathens. It's just heathens out here. Then your frequency is in direct contradiction to when you try to put yourself out on that date, or on that dating app, or you try to link up with that person, you try to do this, you try to approach that person, because your frequency is in direct contradiction to the materialization of your desired reality, and it's ultimately the largest domino that has a knock-on effect on everything else. And then whether you realize this or not, you're going to feel as if the universe is against you when you're taking actions towards your desired reality. And the truth of the matter is, it's simply because you're against you. You wish to have a particular outcome that you're not in the frequency of. It doesn't work like that. There can be no outer changes until there's first inner changes. And the truth of the matter is, you need to already be in the state of consciousness of what you seek to materialize. You need to be on your side. And more often than not, people aren't.
People are not often on their own side.
People often aren't on their own side, no. So how could you expect the universe to be on your side?
Nero, I can't believe this one.
AJ?
Been with my girl for 4 years now.
Oh, this.
And we love watching your content, Twin.
Twin?
We both tapped in on our lives have changed like crazy. Money rolling in, and we're happy. Okay. Recently, she's been dreaming about you non-stop, bro. But she won't tell me what's happening in her dream, which is weird, but cool. She was napping yesterday, and she was moving her waist, talking about Nero. Yes. Just like that. I woke her ass up and asked, what the F? But she denied it, saying I got no proof. I don't know what to do, man. What the F? There's an update.
half the stuff, like, whenever I hear things on the internet, you have to think to yourself, it can't be real.
Yeah.
But through talking to so many people, this is really someone's life. This is really someone's life. It seems like a version of me in the astral is just whoring himself out, apparently. So,
I'm not surprised.
Enjoy yourself, guys. Make sure you leave the money on the dresser.
Bruh. Update on my girl dreaming about you, deep in her guts. Was talking about, what's happening, Twin?
That's just a crazy way to start anything.
Crazy, and that's the first sentence. Anyway. What's happening to it? After that moment when she was...
Stop calling me to it, please.
When she was moving her waist, talking about, yes, just like that, Nero. I woke her up and then she denied it. So I calmed down because she looked scared and I got her to open up. Then she told me that you really turn her on because you're smart and your accent and your good body. And she wants a threesome with me, you, and her. Dog, that shit felt like my soul broke. I couldn't eat. We went out for hibachi. I don't know what hibachi is.
I didn't know what hibachi. I don't know what it was. You know, teppanyaki, that's what we call it in the UK. You know, like when you go to like a Japanese restaurant and they're cooking in front of you.
Oh,
and they do the egg drinks.
yeah.
I think in America they call it hibachi.
Okay.
I didn't know what that was either.
And I just stared at the food. I just couldn't, bro. I can't do that, bro. So that was the last week. And bro, we broke up today because I can't move past it. We manifested so much because of you. And now she wants your meat. Nah, fuck it. We ball, bro. It was only...
Bro said, fuck it, we ball. You know he's saying that with tears running down.
Damn, that sucks.
It was only 4 years. Bro said only. Okay.
Only 4 years?
So now...
The channel hasn't even been around for... Goodness gracious.
So now I'm gonna manifest a new girl and teach her all of this shit without you.
Why are
Sorry.
you pointing at me? Why are
you did this. Sorry, I can't go through this again, bro. Not your fault.
I remember this clear as day.
They call that victim blaming, AJ. They call that victim blaming. Stop victim blaming me.
I can't believe you're escaping and going into people's dreams.
You say escaping like I'm running away from somewhere.
Running away from reality.
Anyways.
Bro's just living in the mental plane. The spiritual.
Shut up.
But there's no consequences. Yo.
The final stage is letting go. Now, oftentimes people talk about the concept of letting go and they fail to understand the actual process of letting go. Letting go isn't some act other than a realization of one thing. And it's this realization in particular. The attainment of your desired reality. You don't want your desired reality for no other reason than it being a frequency that you don't have.
Yep.
Once we were all connected to the all of the infinite, but when we decided to materialize on this physical plane, we descended ourselves into the realm of illusion and separated ourselves from the infinite. So we spend a large part of our lives just trying to feel whole again. Hence why we seek to want to materialize things, because we think it's going to make us feel whole. But when you come to the recognition that behind every desire that you have is no more than a feeling, you just want to feel something you never felt before. Pause. So even in that girl saying that she wants a threesome, maybe that's something she said she's never felt before. Or maybe it has. But in of itself, one thing that you need to come to a recognition of, whether it's a toothpick, whether it's a burger, whether it's a smoothie, whether it's a certain amount of money, whether it's a house, whether it's a yacht, whether it's a boat, whether it's a deal being closed, the only reason you want those things is because there's a feeling unconsciously that you're desiring. But it's the fact that you're unconscious about that feeling that you then merge your association with the desire for you wanting the thing itself rather than how it's going to make you feel. But when you come to the recognition that you just want to feel differently, then we can come to the conclusion that it's not the thing that you want a different feeling. Yep. Ironically, if the attainment of that desired reality would lead to you feeling different, then you feeling different will lead to the attainment of that desired reality. And that's how you let go. You let go by coming to the realization that it's not about the money. You think it's about the money, but it's not. It's about how the money would make you feel upon you materializing it, which is secure, which is safe, which is comfortable. It's not materializing the person that you want, which would make you feel cherished, supported, and loved. It's the feelings itself that you want. You don't want the person. It's not the career promotion that you want. It's the recognition that you want. It's the confidence. It's the status. It's the appreciation. And because all of those things are feelings, you have the capability of cultivating it with your imagination through the process that I've given throughout this video. And the more that you do that, the easier it's going to be letting go. And when I say let go, that's when you internally shift to a degree to which you're no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. When you're good with it and you're good without it. And it's only when you're good with it and you're good without it that it will materialize. And unfortunately, a lot of the time, we're good with things, but we're not good without them. And the only reason you're not good without it is because your subconscious mind hasn't been convinced that you already have it. But when your subconscious mind is convinced that you already have it, then you'll be good with it and you'll be good without it. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the step-by-step blueprint to manifesting whatever it is that you desire.
Bang. Let's go. Bloopers.
Oh, shit. I forgot I started recording. I need to get into my good guy act.
Let me roam your body freely. I don't know what I'm gonna draw. Why the hell should I draw, baby? Why I look like a Google Pixel?
Here, my man.
AJ, I don't know what to draw.
He doesn't know what to draw. But he figured it out. It was a maze. All right, cool. That was the step-by-step manifestation blueprint video that he released today. Man, that sucks for that guy, though. But you know, good on him for breaking up with that girl because, yeah, she's just gonna constantly be thinking about Nero. Okay, Google, turn on light. We're gonna head inside. Live stream's almost done anyways. I'm gonna recap in a moment. There was lots of bars today that I dropped. Like raising myself to a higher dimension to attain principles. There's another A word, attain principles. To position me, and give me the ability to articulate and be more aware of a better story that I can help then, you know, align with you all and mirror back that same story to you all. Come on. Ah, son of a... There we go. Yeah. Bars after bars. To bring the tablet inside. Pretty good stuff. We got to watch his video. But there's that exercise. It's really having enough conviction with your subconscious mind. Like you were saying, if you're only making like $100 a month and you're attempting to manifest $1 million a month, from a scale of 1 to 10, how fast can you immediately manifest that? Like, can you manifest that in a month? Within a month, can you manifest $1 million? Right? So you can build yourself enough conviction. You don't have to go through the slow process. You can build yourself enough conviction by allowing your subconscious mind to know that it's become normalized. By feeding every day the thought of, I'm so grateful that I get to make $1 million a month. I'm so grateful that I get to be with Lindsay Sterling.
doesn't have to be grateful. I'm like, I knew that I would be making $1 million a month. This is easy. Making $1 million a month is easy. But really feeding that conviction. Alexa, play notification.
One new notification from Amazon.
It's gonna rain tomorrow.
On Thursday, rain is expected near you in West Humber, Clairville, starting around 6 a.m. and continuing intermittently until around 11 p.m.
Jeez.
You can expect about 21.8 millimeters.
Holy Jesus. 21.8 millimeters. Wow, that's a lot of rain, y'all. Damn. That's a lot of rain. Huh. That's a lot of rain. That's a lot of rain. Normally we hear like, 2.1 milliliters, I don't know, whatever. But 20, that's a lot of rain, y'all. That kind of rain should have been fall like one day in the summertime. We didn't even get that much rain in the summer. That's crazy. What's the live stream at? 709 minutes. Perfect. Yeah. So, and you just have to keep that, lock into that sentence that's naturally whatever it is. It's not a mantra. I don't like calling it mantras or an affirmation. It's just something natural that you'd say. I knew that I would be with her. Or I knew that I would be making X amount of dollars in my business. Like, making this is easy. Like, it's a no-brainer. Like, me steamrolling through Killers and Dead by Daylight is easy. Because I have steamrolled through Killers. Me juking that killer is easy. Everything is dumb easy now. And when you let go, as he's saying, right? It's just attaining a feeling. A feeling of whatever it is that you think you're missing. But all frequencies exist within yourself. So technically you're not missing anything. You're just not aware of it. Because we came to the earth with a degree of separation and we desire to feel whole. But the thing is, we're already whole. We have to come to that realization that we're already whole, here in the now. Not tomorrow, not 10 years from now, right now. That's why I keep saying that your healing is done. No more. But you're gonna have to, like, there's layers to that, of course, because some will not believe that's possible. Because whatever's not possible, the subconscious mind will not entertain. But eventually, when it becomes possible, it will eventually turn to inevitability. It goes from possibilities to inevitability. Anyways, that's my little version of what he's shared. And I'm able to, the one beautiful skill that I possess is taking all things that anybody says and being able to mirror it back in my own unique way and understand it so in depth. Yep. Oh, I should take off my layers, my pants layer. I still have a couple minutes. I'm gonna be watching Lucy tonight. I'm gonna get cozy and watch Lucy. The live stream is gonna be done in like 3 minutes. My feet are like ice cold. All good. Well, it says it's supposed to start raining around 6 a.m. Intermittently with between 6 a.m. till 11 p.m. So who knows what tomorrow's going to bring. Oops. There. Yeah, the abs. Gotta get this down. All right, y'all. What's the battery on? The 31%. Okay. Well, thank you all for coming on today. I appreciate all of you. Tomorrow we'll be talking about life. Since we talked about death today, death is looming. But remember, you also have a best before date, not just an expiry date. You have a best before date. So all that best before date, use that best before date to go and live your desired reality. Because you only get to be you once with this body. Then you'll be shifting bodies again into something else. You never know what you'll end up being like. So you may as well take advantage of the body that you have right now and live the best life you possibly can. That's the best conviction you can give yourself right now. With that being said, tomorrow's active rest day, so it's ab day. And if we are truly inside all day, then we will be doing our indoors. But I'll be jumping off. I love you all very, very much. Have yourselves a wonderful night. Thank you, Soul Fan, for being on today. I'll see you whenever I see you. And may your heart be your guiding key. And have a great night. Bye. And now I'm going to actually end the stream because now it's actually like done. But yeah. Good day. It was a good day. Yeah. What was it that Olga said? What was it that she said? She said, you get to choose and decide what you get to be aware of. The universe. Yep. All right. And oh, remember the other one. So I'm going to say it the way Myron said it. I went to a higher level to gain principles that gave me the ability to to allow myself to tell myself a better story. So, yep. I love that. Love you all. Bye for now.